Waking up in a hotel suite, Jiang Cheng snaps awake, sitting bolt upright in the middle of a massive bed. What the hell? Why am I waking up in a hotel room? He looks like he's just had a wild night of treasure hunting, and that's when he notices a complete stranger sleeping right next to him. Suddenly, his phone buzzes with a message. Why are you ghosting me? You think you're hot stuff now? Don't think I'm scared just because you're acting up. Jiang Cheng stares at the contact name, totally confused. Zhao Jai? I distinctly remember her dumping me right after freshman year. What the heck is going on? She blocked me on everything. And why is she talking to me with this trashy attitude? He frantically checks the calendar, and it finally hits him. No way, did I actually just reincarnate? Jiang Cheng flashes back to his past life, seeing Zhao Jai clinging to another guy. Jiang Cheng, you're always so slow to send me red packets. Your EQ is trash. You don't understand me at all. You never really loved me, so I'm finding someone who does. Her new simp boyfriend chimed in. Look, bro, be a man and get lost. You standing there is just embarrassing for everyone. Back then, Jiang Cheng was absolutely shattered. He'd sworn to spend his whole life loving her, only to get reality checked in the most painful way possible. Plus, knowing her personality, the next move was obviously going to be asking for a red packet under some fake excuse. Sure enough, another message pops up. Still ghosting me? Fine, I'll give you one last chance. I'm mad because yesterday was the summer solstice. It's a holiday, and you didn't send me a red packet. Jiang Cheng rolls his eyes. Same old script, same old toxicity. I can't believe my younger self was blinded by love and let this green tea bitch walk all over me. If I'm gonna make a move, today is the day. Thinking that, he replies, Zhao Jai, let's break up. She instantly fires back. Jiang Cheng, what do you mean? Are you actually trying to dump me? Can you not read? Or are you just stupid? I said we're done. Why? I'm giving you a chance to apologize, and this is how you act. Did you even see my message? Take this seriously. Jiang Cheng types, I'm being dead serious. We aren't compatible, and there's no point in dragging this out. Let's just have a clean break. Fine, you said it yourself. Break up then. Don't come crawling back crying. Jiang Cheng scoffs. You think I'd come back to you? Must be brain damaged. I'm not regretting a single thing. Suddenly, a digital screen pops up. Host detected. Decisive personality confirmed. Congrats, you've unlocked the ultimate sugar daddy system. Jiang Cheng is confused. What? A sugar daddy system? My god, I didn't get any good luck in my past life, but now I'm back and I've got a cheat code? Am I actually going to reach the peak of life now? The robotic voice continues. Name Jiang Cheng, age 18, height 182, looks 85, level 1. System cash reserves are looking good. You'll earn 0.1 yuan every second. Upgrade requirements, under 100,000. Jiang Cheng is stunned. Just pure, brain-dead grinding? I earn 10 cents every second? Let me do the math. That's 8,640 yuan a day? Over 2.5 million a month? Damn, that is some high-tier living. Congrats again. Host, you've received a newbie gift pack. Would you like to open it? He doesn't hesitate for a second. Congrats, you've received 10 million in cash, 1 luxury sports car, a starter-level critical hit shopping card, max cost per item, 1 million, plus a sincerity scanner. As the system finishes, a bank notification pings. Your account ending in 5456 has received 10 million thousand. Current balance, 10,032,311. Jiang Cheng is puzzled. Fake bank cards and car keys, fine. But what is this sincerity scanner? He looks at the woman next to him. Might as well test it on her, right? He clicks the scanner on her. A status board pops up. Name Yu Xiao Xiao, age 25, height 165, looks 93, body 94 private meter. 1 sincerity value 60. Jiang Cheng is intrigued. Oh, this scanner is actually kind of cool. Everything else is easy to get, but what's this private meter? He taps on the private tag and a tooltip explains. Private meter tracks the number of intimate encounters the target has had with the opposite sex. Jiang Cheng blushes like a tomato. Wait a minute, does private meter 1 mean I was the first guy Yu Xiao Xiao ever slept with? He thinks back. The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, I tried calling Zhao Jia yesterday, and she ignored me. Just like she ignored my WeChat. I ended up at a bar drowning my sorrows, and that's when I met Yu Xiao Xiao, who was also drinking her feelings away. Even though she gave me her first, her sincerity value is only 60. That means she was just looking for a rebound while drunk, not head over heels for me. Just as Jiang Cheng is sighing in despair, Yu Xiao Xiao wakes up, and she's sighing, smiling bitterly, and shaking her head. Exactly like she was while drinking. Talk about a natural-born drama queen. Jiang Cheng leans in. Hey, I'm not dwelling on the past or anything. Yu Xiao Xiao asks, then why are you awake in the middle of the night, sighing to yourself? Jiang Cheng replies, I'm just regretting not meeting you sooner. Don't believe me? Feel for yourself. Yu Xiao Xiao blushes beet red. You're way too smooth. I can't handle this. The robotic voice returns. Because your flirting speed is too high, you've earned critical hit shopping card for your sports car. And skill, Master Tongue. This skill enhances every cell in your tongue, making it incredibly flexible and powerful. Jiang Cheng is shocked. Damn, it can really do that? With the Master Tongue skill activated, Yu Xiao Xiao is flying high in seconds. Thinking that, he leans in to use the skill on her, leaving her breathless. How are you this good at kissing, and why does it feel so different? Jiang Cheng smirks. Stop overthinking it and just kiss me back. Starting now. With that, he goes down to work his magic, leaving Yu Xiaoxiao shivering and moaning in complete ecstasy. They spent the rest of the night going wild, and by the next morning, Jiang Cheng woke up alone. Yu Xiaoxiao had already slipped away. He glanced to the side and saw a stack of cash. No way did Yu Tiaotiao actually mistake him for a boy toy? This pair of shoes cost 10,000. She's definitely a big spender. He noticed a note. Thanks for the hospitality. I was quite satisfied last night. Here is your pay. Jiang Cheng put his clothes back on. She gave him money for her first time? This girl is actually pretty interesting. Too bad he didn't get her contact info. Whatever, let's focus on the real deal. The crit card, it multiplies expenses into massive gains. Is this like getting a loot drop in a game? A status window pops up. The card triggers a random multiplier between 2x and 20x on specified expenses. The rate is pure RNG, but the max crit is 50x. Jiang Cheng pondered. If he buys a $10 million supercar, a 50x crit turns that into 500 million. If he grinds the beginner card to afford something even pricier, the profit ceiling goes through the roof. Since he's been reincarnated with a cheat code, he's not wasting this life. He's becoming the ultimate legend, the big boss of this world. Plus, the tech giants haven't even popped off yet. The timing is perfect. First priority. Stack enough capital to buy massive amounts of pre-IPO stocks. Those giants will be his stepping stones to cosmic wealth. Currently, Rongcheng has no home purchase limits but tight credit controls. As long as he avoids bank loans, he can exploit the system. This 5 million crit card is perfect for real estate. Just as he unlocked his car, he spotted a girl standing right next to it. She immediately struck a seductive pose. Hey handsome, is this your car? Jiang Cheng nodded. Yeah, it is. She batted her eyelashes. Could you give me a lift? I'm in a rush. My home's water pipe burst. Can you come help me fix it? Jiang Cheng instantly activated the sincerity scanner. Status: Chen Liqi 23, 168, beauty 85, body 88, private life count 28, sincerity rating 90. Status: down bad. Jiang Cheng twitched. Being this proactive with a private life count of 28 is expected, but a 90 sincerity rating? We literally just met, lady? He hopped in the driver's seat and said, sorry, I'm not interested in being number 29 on your roster. It's way too crowded in there. He peeled off, leaving Chen Liqi standing there with a bewildered look. How did he know about her 28 exes? Damn, what kind of psychic god is this guy? She turned away in regret. Why is it so hard to find a man who's both rich and easy? But before she could finish her thought, a random old man piped up. Young lady, did I hear your pipes are broken? I've been a professional plumber for 30 years. If that pretty boy won't help, I'll handle it for you. Chen Liqi clutched her chest and hissed. You perverted freak! The old man looked confused. Girl, why are you cursing me? If the young guy could fix it, why can't I? My technique is better, professional service. No fix, no pay. Chen Liqi looked disgusted. Ugh, gross, get lost. The old man tried to argue, but the crowd nearby started laughing their heads off. The old man shouted, what are you laughing at? A bystander whispered, Grandpa, she's not talking about the plumbing in her house, if you catch my drift. The old man finally realized, damn, these kids play games like that nowadays? Chen Liqi kicked a pole in frustration. So unlucky. 30 minutes later, at the real estate agency, 2 employees rushed out. Welcome, valued guest. The male employee glanced at Jiang Cheng with pure disdain. Another kid trying to flex his dad's car. Total waste of time. Let the rookie, Xiaoxia, deal with this trash. Xiaoxia looked nervous and locked eyes with her colleague. Hey, I'm just a new girl. You really want me to handle this alone? He winked. We've trained you. Just follow the script. What are you scared of? Xiaoxia approached Jiang Cheng with a bright smile. Welcome. I'm Xiaoxia, your property agent. How can I help you today? Jiang Cheng replied. Show me some suitable properties. Xiaoxia gestured. Do you have any specific areas in mind? What's your target budget? The male colleague lit a cigarette and smirked, thinking, Xiaoxia, don't blame me for being cold. This industry is cutthroat. Not every walk-in is a buyer. You need to learn how to screen the NPCs. In the private room, Xiaoxia consulted meticulously. These are small, finished units, great value, currently the most popular choice. What do you think? Jiang Cheng shook his head. Too cheap. Skip those. Show me something around the 1 million mark. Xiaoxia nodded. Got it. I'll look that up for you right now. A few minutes later, she asked, oh, almost forgot. Do you have any preferences for the neighborhood? Jiang Cheng replied, something with good rental yields. Doesn't need to be brand new. Xiaoxia nodded. Understood. Please wait a moment. Jiang Cheng looked at her and thought, she might be a bit of a rookie, but she's sincere and isn't using any of those cheesy sales tactics. She's actually decent. He activated the scanner. Status 19-163, beauty 90, body 92, private life 0, sincerity 50, status average Joe. Damn, working before even finishing college? Life is tough. A few minutes later, Xiaoxia chimes in. Sir, check out these listings. Great layouts, prime location, right by the business district, and they've all been renovated with that trendy vibe everyone loves. They're running about 800K to 1 million. Jiang Cheng does some quick math. The system's primary critical hit card only covers up to 1 million. If I go lower, I can't trigger the max multiplier. Seeing him silent, Xiao panics. Sir, not satisfied? Don't worry, I can show you other units. Jiang Cheng stays dead silent, calculating. If I buy the 800k units, the spread is too small. If I can proc a 10x multiplier, imagine the loss if I miss out on the higher end ones. What am I, a charity case? He points to the $1 million units. Can we negotiate the price down on these $1 million pads? If we can hit a deal, I'll take all 5 right now. Xiao gasps. Seriously? Sir, you're sure you want all 5? Jiang Cheng nods. If we can lock them at 1 million each, I'll take all 5, full cash payment, no financing. Xiao is shook, eyes wide. Wait, full payment, like right now? Jiang Cheng nods again. Yep, full pay. And once the deal is done, I'm handing them over to you to manage the rentals. Xiao's heart is racing. Are you for real? The commission from the sales and the management fees? Oh my god, sir. I will literally fight the sellers to get you that price. The jealous coworker eavesdropping nearby is currently contemplating slapping himself in the next week. What? That broke-looking kid is buying 5 units full cash. I completely misjudged this legend. An hour later, the manager scurries over with the contracts. Sir, I'm the branch manager. Xiao and I have finalized the deal. 5 units, 5 million total, with our 1% commission included. Here are the documents. Please have a look. Jiang Cheng doesn't even bother reading, just grabs the pen and signs. I trust Xiao. I'll be hitting her up for my next purchase. Xiao is over the moon. This commission alone is insane. After the shop takes their cut, I'm clearing 40 or 50 grand. And the best part? He said he's coming back. What kind of god-tier whale is this guy? A mechanical chime echoes. Ding! Primary critical hit card activated. Congrats, host. You've secured a 35x multiplier. Profit, 35 million. Ding! Primary critical hit card activated. Congrats, host. You've secured a 50x multiplier. Profit, 50 million. Ding! Primary critical hit card activated. Congrats, host. You've secured a 45x multiplier. Profit, 45 million. Ding! Primary critical hit card activated. Congrats, host. You've secured a 50x multiplier. Profit, 50 million. Ding! Primary critical hit card activated. Congrats, host. You've secured a 50x multiplier. Profit, 50 million. Damn! I thought the cap was 10x. Guess I was thinking too small. Good thing I insisted on the $1 million price tag, or I would fumbled the bag hard. Congrats, host! Level up. You now passively earn 8 yuan every single second. Name Jiang Cheng, age 18, height 182 meter, looks 85, level 6. System balance 4,891. EXP 5M10M, maybe Xiao really is my lucky charm. I spent 5 million at her place and walked away with 200 million in multipliers. Plus, I'm literally making bank every single day now. This cheat code life hits different compared to my last one. If I've got this much cash, it's time to flex a little. Thinking this, he calls out, Xiao, come here for a sec. Xiao looks confused. Yes, boss? The manager whispers in her ear, Xiao, this guy just made your entire year. Take him out to dinner tonight, secure the bag, and maybe the man too. Xiao turns bright red, letting her imagination run wild. Xiao, there will be plenty more deals where that came from. Just stick with me, and you'll be living the high life. She bites her lip, hesitating, then says, Jiang sir, we can get to know each other better later. Jiang Cheng pats her shoulder, cutting her off. Get to know each other? What are you talking about? Just send me your bank details. I'm transferring your cut. Xiao stares blankly. Huh? Transfer? What transfer? Why are you sending me money? Jiang Cheng laughs. You're my lucky star today. Gotta show some appreciation. Plus, I hope to see you again soon. Xiao nods, thinking, what is this guy even talking about? Why is he so cryptic? A few minutes later, she checks her phone and nearly drops it. A 350,000 yuan transfer just hit her account. Jiang Cheng doesn't feel a sting. He just thinks, her business helped me rake in 200 million. 350k is just a small price to keep the good vibes flowing. Xiao is blooming like a flower in spring. Jiang Sir, let's add each other on WeChat. I'm taking you out to dinner. I really want to thank you properly. Jiang Cheng glances at the affection meter, 85 floating above her head. 350k just boosted her favorability from 50 to 85. The power of money is truly god tier. Watching these stats jump is addictive. They swap WeChats, and Xiao takes a long look at him, thinking, wait, only now do I realize how insanely hot this guy actually is. Her mind starts racing again. Should I invite him over? If he actually wanted to do that tonight, it might be a bit fast, but I wouldn't say no. But right after adding him, Jiang Cheng just turns to leave. Xiao, thanks for the hard work today. I'm heading out. Let's catch up next time. Jiang Sir, Xiao rushes after him, thinking, he's leaving already? Will I actually see him again? Why does my chest feel so hollow all of a sudden? 20 minutes later, Jiang Cheng headed back home. Mom, I'm home! His mom was slicing fruit and said, perfect timing. Here, have some chilled watermelon, your favorite. Jiang Cheng took it with both hands. Thanks, Mom. His dad, looking up from his phone, asked, where were you running off to again? Didn't you say you wanted to go on a graduation trip? Have you even decided where you're going? Jiang Cheng replied, I want to head to Magic City. I'm planning to apply to Magic City University, so I want to go scout the area first. His dad adjusted his glasses and said, it's your life. You make the call. Tell your mom to transfer the travel money to you. Figure it out yourself. His mom giggled behind her hand. Oh, honey, you just throw money at him without asking questions. You're spoiling our son rotten. Don't raise a mama's boy, or he'll never be able to land a decent wife. Jiang Cheng pouted. Ugh, Mom, you don't need to worry about that. Internally, he thought, the Jiang Cheng of today isn't the clueless, innocent simp from his past life. In this timeline, there's no way he's letting his mom down. He's definitely getting her a top-tier daughter-in-law. The next day, Jiang Cheng arrived at the airport. He booked his ticket late, so he was stuck in economy. With his height, sitting here is like being packed into a sardine can. Just then, he accidentally bumped into a girl and rushed to apologize. I'm so sorry. Before he could finish, Jiang Cheng froze. Chu Ying heard someone call her name, looked up, and gasped. Wait, Jiang Cheng, is that you? Jiang Cheng nodded and pointed at the row. I'm sitting right here. Chu Ying laughed. What a coincidence, that's my seat too. Jiang Cheng gestured for her to take the window seat. Go ahead. Just as he was about to sit down, some clown shoved his way in and pushed him aside. The guy barked, Hey there, beautiful. This is my seat too. Sharing a flight with someone like you? What an absolute honor. Jiang Cheng said. Chu Ying, just take the inside seat. The guy immediately chimed in. Yo bro, this is clearly the lady's spot, right? You can't just go swapping seats on a plane, man. Jiang Cheng smirked. I'm traveling with her. What's it to you? Do we need your permission to decide where we sit? The guy shamelessly parked himself right next to them anyway. So, beauty, what are you doing in Magic City? Chu Ying replied coldly. Work-related. What about you, Jiang Cheng? Jiang Cheng shrugged. Nothing better to do, just out for a stroll. Chu Ying smiled. Nice, sounds like a fun trip. Seeing them ignore him, the guy cut in again, flexing. I took a gap year, just graduated, and I'm hitting Magic City for some sightseeing. The name's Tian Shen. Pleasure to meet you. Gorgeous. Look, beautiful, let me give you a heads up. Magic City is a total scammer's paradise. I've been there a few times, and that one hotel is basically a death trap. But the hotel I'm staying at, elite. My dad hooked it up, and they've even got a private airport pickup. Where are you two staying? Maybe I can have them swing by and drop you off on the way. Taxis at the airport are a total ripoff. Seeing the guy won't stop yapping, Chu Ying just ignored him completely. Jiang Cheng waved him off. We're good. My hotel booking includes airport pickup. She's with me, so you don't need to worry about us. Chen Shen looked skeptical. For real? Where exactly did you book? Jiang Cheng replied casually. Manyang Gun. Chen Shen froze. Wait, what? You mean the Manyang Gun? That super luxury resort built into the 1,000-year-old ruins of Zhejiang Village? That place had a $3.3 billion investment. I've stayed there before. Their VIP rooms are over $9,000 a night, and they don't even offer airport shuttle service. Jiang Cheng replied, I wouldn't know about that. I booked one of the villas. Chen Shen was still doubting him. Are you serious? Chu Ying suddenly piped up. It's the villas that cost $80,000 a night. Jiang Cheng, I didn't realize you were such a hidden rich kid. Jiang Cheng laughed. Please, as if you aren't one yourself. He recalled. Chu Ying wasn't just the school's #1 goddess. She was a well-known heiress in the city. Back in school, she was always getting dropped off in a Rolls-Royce. The school goddess Chu Din is the type of girl every guy feels way too intimidated to even approach, but she's always stayed humble and kept her nose in the books. Our boy had his heart set on Trio Jai before, so he never paid her any mind, but rumor has it her family hit some hard times in junior year, and she's been hoofing it to school on foot ever since. Chu Din smiled and said, I'm hardly a rich heir anymore, am I? Jiang Cheng thought to himself, aw snap, I totally flubbed that line, gotta pivot the conversation, fast. After that, the two started vibing and chatting about random school drama. Chu Din said, yeah, our old school was actually pretty low-key fun. Jiang Cheng breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, the awkward tension is gone. Let's see what the system thinks of her. He pulled up the favorability scanner. A HUD popped up, name Chu Din, age 18, height, physique 96, privacy hidden, favorability 75, status friend, 75 points, that's way higher than the average NPC classmate 65. Could it be? Has Chu Din been low-key crushing on our boy this whole time? Before long, they touched down. A gorgeous office lady-style waifu in black pantyhose was already waiting by the whip. Greetings, I'm Jiang Cheng. Welcome, Mr. Jiang. I'm Nakangu Yen, your personal butler for the villa you booked. Jiang Cheng mentally hyped himself up. Damn, she's top tier. Talk about professional service. He turned and asked, by the way, Chu Din, where are you headed? Chu Din replied, to a friend's place over in the East District. It's not on the way. Don't worry about me, Jiang Cheng. I'll just grab a cab. Jiang Cheng immediately grabbed her suitcase and tossed it in the trunk. Chu Din, we're old classmates. Don't be a stranger. Driver, drop my friend off at the East District first. Understood. Meanwhile, the local loser Tian Tham was stalking them from behind a wall, thinking, is this for real? Did this show-off just drug the goddess and force her into his car? No way. I've got to play the hero and save her. Maybe she'll reward me with a special favor tonight. 25 minutes later, Chu Din hopped out. Jiang Cheng was stoked. Seriously, it was so good seeing you today. Let's add each other on WeChat. I'll treat you to a meal when I've got time. Jiang Cheng nodded. Bet. That's a promise. You better not forget. Chu Din laughed. As if I could. Thanks a million for today. Jiang Cheng waved. Small fry, catch you later. Then they swapped contacts. Tian Thom sat in a taxi, literally crying over his lost chance. Damn it, there goes his romantic fantasy with the goddess. Half an hour later, at the luxury villa, Jiang Cheng was feeling like a total boss. Not bad at all. Splurging for this place was the ultimate big brain move. Ngakungu Yen said, Mr. Jiang, your bath is ready, feel free to unwind. Jiang Cheng nodded, sweet, gotta get cleaned up. Ngakungu Yen reached around his neck to help him with his shirt. Jiang Cheng froze. Wait, the service package includes this too? I thought things were about to get spicy. But after the shirt was off, she turned around. Helping you undress is part of the service, but you'll have to handle the rest yourself, sir. Jiang Cheng gave an awkward nod. He hopped in the tub and realized she hadn't left. She was just sitting there, putting on latex gloves. Jiang Cheng looked confused. What's happening? Ngakungu Yen explained. Exfoliating is also part of the service, though it doesn't include the private areas. As she started scrubbing his back, he leaned back thinking, oh yeah, this is the life. Butler Wang really knows his stuff. If there was some extra service, that would be the cherry on top. Jiang Cheng couldn't help his imagination running wild. Mr. Jiang, I can tell you're very satisfied with the service. Suddenly, she broke the silence, snapping him out of his daydream. Mr. Jiang, you're burning up. Is the water temperature not to your liking? Jiang Cheng's face turned bright red. Forget it, he muttered. What kind of brain rot am I having right now? 5 minutes before the shift ends, Yu Yuyan says, Mr. Jiang, we've got a private gala tonight at the Amanyang Gun. Since you're a top-tier VIP, you've got an invite. If you're feeling fancy, you should swing by. Jiang Cheng asks, what's the vibe of this party? Yu Yan replies, it's hosted by our platinum-tier clients, mainly an auction for some high-end jewelry and vintage gear. Jiang Cheng asks, do I need to dress up or is there a code? Yu Yan replies, it's a low-key internal event, totally chill, no dress code required. Jiang Cheng nods, got it. She then helps him get prepped and guides him to the venue. She calls over a server and instructs, this is our gold card guest, Mr. Jiang Cheng. The server bows immediately. Good evening, Mr. Jiang, please, right this way. Yu Yan turns to him. Mr. Jiang, hope you have a blast. With that, she dips. Jiang Cheng starts roaming around the floor. The place is packed with fancy-looking people, straight-up old money energy. The auction is already mid-swing. 5 million once, 5 million twice, 5 million 3 times, sold. Congrats to the lady. Jiang Cheng thinks, the auction's already popping off. Sounds like a decent crowd. The host brings out a gold watch. Up next is this Richard Mille RM56 provided by our top-tier watch collector, Madame Anne. Even though the brand is relatively fresh, it's spent decades climbing the ranks to match icons like Patek Philippe. This is a global limited edition, only 10 in existence. Starting bid is 15 million, with increments of at least 500k. Let the bidding begin. Jiang Cheng's eyes light up, thinking, only 15 million right now? In 3 to 5 years, the secondary market value is going to smash through the 25 million mark. If I don't snatch up this free 10 million, I'd be a total idiot. He raises his paddle. Bidder 35 is in at 15.5 million. Any other takers? Someone else jumps in. Bidder 8 hits 16 million. Bidder 35 at 16.5 million. Bidder 8 at 17 million. Bidder 35 hits 18 million. The crowd starts whispering, who is this guy at 35? He's absolutely cracked. Are they out of their minds, paying 18 million for this? I could buy 2 Patek Philips and be way happier. The host slams the gavel. 18 million once, 18 million twice, 18 million 3 times. Sold. Congratulations to bidder 35. As soon as it ends, a couple of young dudes roll up. Yo bro, nice to meet you. Name's Wang Zheng. Sup, I'm Qin Fen. Both of these guys are top-tier billionaire heirs from the Magic City. Jiang Cheng smiles. Nice to meet you, I'm Jiang Cheng. He wonders, wait, the top-tier heirs of Magic City are here too? Qin Fen asks, honestly, that was my boy at Seat 8 bidding for me, but it felt like you really wanted that piece. You into watch collecting? Jiang Cheng replies, I wouldn't say I'm an expert or a die-hard fan. Never bought one before, just thought it looked cool. Qin Fen laughs. Legend, dropping 18 million on your first buy. Usually, someone like you would be on my radar, but you look like a total stranger. Jiang Cheng says, I just got to the Magic City yesterday, moving here for uni. Qin Fen says, oh, only 18? That's even more of a flex. When I was 18, I didn't have the guts to play the game like you do. He puts an arm around Jiang Cheng's shoulder. Brother Jiang, let's hang out sometime. Jiang Cheng nods. See ya. Qin Fen and Wang Zheng walk off. A robotic voice chimes in. Ding. Congrats, host. Your level has increased. For every minute you exist in this world, you earn 1 yuan. Jiang Cheng, 18 years old. Old man tall. 8500 charisma. Level 7. System balance. 367 281. Withdrawable anytime. Level up XP. 31.56 million 50 million. Jiang Cheng thinks. After leveling up, my passive income is now 2.59 million, which adds up to about 30 million a year. For a normal person, that's a mountain of cash, but to reach my ultimate goal, it's basically pocket change. He heads back to his room, but catches a familiar silhouette. Yu Xiao, standing there looking like a snack. Wait, it's you, from that night. Jiang Cheng grins. Exactly. Beautiful company and some late-night coffee. That was one hell of a night. Xiao hooks her finger onto his shirt button. You little brat, I thought you were just a broke college kid, which is why I gave you the time of day. Turns out you're a billionaire heir. Jiang Cheng pulls her by the waist. I'm still just a student, so how exactly do you want to look after me now? The auction's wrapping up. How about we head back together? Xiao Xiao blushes, holding his arm and biting her lip. Fine by me. Since I've had a few drinks, you better be more intense than last time, got it? Just as they're about to bounce, some guy storms over. You Xiao Xiao freeze. What the hell do you think you're doing? This is Zhang Yu, Xiao Xiao's ex-fiancé. Xiao Xiao's disgusted. Zhang Yu, what are you doing here again? Whatever I do is none of your business. Zhang Yu barks. Don't forget we're supposed to get married. Xiao Xiao mocks him. Have you no shame? You're hooking up with my best friend and you still want to marry me? Is your brain fried or what? Zhang Yu sneered. All that cope is useless. The engagement is already official, so you better get ready to be my wife. Yu Xiao Xiao shoved him away. Keep your pathetic vibes to yourself. You don't even like me. You're just using me as a beard so you can go play around with your little boyfriends, aren't you? The system chimed in. Host, you've got two choices. Option 1. Walk away and get a Ninja Turtle cosplay outfit worth $250. Option 2. Give Zhang Yu a double face slap to earn a 3x physical attribute buff and a luck sucker card. Jiang Cheng's eye twitched. System, are you trolling me? Do I look like a guy who'd cosplay as a turtle? System, I only have one question. Does the 3x physical buff include that specific department? The mechanical voice replied, includes strength, speed, stamina, vision, hearing, recovery, durability, and all physical attributes. Jiang Cheng immediately lunged forward and slapped the taste out of Zhang Yu's mouth. See, that was easy. Why even waste time thinking about it? I hate these gender-bending losers more than anything. Acting like they're breaking social norms, but they're just making society look cringe. Zhang Yu staggered, reeling from the impact. Security! Where is security? Help! I'm being assaulted. Guards rushed over to help him up. Sir, it's not that deep. Can't you guys just talk it out? Let's keep the peace. Zhang Yu shrieked. He literally assaulted me. Are you blind? Arrest him and call the cops. We're all bullying me. Just wait. I'm calling the police myself. I'm suing every single one of you. And you, don't even think about keeping your job. The guards started sweating, knowing anyone at the Amanyangun auction was way out of their league. We can't afford to offend either of you. Please don't make this hard for us. Yu Xiaoxiao leaned into Jiang Cheng. Don't worry. If he calls the cops, I'll tell them he was harassing me, and you were just defending me. Jiang Cheng smirked, pleasantly surprised that Yu Xiaoxiao had his back. Zhang Yu turned purple with rage. This hotel has cameras everywhere. I'm checking the footage. Yeah, everyone who bullied me is getting cancelled. Suddenly, a frantic cry for help echoed through the hall, and a man was spotted in the distance swinging a knife, chasing a crowd. My wife is in here cheating on me, and you're hiding behind client confidentiality to block me from getting in? Help! He's got a knife. Someone save us. The intruder yelled. I've got one demand. Drag that cheating couple out here, or I'm turning everyone in this hotel into sashimi. Zhang Yu's face turned ghostly pale, squeaking, Please, spare me. Then he realized, wait, his survival strategy wasn't to beg. It was to help the psycho. Thinking fast, Zhang Yu barked, What are you idiots doing? Go find them. Give him exactly who he wants. The system chirped again. Unexpected side quest. Host, make your choice. Option 1. Run away with Yu Xiaoxiao and get $300. Option 2. Be the hero. Stop the criminal. Gain +5 charisma. And receive the milkman's touch. This legendary technique is specifically designed for busty waifus. It's the ultimate weapon to skyrocket intimacy. Jiang Cheng pondered. Stopping the criminal means saving that trash Zhang Yu, which I hate, but for the safety of the crowd, and definitely for that legendary skill. I have to go in. But first, let me test out that buff the system just gave me. He instantly felt his entire body surging with raw power, especially in his lower regions. Damn, the 3x buff is no joke. He's feeling absolutely explosive. With blinding speed, Jiang Cheng dashed forward and landed a heavy punch on the thug's jaw, slamming him into the wall so hard he went lights out instantly. Yu Xiaoxiao's jaw dropped. Not only is he a wealthy heir, he's a total beast in a fight. What kind of main character energy is this? Meanwhile, Zhang Yu looked like he'd seen a ghost. He was absolutely shook. After the scrap, Jiang Cheng casually shook off his hands and adjusted his sleeves. The crowd was going wild. OMG, he's so hot, and he took that guy down in 2 moves? Not only is he a total badass, but he's also eye candy. The cops arrived in record time to haul the guy away, and one officer patted Jiang Cheng on the shoulder. Young man, thanks for your heroic intervention. If you hadn't stepped in when you did, things would have gone south fast. Suddenly, Zhang Yu scrambled over to snitch. Officer, arrest him. This psycho attacked me. Everyone saw it. He's a walking public safety hazard. Don't let his looks fool you. The officer turned to the crowd. Is it true this guy assaulted him? Yu Xiaoxiao jumped in immediately. Officer, don't listen to a word he says. That creep was literally trying to force a marriage scam on me. She spilled all the tea to the police, while Jiang Cheng checked her favorability meter, 90 points. He thought, she's at 90 favorability. She's officially down bad for me now. While recounting the drama, Yu Xiaoxiao got teary-eyed, so Jiang Cheng pulled her into a hug. Don't sweat it, I'm here. I'm not letting that pathetic loser Zhang Yu bully you ever again. The officer sighed. Sounds like a misunderstanding, just some petty squabbling. Let's sit down and talk it out like adults. But Zhang Yu wasn't having it. Misunderstanding? What are you people talking about? There's CCTV everywhere, I demand. Jiang Cheng frowned. This beta male is still causing trouble for Xiao Xiao instead of reflecting on his trash behavior. Time to test out that system unlucky card on him. With a thought, he deployed the unlucky card on Zhang Yu. Immediately, his phone rang. Sir, your bank account just had an unauthorized withdrawal of 200K. We detected suspicious activity. Please confirm. Zhang Yu panicked. Ugh, I'm at Amanangan right now. It wasn't me. Someone stole my funds. Go deal with it. Then, a waitress sprinted over in a panic. Sir, is your car plate ending in 3838? A tree just fell over and crushed your car. It's totaled. Zhang Yu bolted toward the exit. The officer tried to call him back. Hey, it looks like you've got even bigger problems now. Do you need help? Zhang Yu screamed back. I don't have time for this. Stay out of my business. Jiang Cheng smirked. What goes around comes around. Let's dip Xiao Xiao. 5 minutes later, back in the room, Yu Xiao Xiao helped him unbutton his shirt. Good boy, let Big Sis check if you got hurt or scratched anywhere. Jiang Cheng laughed. That absolute loser couldn't lay a finger on me if he tried. Yu Xiao Xiao kept unbuttoning and murmured. I'll feel a lot better once I check for myself. Are you turned off because I have a fiancé like that? She asked. Jiang Cheng replied. Are you kidding? I'm just shocked that your fiancé is such a bottom-tier human being. Yu Xiao Xiao explained. My grandpa arranged it when he was critically ill, so I had to agree. Then I found out the guy is a total fraud who cheats with my best friend. Jiang Cheng reassured her. You've been through a lot, but don't worry. I'm here now. Yu Xiao Xiao asked. Jiang Cheng, do you really not mind? I mean, are you really okay with us being like this? She thought. He's my first man. Even if it's not full-blown love yet, this vibe is 100x better than any normal relationship. Jiang Cheng pulled her into his arms, his hand resting on her waist. Obviously, I don't mind. Chill, Xiao Xiao. I'm gonna treat you right. Yu Xiao Xiao blushed and nodded softly, and just like that, the night slipped away. The next morning, when the maids came to clean, they saw the bed was a wreck like it had been through a war zone, with the sheets still a little damp, and they just clicked their tongues. Tesk, the stamina of these young people is no joke. What's wrong? Can your man even pull off something like that? If my old man had that much juice, do you think I'd be showing up to work on time every day? My legs would be giving out before I even hit the door. Just looking at these sheets, you can tell exactly how satisfied that girl was. Damn, that pretty boy is not only handsome but also a beast in the sheets. It's honestly enviable. Meanwhile, at the cafe, Jiang Cheng was scrolling through his feed when he saw someone flexing a watch. Li Shudong, thanks for the adulthood gift, Mom. He looked at Yu Xiao Xiao and asked, Xiao Xiao, can I borrow your legs for a photo? Got a flex for my 18th birthday. Yu Xiao Xiao was stunned. Wait, it's your birthday today? Jiang Cheng shook his head. Nah, but everyone's out here posting their basic birthday gifts, and I've got nothing to show off, so let me see how those legs look on the gram. Yu Xiao Xiao laughed. Snap away, you little brat. She then struck a bunch of spicy poses for him to take photos. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, my 18th birthday might not come with a Mercedes or a BMW, but the speed of this ride is way faster. Once he finished, he picked the hottest shots and posted them. His bros saw it and had all sorts of reactions. Cheng Zhipeng, Jiang Cheng, you absolute menace. Why are you making me look at this so early in the morning? Suddenly, the class monitor's $2,000 watch felt like trash. Chu Zhiyun felt his mother-bought house wasn't even cool anymore. I want a lady in black stockings too. I want to be an adult. Li Ziri was suspicious. Cao Cao, he's the true successor of Cao Cao. This is a real adulthood celebration. Zhao Gang, Jiang Cheng, this is what I call a birthday. That 1093 model VGTX is absolute garbage compared to this. Wang Hucheng cursed. I'm stuck staring at pixels on my PC. I wish I was Jiang Cheng. After that, Jiang Cheng went to Shintai Road to the Ferrari dealership. A saleswoman rushed over. Welcome, sir. This is the Ferrari Center. It's a pleasure to serve you. Do you need a tour? Jiang Cheng replied, no need. What do you have in stock? I want to take a look. The saleswoman nodded. Of course, please follow me this way. I'd love to show you around. Nearby, a group of people were chatting. Su Wen, if you think this car is decent, I'll buy it for you. Boss Huang, you're too kind. Buying a car is a big decision. You should be careful. My opinion really doesn't matter. Boss Huang reached for her hand while speaking. How could it not matter? Your movie is about to start filming. I want to pick you up after work so you can ride in style, as long as you're happy. Su Wen smoothly dodged him and replied, really, no need, Boss Huang. We film day and night. How could I trouble you to pick me up? If you just let me play the lead role, I promise I'll focus on the acting. Boss Huang grabbed her hand again. As long as you agree, the lead role is yours. Jiang Cheng stood by, enjoying the drama. I came to look at cars, but I ended up getting a free front row seat to this trashy soap opera. Wait a minute, that's Su Wen. In a few years, she'll be one of the top 4 rising stars in the entertainment world, famous for that iconic pool bikini shot that everyone talks about. Boss Huang kept pushing. When? Let's do this. If you like the car, I'll buy it now, and then we'll go grab a drink. Su-wen pulled her hand away. Boss Huang, like I said, my opinion doesn't matter, and I actually have a meeting at the company. Boss Huang lost his patience and threatened. You little B-list star, don't play hard to get. Su-wen, let me tell you, it's either you sleep with me, or there's no funding for your project. Su-wen frowned. Boss Huang, you. Boss Huang shouted, stop pretending. I'm wasting my time being nice to you. Either wash up and wait for me, or get ready to have your career nuked. Su-wen gritted her teeth and said, Boss Huang, whether you invest or not, I'm saying the same thing. I will not fold. Suit yourself. Just as Jiang Cheng was soaking in the tea, a robotic voice rang out, triggering a special mission. Either bail Su-yun out of her mess or convince her to sign that contract and you'll bag a sweet reward, host. Jiang Cheng thought, getting her to sign? Words won't cut it. I need to flex my bank account so hard she has no choice but to believe me. Instead of saving her, he turned to the sales rep. Yo, I heard there's a massive gatekeeping process to buy a LaFerrari here, right? The rep nodded. Correct. That's a limited edition beast. You need a verified net worth. Plus, you must already bought 5 of our cars to even qualify. Jiang Cheng went silent for a second and sighed. Looks like I'm not qualified yet, huh? The rep thought for a moment and dropped a hint. Well, if you're actually desperate for that LaFerrari, there might be a workaround. Jiang Cheng raised an eyebrow. Oh, I'm listening. The rep explained. Sometimes orders get canceled or delayed, so spots open up, but the down payment is way steeper than usual. You down for that? Jiang Cheng replied. Say no more. If I can buy it, I'm paying it all up front. The rep froze. All up front? She thought. Does this guy have any idea how much this car costs? Nearby, Huang Ming scoffed. Who's this delusional rich kid, acting all high and mighty? Let's see if he's legit, or just a poser. Su-yun was stunned. Even a CEO like Huang Ming would hesitate to drop $3 million on a car, but this guy wants to clear the bill for a top-spec LaFerrari? The rep warned him. Sir, with all the custom mods, you're looking at 40 to 50 million. Jiang Cheng smirked. I know. Let's do it. All right, wait here. I'm calling the manager. Moments later, 2 suits walked over. The rep introduced them. Manager, this is the gentleman. Wang Zheng chimed in from behind. I heard someone was trying to buy a LaFerrari at sticker price, so I came to check it out. Wait, brother Jiang, we meet again. Jiang Cheng shrugged. Just landed in Shanghai and felt uncomfortable without my own wheels, so I figured I'd buy something random. Wang Zheng's eye twitched. You call a LaFerrari random? Are you trying to flex, or are you just like this? The manager looked confused. Friend of young Master Wang, Wang Zheng replied. This is brother Jiang Zheng. Met him just yesterday. Look at the watch on his wrist. That's the one that sold for 18 million at the auction yesterday. Manager Wang, you've got a whale on your hands, my guy. Manager Wang caught a glimpse of the watch and audibly gasped. See, this gentleman is actually that loaded. He rushed over to shake his hand. Welcome, Mr. Jiang. Thank you for choosing us. Asset verification is just a formality, but if you can drop 8 figures on a watch, a car is definitely not an issue. I'll get your paperwork started right now. Su-yun thought. Spending tens of millions on a watch, 50 million on a car. This is the craziest rich kid I've ever seen. Normal heirs spend maybe a few $100,000 a month. Millionaires are rare. This guy's net worth is definitely over 100 million, maybe even way more. Huang Ming decided to cut his losses. Little Yan, stop staring at him. I'm not in the mood for cars anymore. Let's go grab a drink. If you make me happy, I'll consider that investment. Su-yun stood her ground. Mr. Huang, I really have a meeting at the office later. Rejection made Huang Ming snap. Su-yun, I'm being nice to you, but don't waste my time. Either you clean yourself up and wait for me tonight, or enjoy getting blacklisted. Don't act all high and mighty. You know exactly what you are. Think about it. As Su-yun turned to leave, a voice called out, Miss Su. Su-yun turned back, confused. Are you calling me? Jiang Cheng said. Miss Su, I'm Jiang Cheng. I couldn't help but overhear you, and that clown didn't strike a deal. Don't worry. If he won't invest, I will. Su-yun was shocked. This guy clearly has way more power than Huang Ming. If I go back without an investment, it's a disaster, but I couldn't bring myself to sleep with Huang Ming. Plus, turning him down is a guaranteed career suicide at the office. Jiang Cheng added, I'm busy today, let's talk business tomorrow. Su-yun nodded eagerly. Yes, thank you, Mr. Jiang. I'll wait for your news. Also, can I add you on WeChat? After they exchanged contacts. All right, Mr. Jiang, see you tomorrow. Jiang Cheng turned back to manager Wang. By the way, what's the fastest I can actually get this car? Wang Zheng replied. Fastest? Probably a year. Jiang Cheng looked a bit disappointed. That long? Wang Zheng threw an arm around his shoulder. There's a car show in 2 days. Lamborghini, Porsche, you name it. All for immediate delivery. You want to go check it out? Jiang Cheng nodded. Bet. And with that, he headed toward Renhe restaurant. Yu Xiaoxiao was already waiting, waving her hand. Jiang Cheng, over here, over here! She grabbed Jiang Cheng and pulled him to the table. The crab paste rice here is exclusive. You absolutely have to try it. We've got fish fillets, fermented rice wine stew, stir-fried duck with scallions, and fish head soup with chicken offal. Jiang Cheng wrapped his arms around her waist from behind. But the only thing I'm interested in eating is you. Yu Xiaoxiao blushed. You bad boy, you wore me out last night. Can't you give me a few minutes to recover? Jiang Cheng smirked. I could, but only if you change how you address me. Yu Xiaoxiao planted a kiss on his cheek. Hubby. Jiang Cheng looked satisfied. I love that. All right, I'll give you a little break. Yu Xiaoxiao giggled. You're the best. Jiang Cheng suddenly asked, oh right, do you know Suan? Yu Xiaoxiao looked suspicious. Suan? She's an artist at our company. Why? Jiang Cheng then filled her in on their accidental run-in at the car dealership. Hearing that, Yu Xiaoxiao's expression shifted. Jiang Cheng, you're into Suan, aren't you? Jiang Cheng replied, not really into her, just a chance encounter. What do you think her potential is? Yu Xiaoxiao said, even though the company is sleeping on her right now, she's got the goods. She's definitely got room to blow up. Jiang Cheng, if you want her, I can help you. As for me, you can have me whenever you want. I don't mind sharing at all. Jiang Cheng patted her head. You silly girl, don't worry. Whether it's you or anyone else, as long as you're my woman, I'll treat you all right, get it? Yu Xiaoxiao nodded. Yeah. So, are you planning to invest in her? Jiang Cheng answered. Exactly. I'm planning to sign her and fund her career. Yu Xiaoxiao added. Her contract isn't up yet, so buying her out might cost a few million. Plus, you'll need to set up a new agency to sign her properly. Jiang Cheng said. Xiaoxiao, don't sweat the money. Once the company is built, I'm handing the operations to you. I don't care about the rest, and you can even have some shares. He thought to himself, the system covers the startup costs anyway. If I pump resources into Suwan, she'll be a superstar in 2 years, and the ROI is going to be insane. Yu Xiaoxiao protested. Jiang Cheng, that won't work. Even if we open the company, I'll just handle management. I'm not taking shares. Just pay me a high salary. She thought to herself, I know he's loaded, but going from a department manager to a lead executive is a massive jump in authority. Just having that power is enough for me. And as for the salary, I trust he won't be cheap. Jiang Cheng said, Xiaoxiao, you're too much of a dork. Between us, there's no need to be so formal, right? Yu Xiaoxiao suddenly cupped his face and leaned in close. Jiang Cheng, before I met you, my life was meaningless. Every day was just another forced marriage arrangement. You're the one who showed me what it's like to actually enjoy life. Being with you makes me feel alive. Seriously, I'm already so satisfied. Suddenly, a message popped up on his phone from Suwan. I know this is incredibly forward, but I'd like to confirm with Mr. Jiang. What time are we meeting tomorrow, and where? Jiang Cheng smirked to himself. Looks like the gorgeous lady is in a hurry. The next day, Jiang Cheng rolled up to pick up Suwan. As soon as he arrived, she beamed. Mr. Jiang, good afternoon. As Suwan hopped into the car, Jiang Cheng asked with a grin, where to? Suwan replied, Lujia Chui to the Baiyue Hotel. A while later, they arrived. As Jiang Cheng pulled out her chair, he asked, is that movie you're filming a big budget project? Suwan shook her head. Mr. Jiang, you're joking, right? With my reputation, I'm lucky to even get a lead role. It's a low-budget web drama with only 5 million yuan in funding. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng looked a bit disappointed. 5 million? What kind of quality can you even get with that pocket change? Suwan pulled out a folder. It's a low-cost, quick turnaround production. It's hard to lose money, and the plot is the real hook. I think it has serious potential. Boss, do you want to take a look at the script? Jiang Cheng waved her off. No need. I only care about the ROI. Suwan blinked. Wait, for real? You're not even looking at the script? Jiang Cheng whipped out his phone. Nope. If you're feeling anxious, I can transfer the investment funds right now. Suwan quickly reached out to stop him. That's not it. I'm just stunned. This is only our second time meeting. She thought to herself, I've been in this industry for years, and I've never heard of an investor like this, let alone met one. Jiang Cheng finally got to the point, resting his chin on his hands. I have one condition. You have to join my agency. Suwan was shocked. You want to sign me? I'm just an obscure rookie, and my current contract isn't up yet. Do you know what that entails? Signing me means you'll have to pay off my contract breach fees. Seeing her hesitation, Jiang Cheng shrugged. That's not an issue. I'm well aware. Suwan was even more stunned, thinking, I'm not some naive schoolgirl. In this world, there's no such thing as a free lunch, right? Though Mr. Jiang is handsome, if I agree, it's basically like getting pampered by a hot young starlet. It's a win-win, isn't it? Catching herself, she shook those thoughts away, telling herself, no, Suwan, don't betray your principles. If you do, what was the point of all these years of struggling? She asked. Mr. Jiang, do you even have an entertainment company? Jiang Cheng replied, not yet, but if you agree, we will soon. He continued, I heard from Xiao that Tiancheng Entertainment doesn't value you. Don't worry, if you sign with me, I'll handle the breach fees. Plus, for the next 2 years, the company's entire focus will be on you. At this, a favorability meter appeared over Suwan's head, plus 50 points. She smiled. Say, boss, if you're investing, do you have any special requirements? Jiang Cheng looked at the meter. Only 50 points, basically a stranger. If he pressed for anything, she'd definitely bolt or feel forced. And that's just not the vibe. He replied, don't worry. As long as you're my artist, I won't force you to have any unsavory dealings with others. Inside, he smirked. Except for the boss, of course. The favorability meter ticked up to 60. Suwan thought, a company that invests in me without any hidden demands? Why would I hesitate, she asked. Mr. Jiang, when are we signing? And should I call you Boss Jiang from now on? Jiang Cheng laughed. Calling me boss sounds so distant. How about Big Brother? Suwan looked surprised. Wait, big brother? Are you even old enough for that? Suwan looked at him suspiciously. 20? Are you actually that old? I thought you were just about to enter university. That would make you 18, not 20. Jiang Cheng kept a straight face. I thought you were asking about my age. I assumed you meant something else. Suwan internally facepalmed. Ugh, this boss is such a flirt. Moments later, the food arrived, and Suwan picked up some food, placing it in Jiang Cheng's bowl. Boss, this meal is on me. I really appreciate your help. Jiang Cheng accepted it. If you really want to thank me, just focus on making that movie a hit. Getting famous is the best return on my investment. Suwan grinned. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure to shine. The system notification pinged. Ding. Host has secured Suwan's contract. Mission rewards processing. 20% equity in Jiang Cheng investment firm. Note 1. All financial backing is now legally binding and audited. All your capital flow through Jiang Cheng, giving you a perfectly clean paper trail. Note 2. The system has backdated your ownership of Jiang Cheng to its founding, and all legal documents are now verifiable. You can head to the headquarters for an inspection to claim a special bonus. Jiang Cheng sighed. The system really thought of everything. Now I have a legitimate reason to explain my wealth. This is the most valuable reward yet. He pulled out his phone, thinking, better sync these documents for mom and dad so they don't have a heart attack when I suddenly show up as a billionaire. Just then, his phone rang. He picked up. Dad, what's up? His father's voice boomed from the other end. Kid, your investment game is fire. Jiang Cheng is blowing up. You must be making bank, huh? Jiang Cheng replied, maybe about 600,000 a month, but even I didn't expect it to grow this fast. His mother chimed in, 600,000? That's 7 million a year. Old Jiang, your son is about to out-earn you. His father scoffed. This little brat just got lucky. His mother snapped back. Stop being a grumpy old man. Who was just bragging to their friends about how successful their son is, huh? Jiang Cheng smiled. Right, Mom, Dad, need anything? I'll get it for you when I'm back. His father replied, no need, just having the thought is enough. Remember, don't get arrogant. This is just the beginning. Don't lose your head, you hear me? Jiang Cheng chuckled. Understood. I'm listening to you, old Jiang. After lunch, he looked at Suwan and asked, Yo, it's still early. Want to go for a stroll with me? She beamed. Sure thing, sugar daddy. Where are we headed? Jiang Cheng replied, the mall. We didn't bring anything for the trip, so we need a restock. Suwan immediately agreed. No problem. I'm stuffed. Let's roll. A while later, at Patek Philippe. As they walked in, the slogan hit them. You never actually own a Patek Philippe. You merely look after it for the next generation. Seeing where Jiang Cheng brought her, Suwan was shook. I thought he'd take me to buy some cheap stuff, but the starter price here is 200,000 yuan. Is this what rich people casual shopping looks like? Just then, a sales clerk approached. Welcome, sir. Do you have an appointment? Jiang Cheng replied. I do. She nodded and gestured inside. Please, this way, sir. A few steps in, Suwan spotted someone and gasped, Oh, Senior Lin Ru, what a coincidence. Never thought I'd run into you here. Lin Ru turned around, saw Suwan and asked, You here to look at watches too? Suwan replied, I'm with her. She paused, thinking calling him boss might be too early, then corrected herself. A friend, just window shopping. Lin Ru thought to herself, another pretty boy. The industry is full of them. Looks don't matter. It's all about the bank account. The guy next to her only had eyes for Suwan. Who's this beauty? The entertainment industry really produces top-tier talent. Jiang Cheng silently activated his scanner skill on Lin Ru. Age 27, height 165, beauty 90, body 88, privacy 78, favorability 20. Status, just an NPC. After checking, he couldn't help but cringe. Oh, it's the famous star Lin Ru. Well, this guy next to her must be in the same circle. Damn, he's smooth. On the other side, the lecherous middle-aged man asked, Ruer, who's this junior of yours? Lin Ru replied, Mr. Wang, she's just a background extra who played a maid in my last drama. Some girl named Wan, I think. The guy handed over his business card and introduced himself. I'm Wang Hai, a film investor. If you ever need a role, hit me up. Lin Ru smirked inwardly. She's not on my level. My investor buys me luxury watches, while she's probably just here to help her friend pick one and sleep with him after. This industry is pure reality. If you're a nobody, nobody remembers your name. But the second you blow up, you suddenly have 1,000 best friends. These leeches just want a piece of your success. Over there, Suwan took the card. Thanks. I won't disturb you too further. A few moments later, they reached a display counter. The salesman beamed. Mr. Jiang, any specific target today? Jiang Cheng replied. Nah, nothing's caught my eye yet. What's in stock? Men's or women's? Doesn't matter. The salesman pointed to the counter. We have some 7122 models in stock, but the hot items require a waiting list. Jiang Cheng asked, What's the price on the 7122 series? The clerk replied. The women's model is 380,000 yuan. We can finalize the price right now. Jiang Cheng paused. He wanted something more expensive for his mom, so he asked, You got anything around 500,000? Don't bother showing me the cheap stuff. The salesman was overjoyed. Yes, sir. One moment. I'll grab them for you. Watching from the side, Lin Ru gritted her teeth. We spent forever choosing, and he calls it cheap stuff. Wang Hai was sweating bullets. Wait, 380,000 isn't 38 yuan. That's years of work for a normal person. Suwan flipped through a magazine but kept eyeing Lin Ru. Usually, she was so arrogant, but being shut down by Jiang Cheng made her look petty. And to think she mocked her for being a maid. Can't handle a little taste of your own medicine, Lin Ru? Jiang Cheng turned back and asked, "You like this one?" Suwan replied, "No, just looking. Besides, I can't afford that." Right then, the system pinged. Ding! Random task. Gift a luxury watch to Suwan. Reward depends on the result. Jiang Cheng was surprised. Talk about random. But hey, I did want to drop a gift to boost our relationship anyway. He thought for a second and said, "If you like it, I'll buy it for you." Suwan turned, voice calm. "Absolutely not. I'll buy my own once I make some real money." Lin Ru sneered. "They're putting on quite the show, aren't they? People look all the time but never buy. If they walk out empty-handed, I'm gonna roast them so hard." A moment later, the salesman brought out the high-end pieces. "Mr. Jiang, these are exquisite. Let me try it on you." He strapped one onto Jiang Cheng's wrist and gushed, "Sir, it looks perfect on you." Jiang Cheng turned to Suwan. "Think it looks good?" Suwan nodded. "It's fine." Jiang Cheng said, "Yeah, feels a bit loose though." Suwan reached out instinctively. "Let me adjust the strap for you." Jiang Cheng, "Yeah, tighter is better. I like it tight." Hearing that, Suwan blushed. "Wait, that sounded wrong." She shook it off. "He's only 18, I'm overthinking this. But I've been teased by him like 3 times already today." Simultaneously, her favorability meter jumped to 70. Jiang Cheng was stunned. Wait, why did the favorability spike? Guess the old saying is true. A girl saying no really means yes. He looked at the clerk. "Wrap both of these up." The clerk was so shocked, his jaw hit the floor. "Sir, did you say both?" Wang Hai and Lin Ru froze. Those 2 watches were over 2 million yuan, and he just bought them like they were snacks? Is this for real, or are they just acting rich for clout? Jiang Cheng said, "Suwan, help me pick one of these 2 watches. I want to get a gift for my mom." Suwan pointed at one and said, "Go with this one. It's elegant and understated." The sales clerk gushed. "The lady has great taste. This bezel is encrusted with 450 diamonds, 2.5 carats total. Yours for 883,000 yuan. Sir, the other one fits the fairy tale princess aesthetic popular with the ladies right now. Plus, it's a bit cheaper at 850,000 yuan. Jiang Cheng said, "Suwan, try that one on for me." Suwan nodded, grabbed the watch, and strapped it on. Jiang Cheng looked satisfied. "Nice. Both of these are way better than that 380,000 yuan piece, the 7122 model." Wang Hai and Lin Ru were seething with jealousy seeing him flex like that, but Jiang Cheng didn't care at all. He whipped out his card and said casually, "Wrap all 4 of these up for me." The clerk took the card with both hands, bowing. "Yes, sir. Right away. Please give us a moment." Suwan was just about to take the watch off when Jiang Cheng stopped her. "No need to take it off. That one's for you." Suwan panicked and refused. No way, that's way too expensive. I can't accept this." Jiang Cheng said, "It's just a small token. Don't overthink it. It means nothing. Besides, the transaction is already processed. You can't return it now even if you wanted to." Suwan insisted. "Seriously, I can't. If I can't return it, just give both of them to your mom." Jiang Cheng laughed. "How old is my mom? Would a fairy tale watch like that even suit her? People would laugh at her if she wore it. It's settled. We're going to be co-workers soon anyway. Consider this a welcome gift." "What's wrong? Are you not giving me face?" Suwan thought to herself. Refusing him over and over in front of everyone is probably being a bit too disrespectful. He's going to be my boss soon. Better not push my luck. Thinking that, she stopped resisting and smiled. "All right then, thank you, my wealthy boss. Favorability plus 75. Jiang Cheng waved her off. "Don't be so formal." Soon 2 clerks came back with the goods and the card. "Sir, the total is 4,388,500 yuan. Please keep your receipt." The clerk next to her handed him a gift box. "Thank you for supporting our brand, sir. This is a special gift just for you. We hope you like it." Lin Ru stood on the side, burning with envy. She's just D-list actress. How is she wearing an 850,000 yuan watch? I'm way more famous than Suwan, yet my watch isn't even half as good as hers. On what planet is this fair? She barked at the clerk. "Hey, they got a gift. Where's ours?" The clerk gave a nervous, fake smile. "Ms. Lin, we don't have one for you. My apologies." Wang Hai thought, "I was supposed to take Lin Ru watch shopping, have a romantic candlelit dinner, and then smash tonight, but this loser ruined the whole vibe. Damn it." He stormed off. "Let's go. We'll check it out next time." The clerk asked hesitantly, "So, Ms. Lin, are you still going to buy that watch?" Lin Ru awkwardly unclasped the watch. "Let's talk about it later." A mechanical voice echoed. "Mission accomplished." Given Suwan's rising favorability towards the host, the mission is rated highly. "Congrats, host. You've earned a random 1x to 3x cash rebate. Want to claim your reward now?" Jiang Cheng was stunned. "No way. Just buying a watch gets me a massive payout? Even if I get 2x, that's over 4 million back, basically getting 4 free watches. But what if it's 3x? Claiming reward now. Congratulations, host. You rolled a 3x rebate for a total of 13,165,500 yuan. The money has been transferred to your bank account." His phone buzzed instantly. "Your China commercial bank account ending in 52456 has received a transfer of 13,165,500 yuan. Please check the mobile app for details," Jiang Cheng thought. "After subtracting the 4 million I just spent, I've still got 8.87 million left in the bank. Might as well grab Suwon another little gift to keep the momentum going. So he dragged Suwon to a handbag boutique. Wanwan, which one do you like? Suwon caught on immediately and shook her head. I don't, boss, please don't do this. Jiang Cheng ignored her and asked the sales lady, hey sis, what's the hottest style right now? The clerk brought out 2 bags. Sir, these 2 are the absolute best sellers this season. Jiang Cheng didn't even look at the price tag and snapped his fingers. Cool, swipe the card. The clerk moved at light speed. Sir, your total is 120,000 yuan. You've officially become a VIP. We'll notify you personally whenever we have exclusive events. Suwon blushed, thinking, this boss is loaded, totally unpredictable, and low-key a beast. Half an hour later, the 2 of them hopped in the whip and dipped. Suwon whispered, boss, you bought me bags and watches. I'm speechless. Just thank you. We've been out all day. Want to come up for a drink? Maybe water? Jiang Cheng was sus. Water? Suwon blushed deeper. Anything works. Wine is cool too. Jiang Cheng laughed. Nah, a guy's gotta protect his innocence, right? Get me drunk and you'll just take advantage of me. Suwon pouted. Wow, you're literally the most narcissistic person ever. Jiang Cheng chuckled. Just messing with you. Get some sleep. Really appreciate you tagging along today. Suwon hopped out and waved. Later. Favorability. 80. She thought to herself, he actually didn't try to come up. No hidden agenda or sketchy vibes at all. This boss is honestly such a saint. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng was sitting in his ride, mind running wild. That favorability jump was insane. 80 points means she's basically head over heels. Just one more push and I'm going to be getting lucky. This absolute snack is going to be mine sooner or later. 30 minutes later, he rolled back to the Amanyang Hotel. Wang Yuyan was already waiting to serve him. Mr. Jiang, welcome home. The bath is prepped. Ready for you now? Jiang Cheng replied. Hold up, let me crush a few laps in the pool first. Get some champagne ready for me. Moments later, Jiang Cheng was tearing up the pool while Wang Yuyan stood poolside with a towel, deep in thought. I've been working here 3 years. The suites are pricey and the occupancy is low. We've only had like 20 guests all year. Someone staying here for a whole week like Mr. Jiang? Rare doesn't even cover it. I absolutely have to keep this whale happy. Just then, Jiang Cheng asked, Manager Wang, you guys got any high-end exclusive menu items here? Wang Yuan replied, we do. Our hotel serves top-tier Chinese, French, Italian, Japanese, and more. All 5-star quality. For our specialty items, we've got golden grouper in the Italian kitchen and rare Alba white truffles. Those are our absolute crown jewels. I heard a massive golden grouper can cost a few million, and those Alba truffles are priced by the gram, hundreds of bucks each. Looks like that system food rebate card finally has a place to shine. He hit Manager Wang with another question. Can you give me a massage? Wang Yuan blushed. Of course. Mr. Jiang, if you want a massage, head back to your room first. So Jiang Cheng headed to his room and laid face down on the bed, while Wang Yuan ditched her outer layer and climbed onto his back. She then poured out some premium essential oils. Jiang Cheng was skeptical. Wait, a full oil massage? I thought you just press on my shoulders for a sec. Wang Yuan replied, Mr. Jiang, our hotel spa is a premium service. Just close your eyes and enjoy it. She started rubbing the oil across his back with pro-level technique. Checking out Wang Yuan's 2 plump, heavy assets, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but gulp hard. Thinking, there's actually a special service like this? Wait, am I just overthinking, or is this actually happening? A short while later, Nin Yuyan finished packing up her massage kit and took her leave, saying, Mr. Jiang, my services have concluded. I won't bother you any further. If you need anything, just call me anytime. I'll come pick you up tomorrow for the car show. As she walked away, Jiang Cheng felt a sudden sense of emptiness. He thought, wait, so there's no special service at the end? Or am I just overthinking this? Time zipped by to the next day, and the car exhibition hall was absolutely swarming with people. Most of them weren't even here for the cars. They were here for the models with towering assets, if you know what I mean. Jiang Cheng showed up on the scene, scanning the crowd and muttering to himself. Qin Fen had some sudden business and bailed, so walking around alone is pretty mid. He cruised past the crowd, eyeing the lineup and thinking, classic Matto car show, I guess. Every top-tier global brand is here. These new rides look decent, but the prices are a total letdown. The most expensive one is only 2.2 million? Cheap. Too cheap. Just then, his gaze locked onto a group of people. Huh? Isn't that Jiang Yun, Xia, Li Shudong, and Trinchapang? How are they all here together? He stepped closer, peering at the group, and his eyes froze. It was Chu Din. Turns out her gig in Matto was working as a car model. Within the crowd, Chu Din's gorgeous figure was standing next to a sleek luxury car. A random dude chimed in. Chu Din, what time do you clock out? I'll come pick you up. The girl standing next to him sniped back. Chu Din is busy. Don't be a creep. Remember when we invited her to the graduation trip and she ghosted us? She's a rich girl now. She doesn't even look at people like us. Chu Din heard every word. She just stayed silent, her face showing how awkward and uncomfortable she felt. Right on cue, Jiang Cheng strolled up and waved. What a coincidence. I'm in Chengdu now. Why is the entire high school squad here? The group was shocked. Jiang Cheng, what are you doing here? Old Jiang, we didn't know you were coming. Jiang Cheng frowned. What do you mean? From the sound of it, sounds like you guys organized a reunion without me. The guy in blue looked guilty, thinking, crap, we intentionally left him out of the graduation trip plans. I didn't think we'd run into him here. The guy with dyed hair pointed at the guy in blue. Heh, you'll have to ask him about that. Two girls from the group walked up, and the one with brown hair said, wait, Jiang Cheng, it's been a while, but are you looking way more handsome? The other one agreed. For real, what happened to you? Did you go to Mado to get some work done? The moss-haired guy threw an arm around his shoulder. True, old Jiang. Still not as handsome as me, but your voice sounds better too. Did you get throat surgery or something? Jiang Cheng replied, never mind me, what are you guys even doing here? Buying cars. The brown-haired girl pointed at Chu Din and said, we're broke, we just ran into an old friend to catch up. Then she asked, Jiang Cheng, you here for the campus goddess too? She's a famous car model in Mado now, look at all the dudes swarming her for photos. The guy in blue got triggered. See ya, so what if she's a car model? Chu Din said it's just a temporary gig, quit being so salty. Siya scoffed. Did I lie? Chu Din doesn't lack cash. I'm just surprised our high and mighty goddess is dressing like this. Why would she do that? Beats me. Jiang Cheng activated his system scanner on her. Siya, 19 years old, 163 centimeters, beauty 89, physique 88, privacy level 30, favorability 90, relationship close. After seeing the stats, Jiang Cheng was floored. Damn, Siya's privacy level is a whole 30? Yikes. He quickly scanned the girl next to her. Zhang Yun, 19 years old, 165 centimeters, beauty 85, physique 90, privacy level 2, favorability 75, relationship, close friend. Jiang Cheng paused, thinking, hold up, why is her favorability toward me so high? We barely talk. What kind of glitch is this? Poor old Chu is simping for this girl for nothing. Seeing him zone out, the moss-haired guy interrupted his thoughts. Old Jiang, what are you doing? Jiang Cheng patted his shoulder with a look of pity. Nothing, bro. All I can say is, take care of yourself. The guy was confused. Did you take the wrong meds? Are you insane? Jiang Cheng then turned to Chu Din and waved. Chu Din, it's been a few days. You're looking even more beautiful. Seeing him, Chu Din smiled. Jiang Cheng, are you here for the car show too? Jiang Cheng replied, yeah, just killing time. He turned back to his classmates and asked, be honest, are you guys actually planning to buy a car here? The guy in blue snapped. If you don't know the game, keep quiet. These are the latest, most expensive models. You think these are electric scooters? You can't just buy them because you want to. Hearing that, Jiang Cheng clapped sarcastically. As expected of our class rep, you really know your way around a Ferrari. The green-shirted guy, soaking up the praise, grinned like an idiot and started flexing. This is the first mid-engine all-wheel drive Ferrari in history. Packed with futuristic tech, tax price hits 5 to 8 million. This ride is an absolute beast. Jiang Cheng smirked. You did your homework so well, yet you're still gonna tell me you aren't here to buy a car. Realizing he'd walked right into a trap, the guy's face soured instantly. Chu Ying, sensing the awkwardness, stepped in. Sorry guys, I'm actually on the clock. If you're free later, let's catch up then. Standing around here making a scene isn't a great look. The class rep thought to himself, Jiang Cheng is trying to make me look like a clown in front of Chu Ying. Hell no, I'm not letting him win. He pivoted. Chu Ying, actually, I am here to find a car. I scored 625 on my college entrance exams, so my family said they'd buy me a ride. Why don't you show me around? If something catches my eye, I'm buying it on the spot. Chu Ying pointed behind her. I'm not really the expert here. If you want the full scoop, you should ask the sales associate right there. The class rep shot back. Ask them? Isn't it the same if I ask you? We're old classmates, plus I'm way closer to you than them. Jiang Cheng couldn't help but laugh. Haha, class rep, she already told you she doesn't know. If you like it, just buy it. What year are we in? Still using needing advice as a pickup line on a goddess? Getting his ego bruised at every turn, the class rep snapped. Jiang Cheng, I'm talking to Chu Ying. What does it have to do with you? Buying a car isn't like grabbing snacks at the school gate. You have to do your research. Since you're acting like such a big shot, why don't you buy one yourself? Jiang Cheng shrugged. Sure, whatever you say. He turned to Chu Ying. Hey Chu Ying, does this car come with a free model included? Chu Ying couldn't hold back and giggled, covering her mouth. Jiang Cheng, you're actually hilarious. Jiang Cheng replied, I'm dead serious. Seeing Chu Ying's attitude toward him, the class rep fumed. Jiang Cheng, can you go show off somewhere else? She's trying to do her job here. The entire scene had been watched from the shadows by a man in a suit. He walked up to Chu Ying. Chu Ying, what is this? A coffee break. I'm paying you 2,000 a day not to stand here gossiping. Chu Ying turned pale, bowed her head. Yes, I'm so sorry, manager. I'll get right back to it. Jiang Cheng turned his gaze to the class rep. Li Shudong, if you wanted to do your research, you should have gone elsewhere. Look at that. You got Chu Ying in trouble. Are you proud of yourself? The guy bristled. Jiang Cheng, are you targeting me? You weren't bothering her too? You've been hovering here forever. Are you even gonna buy anything? Jiang Cheng answered with action. He walked up to the manager and said, honestly, the car's okay, but with Chu Ying standing here, it suddenly looks like a masterpiece. Tell me, if I buy this, do I get the model included? The manager scrutinized Jiang Cheng, his eyes landing on the watch on the kid's wrist. He froze. He immediately changed his tone. Sir, if you're serious about buying this new model, I'll throw in the premium tinting package free of charge. Jiang Cheng didn't hesitate, whipped out a legendary black card and said, "You said it! All right, run the card, pay for the whole thing." His classmates were shook to their core. Wait, what? The sticker price is 5 million. With all the add-ons, that's over 8 million. Is he actually for real? Is Jiang Cheng this much of a giga-chad now? Zoya's jaw hit the floor. No way. Jiang Cheng is just dropping 8 million like it's pocket change? Still convinced it was a bluff, Li Shudong sneered. Jiang Cheng, stop the act. Chuying is working. Don't drag her down with your games just to get fired. Jiang Cheng retorted. Li Shudong, is your brain malfunctioning? How does me buying a car get her fired? I'm buying this for her. He turned to the manager. Hey manager, tell him, am I right? The manager nodded. Sir is absolutely correct. If he buys the car, the commission goes directly to Chu Ying. Ding! Chu Ying's favorability meter just climbed to 80 points. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, 5 more points. Sweet. He looked at the manager with a grin. Manager, we had a deal, right? Buying the car means I get the car show model too. Hearing this, Li Shudong fumed. That dog Jiang Cheng is still hitting on her. Just wait. When the card gets declined and he tries to walk out, I'm gonna roast him so hard. The manager returned with the paperwork. Jiang Cheng didn't look at it, just flicked the card. Just pay the full amount. Keep it simple. Oh, and this is in stock, right? Can I drive it off the lot today? The manager bowed. Everything is ready, sir. Please follow me to the VIP room to finalize the soshi. A moment later, inside the VIP suite, Jiang Cheng, Chu Ying, and the stunned classmates filed in. The manager swiped the card. The machine pinged with a transaction success notice, and a receipt longer than a grocery list printed out. The manager smiled. Payment successful. I'll handle the registration immediately. He then turned to Chu Ying. Chu Ying, make sure you take excellent care of young Master Jiang. Watching the whole thing, Li Shudong was breaking out in a cold sweat. Holy sh! He really dropped 8 million on a car. He started feeling like the biggest idiot in the room. Damn it, I just walked right into a face-slapping session. Hearing the cha-ching of the card swipe, Mosshead Japung crossed his arms and barked. No way, old man Jiang. You're actually a secret billionaire? Why were you hiding that power level back in school? The thirsty groupie Tuya agreed. For real, Jiang Cheng, I've never even sat in a Ferrari before. You gotta take me for a spin later. At that, the favorability meter floating above her head spiked to 95. Jiang Yun adjusted his glasses and threw some shade. Tuya, Jiang Cheng bought this whip for Zhu Ying, remember? It's a 2-seater. I don't think there's any room for a third wheel like you. Tuya retorted, salty as hell. Who says there's no room? I can just sit in the passenger seat. Doesn't Zhu Ying have to work? Besides, she's a model. She probably spends her whole life letting random dudes drive her around anyway. Watching Tuya's favorability stats skyrocket like a SpaceX launch, Jiang Cheng mentally face-palmed. I literally did nothing. Why is her meter still climbing? This girl is straight up cracked. Shifting his gaze to Zhu Ying, he flashed a grin. Jiang Yun's right. This car only looks good if Zhu Ying is sitting in it. Hearing that, Tuya got triggered and spat out. Jiang Cheng, heard you dumped Zhao Jai. Was it because of her? Thinking to herself, listen here, Zhu. If I'm not having a good day, you're not having one either. Zhu Ying was shook, thinking, wait, what? Jiang Cheng is single? Didn't he used to be obsessed with Zhao Jai? Suddenly, Jiang Cheng pulled a move, wrapping his arm around her waist and flirting. My breakup has nothing to do with anyone, including Zhu Ying. But hey, she's a total goddess. Any man would be lying if he said he wasn't interested. Japung finally spotted the watch on Jiang Cheng's wrist and shouted, Holy crap, Jiang Cheng! That watch is worth over 1 million, isn't it? You absolute madman, buying a supercar while wearing a mansion on your wrist? He added, sounding bitter. Back in school, you cried poor whenever we asked you to pay for dinner. Turns out you were just trolling us the whole time. Jiang Cheng shrugged. School's over, bro. I aced the entrance exam, so my family gave me a graduation gift. I couldn't exactly say no, could I? Standing in the back the whole time, Li Shudong finally spoke up. Whatever. It's getting late. We should find a spot for dinner before traffic hits. Thinking to himself, I know this fraud is just flexing, but there's nothing I can do about it. The thirsty groupie Tuya wasn't giving up yet, running back to Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng, come have dinner with us. Then we can go shopping after, yeah? Jiang Cheng shut her down. Not tonight. I've already got plans. Let's catch up another time. Realizing the Riz wasn't landing, Tuya backed off. Fine, it's a date. Hit me up once you're back in the city, okay? After they left, Jiang Cheng turned to Zhu Ying. Zhu Ying, go back to your grind. I'm gonna go browse for a bit. She smiled and replied, got it, thanks. Jiang Cheng leaned in. We're classmates. Don't sweat it. Catch you later. As he cruised through the showroom, a sales rep who witnessed his absolute baller performance earlier rushed over. Sir, is there anything else you need? She gestured to a ride Jiang Cheng was eyeing. This pink one is top tier, specially designed for our female VIPs. It's got all the vedsels and whistles, like emergency auto braking, night vision, and full-spec driving assist. After listening to her pitch, Jiang Cheng imagined himself and Xiao Xiao cruising in this beauty. Rubbing his chin, he thought, this whip fits Xiao Xiao perfectly. He turned to the rep and asked, how much? She replied politely. Since it's fully loaded, it's 9.5 million yuan. She hesitated for a second before adding, "If you buy it now, we'll throw in 3 years of maintenance for free." Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng cut her off. "Say less, just swipe the card." She shrieked with excitement. "Yes, sir. Right away. I'll get the paperwork started immediately." Before the rep could bolt, Jiang Cheng added, "Oh, one more thing. I want a grand delivery ceremony. That doable?" She immediately beamed. "Absolutely. I guarantee I'll set up a ceremony that'll blow your mind. Please, take a seat. I'll be right back." Jiang Cheng didn't even blink. "No need. I'm buying this as a gift. Just speedrun the paperwork. I'll send the delivery address later." The sales clerk nodded instantly. "Understood, boss. I'll get that process for you right away." Jiang Cheng headed to the lounge to wait. Suddenly, a streamer walked up, stopped in front of the pink beast he was buying, and started her segment. "Yo, chat, look at this pink Lambo. The color is low-key rare. It's giving main character energy. No girl is saying no to this. I wonder what the AC is like. Any big spenders here want to cop this for their girl?" She checked the comments and tripped out. "What? Pink isn't pretty. Supercars have to be red or yellow. Let me tell you something. If any of you handsome dudes gift this to a girl, you're hitting the jackpot. Guaranteed love, boys." She pointed her camera at Jiang Cheng. "Still don't believe me? Look at this Chad right here. He's actually buying this pink beast. Smash that like button. Let's hit 3K likes and I'll interview him so you guys can see what a real winner looks like." The clerk noticed her client getting annoyed and rushed over. "Excuse me, are you here to actually buy a car or just loiter?" The streamer got awkward. I just wanted to take a look at the car." The clerk didn't hesitate. "Can you provide proof of funds then?" Watching the drama unfold, the chat went wild. "Imagine being gatekept from looking. Typical rich snob behavior." User Chicken Little chimed in. "Lil Mao, Chinese people being treated like outsiders at a car dealership," followed by a wave of lawing until crying emojis. The streamer pointed at Jiang Cheng, sounding triggered. "What? Why do I need proof of funds? I clearly saw that handsome guy walk right in without showing anything." The clerk replied stone-faced. "Sorry, miss, that's just our store policy." The streamer went silent, looking absolutely humbled. The chat kept roasting. "This streamer is so down bad. You need at least 7 figures just to breathe the air in that showroom. She's been camping outside for ages and nobody cares." Another day, another streamer getting mogged. "Quick, go beg that big boss to sponsor you." Meanwhile, Chu Ying couldn't stop staring at Jiang Cheng. Her mind was racing. Jiang Cheng is actually this loaded? He dropped 20 million in under half an hour? Even before my family went broke, I couldn't throw cash around like that. 2 hours later, all the paperwork was finished. Jiang Cheng stretched. "Finally done. The Lambo is on its way to Xiaoxia. Now let's go snag those Ferrari keys." He walked up to the manager, who handed over the keys. "Here you go, Mr. Jiang. Regarding the license plate, how would you like to handle that?" Jiang Cheng pondered. "Ferrari offers plate services, but I'm not a local, so getting a local Mo plate is tricky. But if I use some special methods, getting a custom plate shouldn't be impossible. Let me think." As if on cue, the system chimed. "Ding! Randomly generated license plate for the host. AJC1111. The plate has been registered via the DMV. Personnel will be here shortly to assist with the installation." Jiang Cheng smirked.
The system really is the GOAT.
Right on time, someone approached with a folder. "Mr. Jiang, your license plate is ready. We're here to help you register it." Jiang Cheng smiled. "Perfect." The staffer started mounting the plate on the Ferrari. The manager was sweating bullets. It's actually a custom plate. And the JC initials stand for Jiang Cheng. "I've been in this business for years. I've never seen anyone with this level of influence." Seeing the manager staring blankly, Jiang Cheng patted his shoulder. "Don't overthink it. I just reserved the number. That's all." The manager thought, "Yeah, right. You want to keep it low-key. I get it. But treating me like a total NPC is just cold, man." He kept thinking, since when can you just reserve a plate like that? And they even sent a special team to install it on site. He quickly masked his shock. "As expected of Mr. Jiang, your luck is insane. Even the plate has such a classy ring to it. I'm speechless, absolutely impressed." Once the plate was fixed, the staffer bowed. "Mr. Jiang, installation complete." The manager watched, his suspicion only growing, but his attitude remained peak respectful. "I'm telling you, this guy is either the golden grandson of some billionaire tycoon or related to someone at the very top. Normal people just don't move like this." A few minutes later, the business was settled, and Jiang Cheng walked over to Chu Ying. She looked up at him. "Jiang Cheng, thank you so much for today," she added. "I'm about to clock out. If you're not busy, can I treat you to a meal as a thank you?" Jiang Cheng opened his mouth to say, but before he could, his phone started ringing like a siren. "Ring, ring, ring, ring!" He picked up the call. "Hello?" On the other end, Cheng Jibang was sobbing his heart out, screeching the moment he heard Jiang Cheng's voice. "Jiang Cheng, bro, I'm heartbroken. Get over here right now. I need you to drink with me, or I'm literally going to jump into the Huangpu River." Hearing this total meltdown, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but sigh in pure frustration. After getting a call from Zhu Jiyun, Jiang Cheng turned to Chu Ying and said, "Sorry, sounds like Zhu Jiyun's having a total meltdown. He called me to grab a drink. I'll treat you to a meal tomorrow, okay?" Chu Ying looked surprised. "He's heartbroken? I thought he was obsessed with Shu Ya." Jiang Cheng replied, "Not entirely sure. Just gotta go see what's up." Chu Ying smiled. All right, let's reschedule our date for another time then. A while later, Jiang Cheng reached the spot and saw Zhu Jiyun downing drinks like water. He teased, oh, done trying to jump into the Huangpu River for her now? The guy snapped back, shut it, just sit down and drink with me. Before Jiang Cheng could even take a seat, Zhu Jiyun started venting. I just realized I'm nothing but a pathetic simp, a literal backup tire. Jiang Cheng, this hurts like hell. Jiang Cheng picked up a glass, clinked it, and said, keep going, I'm listening. Zhu Jiyun continued his sob story. You know how Shuya acts all high and mighty with me, right? But what about her? Li Shudong just had to go to the bathroom and give her a look, and she was already trailing behind him like a loyal puppy. With the system feeding him the tea, Jiang Cheng got impatient and nudged him. Cut the fluff and get to the point. Zhu Jiyun slammed his glass down, trembling with rage. I followed them secretly, and guess what? I caught them cuddling and kissing in the middle of the street. I'm cooked, man. Jiang Cheng smirked. You two were never even a thing to begin with. Where's this heartbreak coming from? Zhu Jiyun cried out. Are you really gonna roast me at a time like this? Jiang Cheng sighed. Look, take it from me. Shuya is bad news. Let her go ruin Li Shudong's life instead. Who knows what kind of gifts he'll catch from her later. Zhu Jiyun looked stunned. Wait, Lao Jiang, do you know something I don't? Jiang Cheng took a sip. Just heard some rumors from friends. Her private life is a mess. I tried to drop hints before, but you wouldn't listen. Zhu Jiyun raised his glass. My brain must have been caught in a door back then. Say no more. It's all in this drink. Cheers. They spent the next hour drinking until Zhu Jiyun was completely hammered. They stumbled toward a taxi, and Jiang Cheng asked, you sure you can handle the hotel check-in? Zhu Jiyun slurred. I'm good, bro. I'm out. Next time you get your heart broken, I'll be right here for you. Jiang Cheng cursed. Who's getting their heart broken? Get lost and go to sleep. After sending him off, Jiang Cheng leaned against his ride and pulled up a designated driver app. Suddenly, a girl strutted up to his car, acting all entitled. Excuse me, this is my boyfriend's car. Back off. If you scratch it, you'll never be able to afford the repairs. Jiang Cheng hit her with a quick system scan. Chen Li, 25, 168 centimeters. Looks 85, body 90, private life 65, affection meter 30, status. Just another NPC. Jiang Cheng didn't waste a single word. He just flicked his smart key, and the engine roared to life. Seeing that, she immediately changed her tune, fluttering her eyelashes. I knew it. Oh my god, I must be drunk. Why do you look so much like my boyfriend? Jiang Cheng gave a cold smirk. Is that so? Too bad you look nothing like my girlfriend. She didn't give up, leaning in close. Handsome, you're such a joker, and that voice is amazing. You can probably drive with one hand, right? Jiang Cheng replied coldly. If you don't know the facts, I'll educate you. In a high-performance, rear-wheel drive beast like this, anyone who says they can drive it with one hand has never actually driven a real car. Chen Li pressed her upgraded assets against him, licking her lips. You're so smart, handsome. But I'm great at PUBG, you know? I know over 10 ways to eat chicken. Want to play with me? Jiang Cheng remained unfazed. I only play Honor of Kings. Suddenly, the streamer from the car show walked up and asked, Excuse me, are you the one who requested a designated driver? Jiang Cheng nodded. That's me. She introduced herself nervously. Hi, I'm Chao En. I'm the driver you requested. Handsome, why do you look so familiar? The chat in her livestream went wild. Isn't that the rich heir from the car show? He's still got the Ferrari. Damn, and a matching watch. Smash that follow button, he's a legend. Jiang Cheng turned to the camera. Hey girl, taking pictures of a handsome guy like me isn't free, you know? She panicked. Oh god, I'm so sorry, handsome. Jiang Cheng asked. So you're a streamer and a driver? Chao En replied. I just drive when I'm free. My real job is being an outdoor streamer. Hey, if you don't mind, could I take a few shots of your car? He replied coldly. Not interested. Seeing he didn't strictly forbid it, she started filming. Guys, I can't believe I'm seeing the Ferrari SF90. This was the star of the show today. It's the fastest production car Ferrari makes right now. 0 to 100 in just 2.5 seconds. The chat blew up. The license plate alone screams not a commoner, right? Another comment followed. Haha, I'm dead. Thinking a Ferrari owner is just a commoner? Others were buzzing. That license plate is pure status and wealth. Everyone was betting on which gold digger would end up in some unspeakable late-night activities with the owner to climb the social ladder. Seeing these comments, Chao En just chuckled and let out a soft hum. Watching from the sidelines, Chen Li finally stepped up. Handsome, I can drive for you too, and I'll do it for free. Jiang Cheng put his hand up to stop her. Nah, I'm good. I get heartburn from freebies. He handed the keys to Enon and asked, Can you handle a supercar? She grabbed them and replied, Don't worry, big bro. I've test-driven tons of sports cars. I used to be a car reviewer. Jiang Cheng activated his system scan on Chao En. Age 20, height 165 centimeters, visual score 94, body 90, privacy level 50. With that, they hopped in. Enon held up her phone. Oh yeah, big bro. Mind if I live stream while I drive? I'll keep the camera on me. Won't show your face. Jiang Cheng blanked. Whatever, man. Do you do this every day? Enon replied, Not really. I had a free day, so I was streaming at the car show and just picked up some driving gigs on the side. Hearing that, Jiang Cheng said, Let's roll. Enon set up the camera and chirped. Alright fam, I can't believe I'm actually driving a Ferrari today. This thing is exactly like the rumors. It's got me all heated up. Don't get it twisted. I'm not talking about that kind of heat, just nervous adrenaline. It's a Ferrari. Gotta stay focused. Jiang Cheng glanced at her stream, thinking, is this streamer Chow Mei? If her private status wasn't perfectly clean, I'd swear she was just another thirsty clout chaser, given how she talks. Thinking that, he hopped onto her stream to take a look. She's popular enough. But the donations are dry? The top donator only gave $300? That's tragic. He checked her channel stats. 8,000 growth this week, meaning about $800 in donations. After the platform takes its cut, she's making like $60 a day. He turned to her. 10,000 viewers, and you're making peanuts? No wonder you're moonlighting as a chauffeur. Honestly, stick to the driving gigs. You'll probably make more money. Onan sounded defeated. I can't help it. I'm not good at anything else, and I don't know how to kiss up to these big shot whales. I usually just do weird stuff or drive supercars so the chat can see how bad Shanghai traffic is. Wait, she suddenly remembered something. I actually have a question I'm dying to ask. How come the Land Rover manager was so obsessed with you? You didn't even have to prove your wealth to get in, but I get turned away at the door. She looked at him with puppy eyes. Jiang Cheng replied, maybe because the Ferrari guys told them I was coming. Onan was shook. Wait, you just bought this car today? The comments were going crazy. Thanks for reminding me I'm a peasant compared to this guy. Others agreed, saying his casual spending habits were clearly why the concierge was treating him like royalty. A while later they arrived. Annan handed the keys back. Here you go, big boss. Jiang Cheng accepted them with a nod. Not bad, your driving is actually pretty smooth. I'll hit you up next time I need a ride. Annan smiled. Thanks for the recognition, boss. She added. One more question. What kind of streams do you usually like to watch? Jiang Cheng smirked, keeping it real. Hot girls, obviously. Onan put her hands together, pleading. So, does that mean I count as a hot girl streamer? Would the big boss mind dropping a few gifts to help out a struggling creator? Just enough to hit the leaderboard, maybe? Jiang Cheng held up his phone and laughed. Sorry, I'm a professional freeloading viewer. Onan pointed inside. Well, what if you invite me in for a drink? Surely that's worth a few gifts, right? Jiang Cheng caught her game instantly. She was just fishing for an invite to film inside, create drama, and boost her clout. Trying to hustle me? Not afraid of walking into a lion's den? Interesting. Let's mess with her a bit. He smirked. A drink inside, huh? What kind of drink were you thinking of? Hearing that, Annan broke into a cold sweat. Wait, with that tone, based on every romance novel I've ever read, she started imagining an intense, steamy scene between the two of them. Her face turned red. It's only those two options, right? He's actually going to... While Annan was still busy daydreaming, Jiang Cheng suddenly cut in. The hotel water is pretty mid, so I'll pass on the invite. Maybe next time, I'll treat you to some bubble tea. The chat went absolutely feral. Bro got played. The whale is actually a broke user. Should I even bother gifting the streamer anymore? I've spent way more than 10 RMB, but this whale just watches for free? My heart hurts. Stop making the streamer cry. Reading the chat, and Anne felt a mix of annoyance and salt. What a total player. Am I really that unattractive? He didn't even slide into my DMs, and after that whole act on the ride over, he's already acting like a stranger. With that, she stopped playing games, turned around to leave, and gave a little wave. Her favorability meter just ticked up to 60. Jiang Cheng smirked. Favorability went up? Interesting. With a look like that, she's definitely going to be down for a fancy dinner next time. As soon as she dipped, Jiang Cheng's phone pinged. It was Wang Zheng. Young Master Jiang, I want to swing by Amon Yongyun tonight to experience that top-tier luxury dining. Can you set it up? Jiang Cheng thought, if I'm heading to the Magic City for uni, building these connections is mandatory. Might as well practice being a high roller now. After replying, he walked into the villa. Right at the door, Wang Yuyan greeted him. Mr. Jiang, welcome back. Jiang Cheng took the lead. Manager Wang, I'm hosting some friends tonight. Get the chef to whip up the priciest menu you've got. We've got 5 people, so serve 2 golden toto fish, some white alba truffles, and the mirage ice cream to dessert. The rest, you handle. Hearing the order, Yuan looked a bit hesitant. Mr. Jiang, our golden toto fish are medium-sized, costing about 1 million each. Is that price point acceptable for you? Jiang Cheng mused. If I weren't worried about looking like a tacky upstart, I'd order 10 of them. But looking like a nouveau riche idiot would be pretty cringe, honestly. He brushed it off. Just handle it, Manager Wang. Half an hour later, the villa was glowing under the warm evening lights. Wang Zheng showed up with his entourage in tow. Seeing the spread on the table, he was shook. Young Master Jiang, you're actually insane. Not 1 but 2 golden toto fish? Talk about a flex. His buddy rushed over, eyes glued to the fish. These 2 fish cost more than 2 cars. This is insane. The girl next to him was stunned. Wait, fish can actually be that expensive? Yuan stepped in, gesturing gracefully. Golden toto is one of the 4 most expensive seafoods globally and is incredibly rare. The price depends on size. These are medium tier. She pointed to the next dish. And we have white alba truffles from Italy, equally rare. In total, the dinner Mr. Jiang prepared for you all is worth over 3 million RMB. The girl was sweating bullets. A single meal costs 3 million? In my hometown, that's enough to buy a massive mansion. After the intro, Jiang Cheng gestured to the table. Don't be shy, let's eat. Wang Zheng and the crew grinned. Huge thanks to young Master Jiang, and just like that, they dug into a feast. After dinner, Wang Zheng hit him up. Thanks for the meal, Jiang. It's still early, why not hit the bund for a drink? Jiang Cheng shut him down. Honestly, I already had a few with my classmates earlier. Let's save the clubbing for next time. Wang Zheng didn't push it. Bet. I'll book a VIP table tomorrow night, then we're gonna party for real. With that, he took off with his group. Yuyan approached with the bill. Mr. Jiang, we've applied a special discount. The total comes to 2.98 million. Jiang Cheng handed over his black card with a smile. Thanks. As soon as the payment cleared, the system pinged. Ding. Congrats, host. You've used the dining refund card. Totals 2.98 million. Enjoy your 10x refund. The refund multiplier scales with the number of guests. Total refund 149 million RMB, credited to your account. Jiang Cheng smirked. Imagine getting paid over 100 million just to treat people to dinner. This meal was a total steal. Back at the villa, Yuan returned the card. Payment successful. I won't disturb your rest. Call me if you need anything, he replied. Got it. Once she left, Jiang Cheng flopped onto the sofa and opened his stream. And Anne's voice popped up. Hey guys, I'm finally home. It was an Anne's live stream. She chirped. Listen to some music first, everyone. Jiang Cheng checked out her fit physique and thought. Looking closer, she's actually a solid 94-100. She was too stressed earlier for me to even notice. While he was zoning out, the system chimed again. Ding! Detected that the host's streaming account is looking like a total broke boy. System gift. 3 million shark fins. Jiang Cheng jumped up. This system is cracked. It's literally finding excuses to throw money at me. My alt account just hit level 65. Okay, I'm a VIP now. What should I rename myself? Oh, I know. Sea Calming Divine Pillar. After the rebrand, he hopped into Anne's stream to flex his rank. He typed, Streamer not out hunting for special gifts tonight. Seeing this account, Anne was low-key shook. A level 65 account? Never seen that before. She immediately replied, Big bro Dinghai Shenzhen, welcome, welcome. I've got a guild PK mission coming up, so I can't head out. Time flies, and the PK battle finally kicks off. In the chat, the usual keyboard warriors are already acting up. She looks like a praying mantis, guys. Spam free hearts for Xiaomei. You losers aren't out driving your Ubers tonight? Ignoring the noise, Jiang Cheng quickly scans Anan's opponent. Below Xiaomei name, Huang Ling, age 28, height 168 centimeters, beauty score 69, body score 89, privacy index 70, sincerity 10, status, absolute NPC. After checking the stats, Jiang Cheng is stunned. This chick looks like a solid 90 with all that makeup, but her real beauty score is only 69. Xiaomei is really PKing against a fraud like this? A 94 score babe should be absolutely crushing a 69 score basic girl, right? On her stream, Huang Ling starts the shade. Oh, little Xiaomei, didn't expect to run into you. Guess I'm lucky. Since it's our first matchup, you'll just carry me through this first round, right? Hearing this, Anne sighs internally. Ugh, my talent is just mid, what can I do? I've never won a single PK since I started streaming. Every streamer loves matching with me because I'm a free win. But the guild says I need at least 2 wins or no paycheck next month. If I don't get that bonus, I might literally get evicted. She puts on her best customer service voice. Hey sis, fancy meeting you here. Hope your top tier whale takes it easy on me later. Huang Ling winks and says, hee, no worries, right, big bro? Let's keep the first round light so we can save some energy for later. Just then, Zhongjing's system triggers a mission. Ding! Li Chao and An to win the PK tournament and receive a reward multiplier between 1x and 50x. Seeing the notification, Zhongjing gets hyped. A 50x multiplier? With a quest like this? I guess I have to play along with these clowns. On screen, and Anne is following a request. Top tier big bro, do you have any other requests? Just tell me, I'm all ears. Watching this, Jiang Cheng blushes a bit. I never thought I'd get involved with this streamer. Well, since I'm officially her top tier whale now, maybe things are about to get interesting. Seeing no action, and Anne starts begging. Guys, and big bro Dinghai Shenzhen, look how pathetic I am. Can you spare a little tip to cheer me up? I'm so broke I don't even have one night on my leaderboard, and it only takes $1 to climb it. Hearing this, the chat turns toxic. Haha, you think I'm gonna waste money? You looking down on us lurkers? I'm just here to watch you lose. Why are you rolling your eyes at us? The streamer is even rolling her eyes now. Guess you're not getting any free hearts today. Reading the comments, and Anne is literally speechless. Another viewer chips in. I was going to give you some fish balls, but now you're looking down on us? Reading that, and Anne grabs her head in despair. Why would I look down on you guys? I swear, everyone in my chat is becoming a savage comedian. You guys are all actual geniuses. Watching the chaos, Jiang Cheng rubs his chin and grins. Heh, let's play. First, let's toss her some fried chicken. No sooner said than done. A notification flashes on Anan's screen. Dinghai Shenzhen gifted 5x fried chicken. Anan immediately bows her head, thanking big bro Dinghai Shenzhen for the tip. Though she sounds grateful, she's low-key salty. 5 pieces of fried chicken? That's barely $1. A level 65 whale comes into my stream and he's this stingy? Am I really that bad at this? Seeing her misery, a viewer drops 3 free hearts and types, "Chin up, streamer." At this moment, an An's score is a pathetic 20, while Huang is already sitting pretty at 300. Jiang Cheng finally types, "Streamer, I heard your skill is driving. If I carry you to win this guild war, can you drive for me?" Like she just grabbed a lifeline, and An fires back, "Yes, big bro Dinghai Shenzhen. If you can protect me and get me the championship, I'll drive for you for free. I'm a very careful driver." Jiang Cheng types back, "Deal. Tomorrow night, let's see just how careful your driving really is." With that, Jiang Cheng instantly drops 3 rockets. As the 3 rockets blast off across the screen, An covers her mouth in shock and lets out a surprised high-pitched gasp, thinking, wait, he just dropped the 3 most expensive rockets the moment he joined? Her score skyrockets to 6,200 points, and An cheers. "Whoa, thank you for the 3 super rockets, big bro Dinghai Shenzhen. I'm so grateful. What do you want to see? I'll perform anything for you." On the other side, Huang Ling's score is stuck at 302. Her smile vanishes instantly. She glares at the screen. Damn it, the first round is almost over. How did a high-level whale just pop up to snipe the lead for Qiaomei? Back to the PK match. Huang Ling sees a whale enter in An's chat and starts poaching, simping. Qiaomei, a big shot just graced your stream. Big boss Dinghai Shenzhen, hey there, you hit so hard it hurts. Boohoo, she then pivots. Big boss, drop by my channel whenever you can, okay? And An quickly jumps in. Big boss Dinghai Shenzhen, let me make you a room moderator. You're basically family now. Don't you dare go running off to other channels. The chat starts blowing up. Holy crap, our small-time streamer just got lucky? Finally, a whale noticed her. That whale must be tripping. Why donate when you can watch for free? And An tries to keep the momentum. Big boss, you still here? I'm not much of a dancer, so how about I sing for you instead? After 5 seconds of silence, she starts warbling. You are my big bro, my good bro. Why am I so blessed to have such a good bro? The chat rats her. Streamer, you missed 4 notes out of 5. Please, for the love of God, stop. You scared the whale away. Just go back to dancing. Watching this streamer move is like watching someone do physical therapy. My eyes are bleeding, but I can't look away. Jiang Cheng, watching from the sidelines, chuckles. She's actually kind of adorable when she's being a dork. He types into the chat, do whatever you want. Huang Ling, meanwhile, starts fake crying into a tissue. Big bro Daju, please carry me through the first round. If we lose this, I'm out of the tournament. Wah! Daju replies, no sweat, don't even worry about it. The PK match between An and Huang Ling officially hits the climax. In Huang Ling's room, a barrage of rockets fills the screen as she squeals with joy. Thank you for the triple combo, big bro Daju. Smooch. Jiang Cheng watches and grins. Interesting. Guess I'll drop 3 more to humble them. As soon as the rockets hit, Huang Ling covers her mouth in panic. Big bro Daju. Dinghai Shenzhen caught up. Daju fires back. Are you sure he really caught up? Just like that, 5 more rockets launch on Huang Ling's side. She makes a heart sign with her hands. What would I do without my big bro Daju? Everyone, spam big bro Daju is the GOAT in the chat. An sighs internally. She's so good at stroking the whale's egos. I can't compete. The chat is going crazy. The first round is already this heated. Who knew a small-time streamer could pull this many rockets? That whale is down bad for her. She's about to get stitched. Seeing An's anxiety, Jiang Cheng thinks to himself, scared over just 5 rockets? Chow on. I love how naive you are. Huh! Let's see how you handle the next move. Suddenly, a rocket freezes on An's screen, stuck in place. She asks in confusion, wait, did my stream lag out? Right after, a notification pops up. You have received 20 rockets from Dinghai Shenzhen. Huang Ling's face drops immediately. She asks nervously, Big bro Daju, you still there? An's jaw hits the floor, unable to process what she just saw. Big boss Dinghai Shenzhen just dropped 20 rockets in one go. That's 40,000 yuan. The other side isn't responding. Does that mean I actually won this round? With no reply from Daju, a crushed Huang Ling mutters. Qiaomei got lucky, having a whale like Dinghai Shenzhen backing her. Big boss, if you have time, come visit my channel. I'll dance for you. Plus, I'm a pro driver, the kind that never gets tired, if you catch my drift. An's viewership spikes. She's stunned. The viewer count just passed 10,000. She bows deeply. Thank you so much, big boss Dinghai Shenzhen. This is my first time getting 20 rockets, and my room has never been this popular. I don't even know how to thank you. Just tell me, what do you want to see me do? Jiang Cheng reads the chat and thinks, the beauty filter on her camera isn't adding anything. It's actually ruining her natural look. If I didn't know this was Qiaomei, I wouldn't even recognize her. He types, I want you to turn off your beauty filter. The chat goes wild. Holy crap, the whale is a savage. He's just waiting for her to turn it off so he can leave when he realizes she's fake. This is clearly a punishment. The whale is just flexing his power. Hearing the request, An panicked. Oh no, big boss, I'm scared I'll scare you off. She thinks, ugh, who streams without a filter these days? But he dropped so much cash, if I don't listen, I'm toast. After a moment of hesitation, she decides, fine, off it goes. The internet trolls are going to rip me to shreds. As the filter turns off, her true face is revealed. The chat explodes. Damn, what a hidden gem. How did we not realize she was this pretty? Smash that follow button, boys. The whale actually made the right call. Seeing the reactions, Anan is shocked. Wait, not only is there no backlash, but I'm gaining fans and compliments. The positive comments keep rolling in. Beautiful lady, never turn that filter on again. Filters are ruining everything. Every streamer on DouYu should be forced to compete like this. Anan finally regained her composure, looked straight into the camera, and pleaded, Big Boss Dinghai Shenzhen, please carry me through one more round. If I win this, I can keep streaming next month. Please, I'm begging you. And just like that, the next PK round kicked off immediately. Her opponent this time was a cosplayer dressed as Sailor Moon. As soon as the connection went live, the girl put on a fake cutesy act and cooed. Hi, fairy sister, it's your sweet little Tien here. So happy to match with you. Oh my, your top supporter is a total legend. 20 super rockets? I'm honestly so jealous. She then blew a kiss to Jiang Cheng and chirped. Hi there, Big Boss Dinghai Zhen. It's little Tien here, and your super rockets just hit me right in the heart. Come visit my channel when you're free, okay? I can sing, I can dance, I can do it all. I promise to keep you very, very satisfied. Seeing this green tea bitch trying to poach her sugar daddy, Anan immediately called for action. Little Tien, let's just get straight to the PK. Little Tien retorted. Is brother Yizhuhua here yet? Hurry up and start. I really hope you don't get absolutely destroyed today. In response, 5 airplanes popped up on the screen instantly. Seeing this, little Tien put on her best cutesy face and gushed. Thank you for the 5 planes, brother Yizhuhua. Thank you so much. Jiang Cheng chuckled to himself. That's it? This guy is even stingier than that idiot Daju from the last round. Fine, I'll just drop 5 rockets to end this. Let's see if he even has the guts to follow. Without hesitating, he mashed the button to launch 5 rockets. Anan's eyes lit up, and she immediately formed a heart with her hands. Thank you for the 5 super rockets, Big Boss Dinghai Shenzhen. You're a literal god. Watching this, little Tien's face went sour, and she stammered, Brother Yizhua? Just like that, the PK round is over? As for the following rounds, you already know the vibe. With Jiang Cheng hard carrying, Anan steamrolled her way to the final. Her opponent in the final was a top-tier beauty. Once connected, she politely greeted, Hi Sister Qiao, I'm Guoxiumei. Happy to face you in the finals. Should we start right away, or show off some talents first? Seeing who it was, Anan was stunned. The final round, and I'm up against Guoxiumei, one of the 3 pillars of this platform? Talk about overkill. She replied, Hey gorgeous, I don't really have any talents like singing or dancing. Shall we just start the match? Guoxiumei responded, Sure thing, since you don't have a talent, I'll just dance for my papa supporters to watch. You and your big boss are welcome to enjoy the show too. She thought to herself. The guild already did their homework. This nobody streamer suddenly got a whale backing her who's already dropped 800k. That's exactly the kind of big boss I need to bag. She immediately launched into a provocative dance routine that had the viewers absolutely glued to their screens. 2 minutes later, the performance ended. Guoxiumei shot a wink and blew a kiss, leaving the chat in a total trance. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng dropped a comment. Nice moves, I like it. Watching this makes me want to jump over to Guoxiumei's channel. Reading that, Anan broke into a cold sweat and panicked. Wah! Big Boss Dinghai Shenzhen, are you really going to dump me? We're only 1 step away from hitting the top tier together. Jiang Cheng replied. Look at what Guoxiumei is saying. You only know how to ask me to carry you to the top rank. If you were talking about some group cardio, I might actually consider it. Reading the comment, and Anne was caught off guard. Huh? What? Images started flooding her brain, her and Guoxiumei, side by side on a bed, working hard together. She blushed furiously and whispered, G-group? Cardio? After a heartbeat, Anne quickly swiped away the intrusive thoughts, telling herself, now isn't the time to zone out. If I want to win, begging the big boss is my only play. Meanwhile, the chat is losing it. That's some small cat energy. She's actually putting on a show. She's already dropped over 800k. This king tier matchmaking is actually legit. LOL, wonder if the streamer is panicking yet. Shan Yi chimes in. Dinghai Shenzhen, you're the main character. All those whales on Tio Mui's side are the real deal. They've got 3 level 100 whales on the leaderboard. As much as I love big bro Dinghai, I don't know if he can carry against 3 heavy hitters. It's gonna come down to who's got the bigger wallet. After weighing her options, Anne clasped her hands together, blushing. Sugar daddy, please carry me through this final round. Once I end the stream, I'll sign up for classes right away. Whatever dance you want to see, I'll learn it for you. As soon as she finished, 3 whales on Nungok Tumoy's side started spamming rockets. Batan gifted rockets X3. Fondoi Conlai gifted rockets X3. Nongo Tai Tai gifted rockets X3. Seeing this, An panicked. Ugh, they've got 3 top-tier emperors, each dropping super rockets. Before she could finish, An hopped into Anon's room, dropped 2 rockets, and left a comment. Take this little medical bill money, kid, followed by 2 laughing crying emojis. An scoffed, thinking, this guy's sarcasm is top tier. Wait, she had a better idea. She leaned into the camera. Thanks for the 2 super rockets, brother Batian. Sob, without your medical funding, I literally couldn't keep streaming. Watching this, Jiang Cheng gritted his teeth. So all those hundreds of super rockets I dropped earlier were just for show? Nothing but hot air? He spammed a wall of question marks. The viewers started chirping in. Lamau, who knew little Q could throw shade like that. Big bro Dinghai just gave her hundreds of thousands, and she's already claiming she can't go on? Keep acting, girl. She's actually trying to roast a super emperor. It's over. It's all over. While they were busy arguing, Jiang Cheng secretly checked his Douyu balance. The system loaded me with 3 million, and I've still got 2 million left. No way I'm losing this fight. And if things get hairy, I've still got hundreds of millions in my bank account. Suddenly, Anan's screen started glitching with animations. She squinted. Is it lagging again? Then a barrage of rockets fired off, and the screen flashed. Dinghai Shenzhen gifted rockets X20. She was absolutely buzzing, thinking, it's not lag, big bro Dinghai just dumped another 20 super rockets. After tipping Anan, Jiang Cheng hopped over to Nguok Tuamoy's room and dropped 5 rockets with a comment. 2 rockets for medical bills? That's not enough. You need at least 5, right? Nguok Tuamoy thought, this is what happens when gods fight. Mere mortals get the crumbs. She flashed a cute heart sign with her hands. Thanks for the medical fees, Daddy Dinghai. You're so generous. The PK battle was still going strong. The chat was going wild. Holy crap, everyone get in here. You're missing the event of the century. Are the rockets never ending? Is this real? Is this a pre-recorded CG? CG my ass. The whales on Nguok Tuamoy's side already dropped 900k. Seeing her side take the lead, Nguok Tuamoy breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, I think I've got this in the bag. Right as she thought that, a shocking comment popped up. If my math is right, these whales have already dropped over 1.5 million, she gasped. My side stopped firing rockets, so they're still going on Q's side? Reading that, and Anne's jaw hit the floor. 1.5 million in my stream. My god, this is a once-in-a-lifetime flex. Seeing the shift, Nguok Tuamoy started fishing for more donations, pouting, Big brothers, why'd you stop? Don't stop now. Give a little more. Come on. But by now, her whales had laid down their weapons. Batian commented, Nguok Tuamoy, let it go for today. Maybe next time. Reading that, she went completely numb, speechless. On the other side, Jiang Cheng's finger never left the rocket button, and Anne's stream count skyrocketed. 8,915, 20,000, 50,000. Only then did Jiang Cheng stop and say, guess that's a win. Let's drop 2 more just to declare victory. Meanwhile, Anan couldn't believe her eyes. She sat there, stunned. I actually beat Nguok Tuamoy. I'm the PK champion, my popularity is through the roof, and I've gained 50,000 real followers. Better yet, I made 2.5 million in donations. I'm taking home 700k. Seeing her frozen, the chat popped off. Did our little streamer go brain dead? Why is she just sitting there with her mouth shut? She's just high on the win, wouldn't you be? I'd be even more stunned. Honestly, I can't wrap my head around how the rich operate. That's an entire house's worth of money gone in seconds. Poor girl, she just got followed and is probably about to be snatched up by the top donator. Finally, Anne stood up, still riding that massive adrenaline high. She bowed deeply. Big bro Dinghai, I don't even know how to thank you. Can I get your WeChat? Anything you want, I'll learn it immediately. I promise I won't stop until you're satisfied. Jiang Cheng replied, no need, just passing through. And Anne typed back, Big bro, can I be your private driver then? Jiang Cheng answered, if you really want to drive for me, just come to a Manhwa. I'll be there for the next 2 days. It finally clicked for her, and she immediately pictured Jiang Cheng in her head. Big bro Dinghai, it was him all along. The chat caught on quickly too, with someone typing. Are you guys slow? The whale is the same Ferrari guy from earlier today. Another added. No wonder. I was thinking, there's no way the world is just crawling with this many ballers. As she whipped out her phone to add him on WeChat, Anon's mind was racing. Wait, why did he even... But hey, at least I got his WeChat. Her favorability meter ticked up to a solid 85. Meanwhile, back in Jiang Cheng, our boy's phone pinged with a message from Chow Chow doesn't eat cilantro. Hey, it's me, Chowan. Seeing that favorability score, Jiang Cheng felt a rush of dopamine, only 5 points away from the goal, huh? Alright, fine, I'll accept your friend request. While he was busy simping for his own success, the system notification flashed. Ding! Congrats host, you successfully led streamer Chow Mei to victory in the guild war. Since the streamer's satisfaction reached the SSS tier, you get a 1000x crit reward. You've just netted 2.03 billion. Want to withdraw the cash right now? Without a second of hesitation, Jiang Cheng tapped that claim button and leaned back, stroking his chin with a grin. Flexing online for a bit, enjoying the thrill of blowing cash and getting 2 billion back? That's absurd. Making money is just way too easy. Cut to the next morning. Jiang Cheng was still snoring like a lawnmower when his phone buzzed again. Big bro Din Hai Then Chom, do you need a designated driver today? I'm on call 24/7. Just say the word. Waking up to the notification, Jiang Cheng grabbed his phone and chuckled. This girl's eager, isn't she? But was it really about waking up early? Anan was still clutching her pillow, spiraling. Knowing that Din Hai Then Chom is him. I literally couldn't sleep. I pulled an all-nighter. When are you gonna reply to me? Since he was wide awake anyway, Jiang Cheng started typing while brushing his teeth, realizing he did need a driver for the plans he made with Wang Dak. When the reply finally hit her phone, Anan literally fell backward onto her bed, squealing. Yes, Big Bro actually replied. She scrambled to lie down, trying to force a nap. I need to recharge so I can serve the big boss in top condition tonight. But the more she tried to sleep, the more wired she became, panicking. Ugh, just thinking about serving him makes me lose it. Stop getting so hyped, Chow Anan. Just go to sleep already. Time fast forwards to 8 p.m., and Anan arrived on time. Jiang Cheng was surprised. You're early? Didn't I tell you to wait until I was done drinking? Anan replied, you helped me so much last night. How could I let you drive yourself? Obviously, I'm your designated driver for the whole night. As they hopped in the car, Anan added, Tax is the wildest Trinitz bar in the city. I heard tons of celebs and influencers hang out there. Jiang Cheng smirked. You're pretty well informed. Lead the way then. A while later, they arrived, and Jiang Cheng immediately caught the eyes of some local eye candy. One girl whispered, who's this hunk? I'm here every day and I've never seen him before. Another added, look at that fit. He's gorgeous, and that watch on his wrist definitely costs more than my rent. Without missing a beat, the girls swooped in on Jiang Cheng. Who cares who he is? That face alone is a 10-10. Strike first and ask questions later. Damn, he's head to toe in luxury brands, definitely a rich heir. A blue-haired girl glided over, chest out, and purred. Hey handsome, I'm Hailei. Can I get your WeChat? Another girl chimed in. Big brother, me too. Just say the word and I'm all yours. A purple-haired girl pushed her way in. Is this your first time here? Let me show you around. I know all the best spots. But the bunny girl played it smartest, faking a trip just to fall straight into Jiang Cheng's arms. Ouch! She clung to his arm, pressing her upgraded assets against him. Sorry, handsome. I almost fell. Thanks for catching me. Faced with this literal wave of female attention, Jiang Cheng started sweating. We haven't even walked into the bar yet, and it's already this aggressive? Just then, two more girls shoved through. You guys are such thirsty NPCs. Let the man walk into the bar first. Another added, yeah, he needs to get to the VIP section so we can actually have some fun. While Jiang Cheng was getting swarmed by the local fan club, watching her target get snatched up by a bunch of gold-digging spiders, Anan felt her soul leave her body. Once inside, the group of Spider-Woman wouldn't stop clinging to Jiang Cheng until one thought shoved Enan aside and barked, back off, don't block the view. Then she turned back to Jiang Cheng, acting all coy. Handsome, let's head to the private VIP area. It's way easier to play in there. Being treated like that made Anan's blood boil, and she thought to herself, why am I feeling so insanely annoyed right now? I've been feeling frustrated for a while. No, that's it, I've had enough! With that, she reached out, grabbed Jiang Cheng, and screamed at the top of her lungs. Move, everyone get out of my way. Jiang Cheng saw what was happening, and reached out to grab her hand to pull her back. Anan smugly declared, he's already taken. The spider thoughts looked annoyed. What the hell, why didn't you say so earlier? They stomped off in a huff. Whatever, let's go, girls. Time to find the next target. What a waste of time. Taking advantage of the moment, Jiang Cheng wrapped an arm around Anan's waist and whispered into her ear. Is that so? I'm taken, am I? Anan quickly shoved him away, blushing like crazy. I just saw you couldn't say no to them, so I was helping you out. Don't go reading too much into it. Jiang Cheng let go, his tone turning cold. Thanks, but don't bother next time. I actually think they're pretty fun. Anan was fuming, her head basically steaming, and she just huffed. Right on cue, Wang Zheng walked in and joked, Young Master Jiang, so you were the one causing the scene at the door. We were wondering which big shot showed up at the bar tonight. Didn't get scared off, did you? Jiang Cheng smirked. Nah, it's pretty good. Everyone's been very enthusiastic. Wang Zheng laughed. Haha, when I first came here, it wasn't this chaotic for me. Look at them. They don't even care about me anymore. His eyes then shifted to Anan, asking softly, by the way, who's this stunning young lady? Jiang Cheng replied, my designated driver. Brought her along for some fun, she'll handle the car later. Wang Zheng threw an arm around his shoulder and pulled him inside. As expected of you, absolute legend. Let's go, everything's prepped inside. Let's have a wild night, all three of us. Hearing their banter, Anan just stayed silent, totally at a loss for words. A moment later, they stepped deep into the club. Professional DJ hotties, ear-splitting, high-octane bass, and top-tier eye-candy waifus dancing their hearts out to the rhythm. Walking up to a group, Wang Zheng announced loudly, Greet young Master Jiang. The gorgeous girls in the lounge chimed in unison. Welcome, young Master Jiang. Jiang Cheng waved his hand, acknowledging them. Thanks, you guys set this up perfectly. A bit later, they approached a woman. Wang Zheng commanded, Director Li, get 2 rooms ready. The Dragon God is here to join the hype. The woman, known as Director Li, bowed deeply. Of course, young masters, right away. I've already arranged some fruit and drinks for you. Please wait a moment. Overhearing the talk, Anan leaned into Jiang Cheng. The Dragon God? I've never seen him in person, only on video clips. Time flew, and once the room was ready, they headed inside. Jiang Cheng turned to his friend. Wang, you're too generous. Thanks, man. Wang Zheng laughed it off. Bro, you're being too formal. 2 dragon gods is only 200,000. How can that even compare to that priceless fish you served me yesterday? Flexing on everyone, he turned to the girls lounging nearby. Do you guys even know? Yesterday, young Master Jiang treated me to an ultra-rare fish meal that cost 3 million. The girl's jaws dropped in pure shock. Huh? 3 million? Just then, Manager Lai struts in with a squad of gorgeous ladies in tow, announcing loudly, "Yo, your drinks are here, gentlemen." Immediately, these goddesses glide over, each one ready to serve their own lucky guy. A girl sidles up to Jiang Cheng, putting on that tipsy, seductive act. "Young Master Jiang, I'm Xiaoxing. Let me toast you. I'm stoked to hang out with you tonight." Jiang Cheng instantly fires up the system scanner. Her stats pop up. Xiaoxing, age 22, height 168, beauty score 85, intimacy 5, favorability 70. Scanning the info, Jiang Cheng eyes her massive rack and thinks, a beauty score of 90 after makeup, but intimacy is only 5. Not bad for a bar hopper, but that 98-point body? Absolute top-tier material. Sitting right there, watching Jiang Cheng get devoured by a hottie, and Anne feels a fresh wave of jealousy hit her. Ugh, that annoying feeling is back again. Her mind is a total mess. He's my #1 big spender. I mean, he didn't ask for anything specific, but he dropped so much cash on me yesterday, and he was all over me earlier. So what's his deal now, playing with another girl? Thinking this, she rushes to compete for his attention, lifting her glass. "Big boss, my top 1 supporter, let me toast you too." Jiang Cheng sees this and casually slides an energy drink toward her. "You drinking liquor? Nah, drink this. It's better for your health." Seeing him act like this, An hesitates. I have to drive later, so sure, but I can totally handle my booze. I don't need a supplement." Jiang Cheng looks surprised. "Huh, wouldn't have guessed you were a drinker." Hearing that, Anne strikes a sultry pose, pushing her chest out. "You couldn't tell? Maybe you should look a little closer then." Taking in the situation, Jiang Cheng smirks. "Xiaoxing's cool and all, but my main quest tonight is Qiaoanan, so I'll let Xiaoxing slide for now." Xiaoxing is actually a total pro. Reading the room, she grabs her drink and stands up. "Young Master Jiang, I'll go dance then. Catch you for another toast later." As soon as she leaves, Jiang Cheng makes his move, draping an arm around Anne. Honestly, it's really hard to tell just by looking. "How about we go home tonight so I can take a closer look?" While saying this, Jiang Cheng's hand starts testing the waters. She thinks to herself, "My stream says girls should play hard to get. Okay, gotta be cautious." With that, she pushes his hand away. "What are you talking about? Do you think I'm that kind of easy girl?" This little move ticks Jiang Cheng off. He thinks, "I dropped 2 million on you and you're pulling this? If you didn't want to come here with me, why follow me in the first place?" Playing coy after tagging along, acting shy but being a tease. Does she think I'm some pathetic beta simp? Without a word, Jiang Cheng stands up, and Anne opens her mouth to say something, but the words just won't come out. Not wasting a single second, Jiang Cheng turns his focus straight to Xiaoxing, who's currently grinding on the stripper pole. Catching his gaze, Xiaoxing strikes a seductive pose. "Young Master Jiang, how was my dance?" The girl next to her tries to steal the spotlight. "Don't forget about me." Jiang Cheng laughs. "You guys were killing it. My bros are literally giving you a standing ovation." She leans in close, pressing her chest against him, voice dripping with intent. "Is that so?" Hearing her drop hints about his homies, Jiang Cheng pulled her close and purred. "Naturally. How about I introduce you to them later?" She purred back, her voice dripping with sugar. "Oh, absolutely, young Master Jiang. You've got me all excited now. I honestly can't wait." Xiaoxing immediately leaned in, clinging to his arm like a total clingy waifu. "Young Master Jiang, no playing favorites, okay? I really want to get to know your friends too." The short-haired girl chirped in. "Young Master Jiang, you're the best. I'm having such a blast. By the way, what do you usually do for fun?" Xiaoxing chimed in. "Young Master, I'm actually a homebody. I just love rotting in bed watching movies." "You into that?" Jiang Cheng smirked internally. "Damn, everywhere there's women, there's a battlefield. Getting lost in this sea of debauchery. I wonder how long my sanity can actually hold up." Shifting gears, he turned to Xiaoxing and laughed. "Haha, you like that? Let's all 3 watch together later. The more the merrier. Movies are always better with a crowd." Seeing Jiang Cheng living the harem dream with a girl on each arm, Wang Zheng's crew walked over, raising their glasses. "Ha ha ha. Young Master Jiang, your sense of humor is on another level. Cheers to the legend himself." "Cheers." Jiang Cheng toasted back. "Good looking out, boys." Qiaoanan tried to get a word in, but she got muted by the plot before she could even open her mouth. The 2 girls went back to thirsty posting. The short-haired one leaned in way too close. "Young Master Jiang, I want to toast you too." Xiaoxing cut in immediately. "Me too. Don't forget about me." Watching his property being fought over by these 2, Qiaoanan grumbled to herself. "What is this? You just said you aren't that kind of girl, and now you're just ghosting me?" She started spiraling. "I mean, I'm not easy, but if you actually made a move, I'd totally consider it. I came here tonight mentally prepared for something, but since I'm a total newbie at this, I don't know what to say or do. Why won't you just give me a chance? So annoying." She was busy sulking, completely oblivious that Jiang Cheng was actually scanning her with his system radar. He checked the stats. 90 points already. Hit the cap, baby. Looks like the strategy is working perfectly. For the next 2 hours, he kept playing the game, drinking and flirting with the 2 girls, without sparing a single glance for Qiaoanan. By the time the night wrapped up, Wang Zheng's group waved goodbye. "Young Master Jiang, let's catch up and drink again soon. Wouldn't want to interrupt your movie night." Catch you later. Jiang Cheng waved them off. Bet. See you around. Bye! After shooing them off, Jiang Cheng escorted his 2 dates to the curb and flagged a taxi. Hey driver, over here! When the cab arrived, he went full gentleman mode and held the door open for the girls. The second they hopped in, Jiang Cheng slammed the door shut. They were both left looking totally stunned. Jiang Cheng walked to the front window, slid the driver a stack of 100 yuan bills and said, "Boss, get these two home safe. Keep the change. Treat yourself to a nice meal." The driver grabbed the cash, grinning ear to ear. "You got it, boss! Just remember my license plate. Everything's gonna be A-okay." With that, the cab peeled off into the night. "I thought we were gonna have a spicy night, and this dude just ditched us," Xiaoxing complained, salty as hell. The short-haired girl was still coping, sticking her head out the window. "Young Master Jiang." As they drove off, Jiang Cheng turned back to his own car, seeing Chao Anan still standing there like an NPC. He nudged her. "Why are you still standing there? Get in, you're the designated driver." She snapped out of it. "Oh, right, yes." Half an hour later, they pulled up to the hotel. Noticing Anan was still tailing him right to his room door, Jiang Cheng turned around. "Wait, you're the driver. Why are you walking into my room?" Anan puffed out her chest, giving him the puppy dog eyes. "It's super late and taking a taxi isn't safe. Can I just crash here for the night?" Jiang Cheng didn't even blink, sent her the driving fee, and replied, "Didn't you say you weren't that kind of girl?" Anan scrambled to make an excuse. I just said that." Jiang Cheng shut it down instantly. "You should probably just call yourself a cab." Anan blocked his path and clapped back. "I'm not leaving." Jiang Cheng gave her the cold shoulder. "Stay if you want. There are plenty of rooms. Pick whatever you like." Anan trailed right behind him and asked, "Big brother, your bed is huge. Can't I just sleep with you?" Jiang Cheng replied, "I don't do sleepovers with strangers." But while he was acting all cold on the outside, he was thinking, everything's gonna plan. Just the final step left. Is this girl actually clueless, or is she just playing dumb? Like, just hop on the bed yourself. It's not that hard, is it? While he was busy plotting, Anan suddenly stopped in her tracks, dropped to the floor, and started bawling her eyes out. "Wah!" Jiang Cheng panicked and barked. "Hey, what are you crying for?" And then sniffled and whined. "You hate me, don't you? Why do you hate me? Things were so good at the start. You even hugged me, and now I'm literally offering to sleep with you, and you're saying no?" Wah! Watching this, Jiang Cheng sighed in defeat. So this is the downside of zero privacy settings. She literally doesn't get how men and women work at all. Thinking that, he let out a loud groan, sat down next to her, pulled her up and said, "All right, fine, stop the waterworks. You win." Before he could even finish his sentence, Anan grabbed his collar and planted a kiss so hot it could melt steel. Just like that, their lips were glued together for a solid 30 seconds before she finally pulled away. She hung her head, trembling as she whispered, "Jiang Cheng, I really truly like you." She thought back to yesterday and told herself, "The moment I found out you were the legendary big boss of Dinghai, I was a goner." Every girl dreams of a Prince Charming swooping in to save her when things get rough, right? Tears started streaming down her cheeks. Jiang Cheng reached out and gently wiped them away. Anan couldn't hold back anymore. She threw her arms around him and whispered, "I love you, Jiang Cheng. I mean it." Jiang Cheng scooped her up in his arms and smirked. "I know. I won't kick you out again. You're sleeping right here tonight." Without missing a beat, he laid her down on the bed. And then you know exactly what happens next. The little cupids started playing their victory anthem. Fast forward to the next morning at 9:30 a.m. Suwan barges into Xiao Xiao's office and says, "Manager Yu, sorry to bug you for a sec." Xiao Xiao sees her and says, "Suwan, don't just stand there, take a seat. What's up?" Suwan doesn't bother with small talk, flops onto the sofa, and asks, "Manager Yu, you know Jiang Cheng, right?" Xiao Xiao keeps it real and nods. "Yeah, we met on a business trip a while back." Suwan presses on. "So, did he tell you he's planning to sign me?" Xiao Xiao nods in confirmation and smiles. "Yep, he mentioned it, and we're getting everything ready on our end. Once I finish handing over my tasks here, I'll take care of your contract ASAP, so just hang tight for a few days. Don't be so impatient." Hearing this, Suwan is totally shocked and asks, "Wait, you're quitting?" Xiao Xiao smiles. "Yup, I'm heading to Jiang Cheng's company too. Once I'm there, I'll personally handle your contract termination. You're going to be his company's first superstar." Seeing her put so much faith in the guy, Suwan frowns. "Manager Yu, you worked so hard to reach this position, and Jiang Cheng's company is brand new, right? How can you trust him so blindly?" Xiao Xiao says firmly, "Wan, I get your concern, but I trust Jiang Cheng 100%. He's the real deal and someone worth betting on. You'll understand soon enough. At the new office, we're all sisters, so just call me Sis Yu from now on." Suwan is left confused, thinking to herself, why does the manager trust Jiang Cheng that much? Just then, there's a knock at the door, and an intern sticks his head in. "Manager Yu, the front desk just called. Someone sent you a surprise, and it's waiting downstairs for you to sign for it." Xiao Xiao looks annoyed. "Who sent it? Tell them I'm rejecting it. I don't need any flowers or jewelry." The intern replies, "It's not that, Manager Yu. It's a car and it's already been fully paid for. You can't really say no to this one." Xiao Xiao jumps up, mouth agape. What? Suan is just as stunned. Says you, someone gifted you a car? That's some big boss energy. Let's go check it out. They head downstairs, and the moment they step out, a group of people pops confetti and starts cheering. The dealership rep gestures to the covered car. Miss Yu, please do the honors. Xiao Xiao doesn't hesitate and yanks the cover off. Boom! A hot pink Lamborghini is revealed. Suan's jaw hits the floor. Sis Yu, you're so lucky. I'm literally dying of jealousy. Seriously. Meanwhile, Xiao Xiao is still dazed, thinking, oh my god, this pink Lambo is gorgeous. The office staff crowds around, snapping photos and gossiping. Didn't manager Yu just dump her fiancé? Another adds, yeah, her new boyfriend's built different. A third one sighs, damn, I wish I had a boyfriend like that. Dropping 10 million on a Lambo, like it's nothing. Suddenly, the rep hands over the keys. Miss Yu, here are your keys. Xiao Xiao takes them with a grin. Who told you guys to deliver this? The rep bows. It was Mr. Jiang Cheng, ma'am. He said he hopes you like it. Hearing his name, Xiao Xiao beams. Jiang Cheng. She thinks, no man has ever treated me this well. Her favorability meter ticks up. She's now at 99 points. Meanwhile, back at his villa, Jiang Cheng is finally up after a long night with NN. He's chilling on the sofa when the system pings. Ding, Yu Xiao Xiao has reached 99 favorability. Host, you've unlocked the soulmate's title and a special gift pack. Open? Jiang Cheng taps accept, thinking, her favorability hit 99 already? Soulmate sounds a bit intense, but I'm definitely not complaining. System, open the pack. The notifications keep rolling in. Congrats, you've received a consumption refund card. Max limit 5 million, with a 1x to 100x return rate. You also got the Progeny Devour card. When a descendant of the host is consumed by a girl with 90 plus beauty, the host gains 1/10 of their power. Final refund depends on her satisfaction levels. Man, this author is straight up wilding. If any of you bros understand how this works, hit up the comments and explain it to me. Haha. Jiang Cheng can't help but laugh. Damn, they really came up with some crazy rewards. He starts thinking about his harem. The card is single use, but it doesn't limit how many girls are involved at once. Does that mean if I do a group session, the reward multiplies? He quickly shakes his head. Nah, that's risky. The payout depends on their satisfaction. If I don't handle them right, the points might drop. Gotta play this smart. The system pops off again. Congrats, host. You've unlocked a top-tier investment firm. You need to drop at least 10 million in capital to get it rolling. If you do, the system will hook you up with a legendary consultant and an elite CEO to manage the grind and guarantee a steady 10% annual ROI. Jiang Cheng is hyped. More loot? Let's go. This firm is a total game changer for his net worth. I mean, having cash is cool, but you gotta know how to invest it. Otherwise, even a mountain of gold will dry up if you just sit on your ass and spend it. He taps the screen. Processing. Min deposit is 10 million, 10% annual return. Easy math. The more you put in, the more you get back. Let's dump 500 million into this startup and get this bread. The system updates. Setting up your investment firm now. Drop the location, capital, and the name. Zhang base it in Mado, 500 mil capital. Name it Spirit Investment Group. The status screen flashes. Name Jiang Cheng, 1,885 centimeters. Visuals 92,100, level 10. System balance 686,410 yuan. Passive income, 1.5 yuan per second. XP to next level, 592 million, 1 billion. A moment later, Ann steps out of the bathroom. She spots him standing there. You're up? Did I wake you? Our boy replies, nah, you're good. He pulls her into a hug, taking her by surprise. He thinks this girl is a 90-plus visual goddess. Should I test that Devil card I just bagged? He shrugs it off. Nah, no rush. I need to read the fine print on how that card works later. For now, let's just chill and get some morning exercise in, if you know what I mean. Fast forward an hour later, they're sitting down for breakfast. And Ann says, hey Jiang Cheng, stop gifting me on my stream, seriously. See. He smirks. Why, you trying to force me to stop simping for you, little one? And Ann sighs. Not like that. The platform takes 70% in fees. You dumped over 2 million into my stream. That's literally throwing money away. Jiang Cheng laughs. Oh, so you want me to just slide the cash directly into your account instead? She chokes on her water, literally spitting it out. She wipes her mouth, looking at him in total despair. Are you listening to me? It's not about that. You're out here dropping 2.5 million like it's pocket change. My heart can't take it. Yu Yan, who's been hovering in the background, is absolutely shook. Is this what whale energy looks like? Dropping 2 mil on a single live stream? This guy is built different. Jiang Cheng just brushes it off. Don't sweat it, that was just lunch money. And Ann persists. But can I even stream anymore? I just want to know if my streaming career bothers you. If it does, I'll quit. I've still got school anyway. Seeing her so stressed, Jiang Cheng takes her hand. He gives her a soft, reassuring smile. Keep streaming. You aren't like those trashy streamers out there. I trust you. Anand beams at him. Okay, I'll pivot to food reviews and unique travel vlogs. Maybe that'll do better. Jiang Cheng tilts her chin up. Do your thing. I won't interfere. But if any big shot streamer tries to bully you, you tell me immediately. Deal? She nods with a smile. Deal. Then, Jiang Cheng turns to Yuyan. Oh right, Manager Wang, is my suite reservation expiring soon? Yuyan. Yes, Mr. Jiang. By tomorrow morning. Jiang Cheng. Renewing every few days is such a pain. Just handle it for the next 2 months. He tosses her his black card like it's a piece of plastic. She stares at the card, stunned. Wait, 2 months? Mr. Jiang, didn't you come here just to visit the school and head back to Rongcheng? Is it really worth locking in for that long? Anand chimes in. Yeah, Jiang Cheng, just book it whenever you're actually here. The room is 80K a night, not 80 bucks. Jiang Cheng chuckles. Manager Wang, you're not doing your job right. If I were your boss, I'd be firing you for trying to talk me out of spending money. Yu Yan blushes. Mr. Jiang, it's not my place to comment on your spending, but 2 months is 4.8 million. It just feels wasteful. Watching this exchange, Anand gets a little suspicious. Wait, why is this manager so worried about his wallet? Jiang Cheng is wondering the same thing. Is she actually crushing on me? Let's check the specs. He activates his scanner. Stats Wang Yu Yan, 24 c 5 centimeters, visuals 90, physique 94, private life, none, favorability, 80, status, affectionate. Jiang Cheng is low-key shocked. Damn, a 90-tier beauty with a clean record, and her favorability is already at 80? Checking out how Jiang Cheng is looking at her, Yu Yan blushes internally. His gaze feels a bit weird. Was I too forward? Did I just make it way too obvious? She remembers the girls already in his orbit. First Xiao Xiao, now NN. Yu Yan thinks to herself. Even though I know Mr. Jiang already has his own soulmates, the more I learn about him, the more I can't help but want to do everything for him. Lost in thought, she recalls how she fought the housekeeping staff for his chores. Hey, leave it, let me handle it. Then she remembers her own inner monologue. I've even thought about what I'd do if Mr. Jiang asked me for something. What would I even say? Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng checks out Yu Yan's favorability stats and starts paying attention. Damn, I treated Manager Wang like a personal assistant, but she's actually got other plans. Interesting. But with Chowen lurking, it's not the time to spill the tea. He waves a hand dismissively. Whatever, just extend the stay for me, Manager Wang. My schedule is chaotic, no idea when I'm leaving or coming back. I just hate dealing with extra paperwork. Yu Yan doesn't try to press him further and smiles. Understood, Mr. Jiang. Give me a moment, I'll get that sorted for you right now. She steps out to give him some privacy. As soon as she's out, a coworker approaches. Yu Yan, what's up? Why the long face? Was that client a total nightmare to deal with? Yu Yan pushes back her hair. Actually, no. He's the easiest client I've ever had. The coworker asks, then why the mood? We're all dying of jealousy over you. Look at me. The client just checked out. My sales are dead, and I'm going to be at the bottom of the rankings this month. Yu Yan cheers her up. Keep your head up. You'll land a big one soon. The girl sighs. I wish, but where? You think everyone gets a VIP client who books the penthouse for a whole week? Seriously, everyone in our department is low-key salty about your luck. Yu Yan smiles. The month is barely starting. Maybe tomorrow you'll score a massive booking. Don't give up hope. The girl chuckles. Hope you're right, but your guy's stay is ending today. You've been grinding all week. You deserve a break. Let's head back to the dorms and pass out. Yu Yan hesitates. You go ahead. I need to see the general manager. My guest wants to extend his stay for 2 more months, and I want to see if I can haggle a discount for him. The coworker's jaw drops. Wait, what? Your client wants a 2-month extension? Recovering from the shock, she continues. That's a fat 240K commission for you, and he's clearly loaded. Why the hell are you trying to get him a discount? Yu Yan replies. He told me he's leaving soon anyway. He won't be here forever. It just feels weird not offering him a better deal. The coworker leans in, teasing, Oh girl, my bestie, are you burnt out? Been working too hard? How about I take over this VIP of yours? By the way, I haven't even seen him yet. Is he a total hottie? Is he ripped? Thinking back to Jiang Cheng at the pool, Yu Yan's cheeks flush bright red. The coworker mocks her. Ooh, she's blushing. Holy crap. Looks like you've bagged yourself a walking bank account who's actually handsome, huh? Yu Yan just smiles in silence. The girl pushes. How about this? I take over the service, and I'll give you the entire commission. Yu Yan finally shuts her down. All right, stop being a creep. This guy drops millions like it's pocket change. He could find a dozen girls to wait on him in a heartbeat. Let's keep our feet on the ground. The girl whispers, A girl can dream, right? What if it actually works out? Yu Yan sighs to herself, yeah, what if? But I wonder what kind of person I am in Mr. Jiang's eyes. Shaking it off, she says, Look, Zhen, enough talking. I have to go find the general manager. Later, in the GM's office, he jumps out of his seat, sweating bullets. What? A 2-month extension? Swipe his card first. I need to go call the CEO. A client of this status needs the CEO to come and thank him personally. 10 minutes later, Jiang Cheng is lounging on the couch, staring at his bank notification. Wait, what? 80K a day, 2 months is 4.8 million. Why did it only deduct 3.8 million? Before he can finish the thought, the system pings. Ding! Congrats, you triggered the refund card. Multiplier, 100x. You just gained 380 million in cold hard cash. Just then, a frantic knocking starts at the door. Yu Yan arrives with 2 top executives in tow, shouting, Mr. Jiang, are you in there? Jiang Cheng just opened the door when Yu Yan stepped forward to introduce. Mr. Jiang, this is the general manager of Man. Manager Wang handed over a business card and said, Mr. Jiang, I heard from Butler Wang that you just extended your villa lease for 2 months. Thanks for choosing our services. Here's my card. Feel free to hit me up directly if you need anything. He then turned and patted Yu Yan on the shoulder. Also, I've authorized some extra perks that Butler Wang helped register for you. From now on, you'll always have top-tier VIP status and a 20% discount on everything whenever you visit. Jiang Cheng was shocked. Wait, a discount? Manager Wang, your kindness is actually killing my vibe. Do you have any idea how much money I'm losing on this transaction? That's 100 million down the drain. He glanced over at Yu Yan, thinking, but she sacrificed her own commission just to get me a discount. Manager Wang is actually a real one, a certified top-tier waifu. Thinking this, Jiang Cheng reached out to shake Manager Wang's hand. $1 million discount, just like that? You're incredibly generous, Manager Wang. We should definitely be friends. Manager Wang laughed heartily while shaking his hand. Haha, it's nothing, man. We're all friends from here on out. He then turned to Yu Yan and instructed, Butler Wang, make sure you provide A-tier service to my friend Mr. Jiang. Got it? Any request he has must be fulfilled immediately. Yu Yan nodded obediently. Understood, General Manager. After the pleasantries, Manager Wang dragged his team away, saying, Well, Brother Jiang, I won't keep you any longer. Hope you have a legendary time staying with us. Jiang Cheng replied, Much appreciated, Manager Wang. Once they left and the door clicked shut, An jumped into Jiang Cheng's arms. Jiang Cheng, I don't want to leave anymore. Jiang Cheng leaned in close, cheek to cheek. I've still got some business to take care of, babe. If you really like it here, you can hang back alone. An pouted. Alone? Forget it. I already made plans to hang with the girls today anyway. If you were here, I'd ditch them in a heartbeat, but without you, it's just not the same. Jiang Cheng patted her head. All right, wait for me to finish up and I'll come find you. An replied, Fine deal. An hour flashed by and Jiang Cheng arrived at Yu Xiaoxiao's spot. Seeing him, she waved him over. Jiang Cheng. Xiaoxiao walked up, hugged him tight and said, Thanks for coming. Before she could finish her sentence, Zhang Yu, the definition of a chaotic by disaster who swings both ways just for the drama, stormed over and started screaming. Oh, nice one, Yu Xiaoxiao, you little snake. He threatened loudly. Listen here, Yu Xiaoxiao, you better marry me right now, or I swear I'm gonna jump into the Huangpu River right in front of you. Jiang Cheng turned to Xiaoxiao. Didn't you say you already dealt with this clown? Xiaoxiao replied, looking drained. He just won't quit. He keeps showing up at my office to cause scenes. I didn't want to stress you out over a lowlife like him, so I kept it quiet. Zhang Yu roared in fury. A lowlife? Who are you calling a lowlife? You two dogs. How dare you sneak around behind my back and hook up? Xiaoxiao couldn't even be bothered to argue. Jiang Cheng, don't mind this trash, he's just spouting nonsense. Let's just go. Hearing that, Zhang Yu lunged forward, yelling, Trying to walk away? Not a chance. I'm exposing you both right now. If you try to leave, I'm jumping in that river. You know I can't swim. If I die, you're both getting dragged down with me. As he shouted, he reached out to grab Xiaoxiao by the collar. Jiang Cheng's eyes flashed with pure rage. He clamped onto the guy's wrist, yanked him back, and roared, Cut the crap! Jiang Cheng gripped Zhang Yu's hand, veins popping on his face from pure rage, but he kept his cool and hissed coldly. With all that trash talk, why don't I just give you a hand and end it for you? Seeing the commotion, the security team rushed over. Jiang Cheng got an idea and whispered, Hey boys, this guy is threatening to jump into the Huangpu River. I'll drop 5 million on each of you. When he jumps, you lot just jump in and pretend to save him. They look stunned. Wait, what? Pretend to save him? Jiang Cheng grinned deviously. Just struggle with him, then accidentally let go so he falls in because he's too emotional. Then you guys jump in to rescue him, but take your sweet time so he drowns. How's that? The guard's brains completely short-circuited. Across from them, Zhang Yu started breaking out in a cold sweat. He backed away, stammering. In a law-abiding society, you're actually hiring hitmen in broad daylight? The guards were still trying to process the math, looking at each other like total NPCs until one stuttered. Sir, you're just joking with us, right? Jiang Cheng looked calm. Not convinced. I'll pay up front, no worries. If there's any legal heat, I'll hire the best lawyers to keep you out. If anyone ends up in jail, I'll drop another 5 million for their family. Hearing that, one guard whispered, Honestly, let's do it. We only make 4K a month. We'd never touch 5 million in our lifetime. With that, the whole crew eyed Zhang Yu like starving wolves. If we go to jail and walk away with 10 million, that's a steal. Zhang Yu was shaking like a leaf. What are you people doing? You're literally committing murder in broad daylight. Do you know you'll pay for this with your lives? Jiang Cheng urged them. Jump already, the sooner you go, the sooner we wrap this up. Zhang Yu choked on his own words. You dare? Jiang Cheng replied smoothly. Why wouldn't I? It's not like I'm the one doing the deed. Besides, you're only walking for now. Soon, you'll be rotting at the bottom of the Huangpu River, unable to say another word. Zhang Yu gritted his teeth. You think I'm scared of your threats? I bet you're too much of a coward to actually touch me. No sooner had he finished than Jiang Cheng transferred the cash to the guards. Still hesitant about the 5 million? Well, how about 100K right now? I'm giving each of you 100K. Beat this guy to a pulp. Phone's out. Let's see the transfer codes. Instantly, the phone started dinging with notifications. Staring at the numbers, one guard gasped, It's real, boys. The boss isn't scamming us. The 100K is in the account. Without a second thought, one guy lunged forward and kicked Zhang Yu in the face, shouting, "Screw it, let's go." The whole pack swarmed him. One held the head, one the arms, one the legs, turning Zhang Yu into a human punching bag. Xiao Xiao felt an intense sense of justice, like her heart was blooming, but she still played the mediator. "Jiang Cheng, stop it. No need to lower yourself to his level." Our boy just smiled. "Don't worry about it, Xiao Xiao." 5 minutes later, Zhang Yu was beaten so bad not even his own mother would recognize him. The guards dragged him to Jiang Cheng. "Boss, don't worry. We've handled everything. No issues for you at all. If you need more work like this, just hit us up." Jiang Cheng tipped them and nodded. "Good work." Once done, he turned to her. "Xiao Xiao, tell me everything from now on. Don't hide anything like you did today. Also, stay out of Zhang Yu's business. I'll deal with him." She smiled. "Okay, I got it." Right on cue, the system notification popped. "Ding! Host's emotional volatility detected. To help the host clear his stress, you have been awarded a private security firm. This firm will handle all your daily nuisances. Just contact the security team for private disposal. Agents are absolute professionals. Personnel info has been saved to your interface. Furthermore, the contact methods for all agents have been synced to your phone. All communication is encrypted." Jiang Cheng smirked. "System, you really get me. With these pros on speed dial, dealing with losers like Zhang Yu will be a breeze." He turned to Xiao Xiao, beaming. "Xiao Xiao, weren't we supposed to check out office locations today? Let's go." Xiao Xiao asked. "Today? I thought after what happened you wouldn't be in the mood." Jiang Cheng walked to his car. "Why would I let some piece of trash ruin our plans? Let's roll." Scene changed to a moment later. At the Shanghai World Financial Center, Jiang Cheng and Xiao Xiao have arrived. They're checking out an office space, and Jiang Cheng gives his verdict. "Not bad, pretty solid for a startup office. The vibe is classy and modern, perfect for a media company." He drops into the chair and nods. "Just a few tweaks to the layout and we're ready to move in. Say no more, I'm taking it." He turns to Xiao Xiao and asks, "Hey Xiao Xiao, you coming over here to sit for a bit?" Hearing that, Xiao Xiao immediately strides over, yanks the curtains shut, and flashes a suggestive smirk. She then walks straight up to Jiang Cheng and plants herself down. "As for what happens next, I'll let you guys use your imagination, heh." Jiang Cheng acts all shocked. "Whoa, Xiao Xiao, what's the move? I just meant sit down for a minute." She pouts. "So annoying. If you keep teasing me, I'm not talking to you anymore." She leans in and asks, "Should I just sit on your lap instead?" Jiang Cheng smirks. "Whatever makes you happy, gorgeous." And just like that, the new office gets its grand opening. Fast forward a while, and Jiang Cheng is back at the mansion. Yu Yan greets him warmly. "Welcome back, Mr. Jiang. Would you like dinner or a bath first?" She's scheming in her head, thinking, later, when I'm giving him his massage and bath. But before she can finish, Jiang Cheng cuts her off. "No bath yet. Let's eat first." She's caught off guard. "Huh, no bath?" She feels totally deflated. "I practiced a brand new move I saw online. It was supposed to be 100 times better than the last time." A moment later, dinner is served, and Yu Yan says politely, "Mr. Jiang, please enjoy your meal." Watching her, Jiang Cheng thinks to himself, "Manager Wang, oh Manager Wang, your timing is just a little off today. Maybe next time." Switch to the next day at the car expo. Wang Zheng walks up with his buddy. "Young Master Jiang, I thought you were too busy to make it." Jiang Cheng replies, "Haha, with an invite like yours, how could I refuse?" Wang Zheng continues, "Right, young Master Jiang. It's not too crowded today. Which brand do you want to check out first?" While they're chatting, some guy walks up and greets them. "Young Master Wang, young Master Chen, Mr. Jiang. All of you here for the cars today?" They finally notice the car model standing behind him, and their jaws drop. Damn, the Ferrari guys aren't playing around. How'd you score a goddess like this? That height, that figure, that face, she's literally star tier. Jiang Cheng spots her and realizes, wait, that's Zhu Ying. But hold on, why does she look so miserable? He finds the reason immediately. Some creep is hovering around, snapping pics of her backside. Zhu Ying says uncomfortably, "Sir, please stop taking photos like that." The degenerate sneers. "You're just a model. What are you acting all high and mighty for? If you didn't want people taking pics, don't dress like that. I'm gonna take whatever shots I want. Who are you to tell me what to do?" Seeing this, Jiang Cheng immediately catches the drift. He charges forward and sends a flying kick straight into the pervert's grill. Staring at his smashed phone on the ground, the creep shrieked, "My photos! My porn! I spent days lurking for that footage, you blind piece of trash." Jiang Cheng walked over, stomped on the phone for good measure, and replied, "The floor was slippery, and your phone's total junk anyway. I'll pay for it." The dude gritted his teeth, cursed "fuck you," and launched a wild punch straight at our boy's face. Jiang Cheng gracefully sidestepped the attack, gave a cold smirk, and said, "Since you threw the first punch, according to national law, it's time for me to engage in some self-defense." Mid-sentence, he landed a clean uppercut to the guy's jaw, giving him a complimentary tooth rearrangement surgery. Taking that hit, the guy could only crawl on the floor, clutching his face in pure agony. Jiang Cheng then turned around and barked, "Manager Huang, why are you still daydreaming? Call the cops, save the security footage, and hand everything over to the police." Manager Huang scrambled over. Yes, Mr. Jiang, I'm so sorry for this disturbance. This has never happened here before. It's entirely our fault. After that, he turned to leave, but Jiang Cheng shouted, "Call security first, then call the cops." Witnessing the carnage, Wang Zheng couldn't help but marvel. "Young Master Jiang, your combat skills are insane. That punch was absolute perfection." Jiang Cheng laughed. "Too kind, but it really killed my vibe for the city. Why are there so many creeps roaming around?" Chen Hao scratched his head helplessly. "Most of us are normal. We don't have that kind of hobby." Just then, Chu Ying walked over. "Jiang Cheng, are you okay? I didn't expect you to— Anyway, thank you." Jiang Cheng smiled. "I'm perfectly fine. The important thing is that you're safe." Watching the scene, Chen Hao chuckled. "Looks like an old flame." Wang Zheng chimed in. "No wonder young Master Jiang was so pissed. He was playing the White Knight for his crush." Jiang Cheng then introduced them. "This is my high school classmate, Chu Ying." Then he turned to Chu Ying. "These are my bros, Wang Zheng and Chen Hao." She smiled and said, "Nice to meet you all." She then asked, "Are you here to check out cars again today?" Jiang Cheng laughed. "Just killing time on my last day. Might pick up a ride for my old man." Chu Ying asked, "So when are you heading back to Rongcheng? I still haven't treated you to a meal." Jiang Cheng replied, "No firm plans yet, but probably soon." He then suggested, "Chen Hao is hosting dinner tonight. You got anything else going on after work? Want to tag along?" Chu Ying instantly agreed. "Sure, I'll find you once I clock out." Jiang Cheng smiled. "Bet, I'll show these guys around the showroom for now." A moment later, the trio stood before a car. Seeing Jiangneng's sharp gaze, Chen Hao asked, "Young Master Jiang, you've got your eyes on this four-door supercar, right?" Manager Huang swooped in like a pro. "This beast combines the comfort of a luxury sedan with the raw power of a supercar. 3.0T inline-6 engine with 48-volt mild hybrid tech. This model leaves all its competitors in the dust." Before the guy could keep yapping, Jiang Cheng cut him off. "Get to the point. Price." Manager Huang stammered. "The top-tier spec is 2.2 million, and we have some freebies." Jiang Cheng interrupted again. "The freebies don't matter. Do you ship? Can you deliver this straight to Rongcheng?" Manager Huang was beaming, hands clasped. "Boss, we offer nationwide shipping and handle the local registration for you. Don't worry about a thing." Hearing that, Jiang Cheng whipped out his black card and said, "Bet, swipe it." He then added, "When the car arrives in Rongcheng, prepare a full delivery ceremony. I want to surprise my dad." Old Huang bowed. "No problem. Consider it done. I'll make sure the experience is so premium your old man will feel like royalty." As he walked away, Wang Zheng asked, "Young Master Jiang, you're really buying this for your dad?" Jiang Cheng chuckled. "My mom probably won't say anything either, since it's so low-key." Chen Hao couldn't help but sigh. "A four-door supercar. And you call that low-key?" Wang Zheng was thinking. Jiang Cheng's only been in Magic City for a week, and he's already dropped 4 supercars, and most of them cost more than a Ferrari. This isn't just flexing, this guy is built different. He laughed and said, "Brother Jiang, you've got the cash, you make the rules." Chen Hao recalled begging his old man for a car back in the day, and threw an arm around Jiang Cheng. "My first supercar took months of begging my dad, but you just casually bought one for your old man in a single swipe. I'm jealous, man. You've really opened my eyes today." A while later, after the paperwork and all the boring adulting was done, it was finally time for Chu Ying to clock out, and she'd already changed. Jiang Cheng walked up. "Chu Ying, let's roll." She smiled. Seeing her like this, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but think, no wonder she's the campus goddess everyone is simping for. They hopped in the car, and Jiang Cheng asked, "Break's almost over. You've got to head back to class, right?" Chu Ying replied, "Yeah. You already know my family went bankrupt, so it's probably a surprise seeing me here, grinding for some living expenses, right?" She stared out the window, distracted. "I know the whole school is gossiping behind my back, but I never really had any real friends anyway. Let them talk. Honestly, making my own money with these hands feels way more real than my old life." Hearing that, Jiang Cheng gave her a supportive nod. "A girl as stunning as you shouldn't worry about staying broke." Chu Ying giggled. "That's what everyone says, but where's the money actually coming from? No one ever gives me a straight answer." Jiang Cheng laughed. "Haha, I thought you were the cold-hearted campus idol. Didn't expect you to be this chill." Chu Ying replied, "What campus idol? I've never seen myself that way. You've helped me twice already. I was supposed to treat you to dinner, but instead, I'm the one getting a free ride and a meal." Jiang Cheng shrugged. "It's all just food, no big difference." Scene shift, an hour later at the farmhouse restaurant. As they walked in, Wang Zheng and Chen Hao were already waiting. Seeing Jiang Cheng and the campus beauty, Chen Hao shouted, "Young Master Jiang, and our lovely guest, come, sit over here." Right then, another group rolled up. Wang Zheng's face soured, whispering, "The hell? Why is he here? Nobody invited this clown." Jiang Cheng asked, "What's the drama?" Chen Hao leaned in. "That's Wang Qiang. He and Wang Zheng have beef, so we don't roll in the same circles. Don't know which idiot invited him." Wang Zheng laughed. "Whatever, this isn't his turf. Since he's here, we play nice. We gotta keep our dignity as the hosts." Just as he said that, Chen Hao walked over. "Yo, Xiaoqiang, long time no see, take a seat." Wang Zheng worried silently because Chen Hao was too used to roasting the guy to change his tone. Wang Xiang loved being called Brother Wang and absolutely hated being called Xiaoqiang. True to form, Wang Qiang's face went dead set ugly. His lackey stepped in. Brother Wang, we're here to network. Chill, just chill. He then walked over to Chen Hao. Brother Chen, you're slaughtering a hog? My boys need some booze. Chen Hao replied, the vibes are good today. Go ahead and grab a drink, boys. Half an hour later, the alcohol hit, and Wang Qiang started flexing. Anyway, I just got some inside info on the stock market. Guaranteed profit, no losses. A lackey jumped on the hype. Brother Wang, I heard you cleared 10 million in the market recently. Is it true? Put us on, man. Wang Qiang bragged. I'm here to share the wealth today. If you want to make it, keep your eyes open. Stop hanging out with losers who just drink all day. You need a real strategy to level up. Hearing that, Wang Zheng ground his teeth. This guy is clearly taking shots at me and Chen Hao. Chen Hao hit back with pure sarcasm. Is that right, Xiaoqiang? If you're such a big shot investor, how about you pay back that 2 million you borrowed from me last year for your debts? I won't even charge interest. Just the principal is fine, yeah? Wang Qiang exploded. Chen Hao, you motherfucker. How many times are you going to call me that? Chen Hao finally lost it, slammed his glass on the table and stood up. Wang, I called you Xiaoqiang out of respect. You really think you're a big boss now? Jiang Cheng stepped in. All right, Brother Chen, you brought me out to have a good time. Don't let this loser kill the vibe. Wang Qiang threw his glass at them, screaming, Where'd this piece of trash come from? Who gave you the right to speak? The wine glass sailed through the air and splashed all over Chu Ying, soaking her dress. Seeing that, Jiang Cheng's face went darker than a black hole. At this, Wang Zheng stood up abruptly and shouted, Wang Qiang, what the hell is your problem? Chen Hao frowned and chimed in. Are you out of your mind, or are you just trying to start a war with us? Seeing this sudden vibe shift, the red-haired simp on Wang Qiang's side thought, damn, Wang Zheng and Chen Hao are acting totally different now. They're actually protecting this Jiang guy. This dude must be hiding some serious power. I need to switch sides ASAP. With that in mind, he switched up his tone. Wang Qiang, I came here for Chen Hao's dinner. Stop making a scene. Hearing that, Wang Qiang slammed the table in a rage. What now? Just because this country bumpkin from Rongcheng is here, you guys are all kissing his ass? I just don't like the look of him, so what? Jiang Cheng slowly stepped forward and said, You ruined my friend's clothes, so you're going to apologize to her. Right now. Chu Ying panicked and tried to hold him back. Jiang Cheng, I'm fine. You don't need to do this. Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng snapped. Are you deaf? I said apologize. Wang Qiang sneered. This peasant really thinks he's the main character, huh? Apologize? Yeah, in your dreams. What are you going to do about it? Before he could finish his sentence, Jiang Cheng slapped him so hard it practically dislocated the guy's jaw. Before he even knew what hit him, Jiang Cheng landed another clean strike on the other cheek just to keep things symmetrical. Jiang Cheng frowned to himself. All he does is talk about me being a bumpkin. Does he really think I'm just made of mud? After eating those 2 slaps, Wang Qiang finally regained his senses, clutching his face. Motherfucker, you actually dare to hit me? Jiang Cheng rolled his wrists, smirking in total contempt. With that tiny brain of yours, I suggest you spend your money on a doctor. If you're too broke, let me know. I'll pay for the consultation. Hearing that, Wang Qiang lost it completely, grabbed a chair and charged forward. Damn you, you're asking for it. Watching the chaos unfold, Wang Zheng and Chen Hao jumped in. Brother Jiang, look out! Before the words left their mouths, Jiang Cheng delivered a clean roundhouse kick that sent Wang Qiang flying, and then casually draped his arm over Chen Hao's shoulder, grinning. Who was asking for it again? Wang Zheng walked over to the groaning Wang Qiang and said, Wang Qiang, today's drama was entirely caused by your own trashy mouth. Now here's your chance. Get lost. Wang Qiang scrambled to his feet, dragged his girlfriend away, and didn't forget to shout back, You country bumpkin, just you wait, I'm not done with you. Once the trash was taken out, Jiang Cheng asked, What's his deal anyway? Wang Zheng replied, His family owns a food and beverage conglomerate with 2 listed companies. They've been dominating the market for 2 years, which is why he's so arrogant. Jiang Cheng chuckled dismissively. Is that so? Huh, well, I guess I'll see just how much power this family actually has. Chu Ying ran over, grabbed his sleeve, and whispered anxiously, Jiang Cheng, I caused even more trouble for you. Are you okay? Jiang Cheng smiled. I'm good, he thought to himself. Poor Chu Ying has no appetite left now. Better get her home early. He gestured to the guys. Brother Wang, Brother Chen, we've had plenty to drink, so we'll be heading out now. Wang Zheng waved them off. Really sorry about this, young Master Jiang. Never thought things would turn into such a circus. Jiang Cheng waved it off. Don't sweat it. It's nothing. We're brothers. No need to get a headache over this. Let's catch up next time. They walked out to the car. Jiang Cheng tossed the keys to Chu Ying. If I recall correctly, you know how to drive, right? Chu Ying caught the keys and smirked. Obviously, I've driven supercars before. Jiang Cheng chuckled. Haha, you're still the legendary high society princess of Rongcheng, after all. Chu Ying replied, Oh please, stop teasing me. Don't worry, I'll get you there safe and sound. With that, she floored it. Listening to the engine growl, Chu Ying smiled. It's been a minute since I drove a supercar like this. Too bad we're stuck in city traffic, otherwise I'd really open this baby up. Jiang Cheng smirked. Who knew? You're a secret speed demon, huh? Chu Ying answered. Never actually raced. Back home, my family kept me on a tight leash, and now, let's just say I've lost the luxury to do so. Jiang Cheng laughed. That's easy to fix. Next time, I'm taking you for a ride. A while later, they finally arrived. Chu Ying stepped out, grabbed Jiang Cheng's hand, and said, Jiang Cheng, you've helped me over and over. I've got it all locked in my heart. Our boy smiled. Why this sudden emotional speech? She let go, her eyes dimming slightly. It's getting late. Go inside and get some rest. I'm heading out. She turned and practically bolted. Jiang Cheng stood there, confused. Why the sudden sprint? Is she actually blushing or what? Shrugging it off, he pulled out his phone. Whatever, let's leave the drama for later. I've got real work to do. The system gave me a security squad a while back. Let's see if they're actually worth the hype. If I'm making moves and Modu and Wangxiang wants to play games, it's time to show these people who's boss. Fast forward to the next morning. Chen Hao woke up and saw the news of the century. What the actual hell? Wangxiang's supply chain just got nuked on social media for major food safety violations. He scrambled to call Wang Zheng. Yo, brother Wang, you seeing this? Wang Qiang's foot-stomped pickles and spit-seasoned bamboo shoots are all over the trending page. Wang Zheng replied, glued to the news. I'm watching it right now. It's not just that they're flour suppliers. The moldy expired ingredients, it's all been exposed. Word is, major retailers are already pulling their products off the shelves. The feds are already swarming in. The entire Wang family food empire is collapsing in real time. The financial damage is basically infinite. Right then, they both froze as a thought hit them, blurting out, wait a second, remember what Jiang Cheng said to him yesterday? Their memories flashed back to Jiang Cheng's cold words. Is that so? Then I guess I'll just have to see exactly how much power your family actually has. Chen Hao couldn't help but gape. I didn't think Brother Jiang's influence was this insane. At this rate, the Wang family isn't just going broke. They're getting absolutely dismantled. On the other end, Wang Zheng was sweating bullets. Brother Jiang is no joke. The second I met him, I knew he wasn't just some regular guy. Meanwhile, at the Wang estate, Wang Xiang's dad was screaming into his phone. Give me time to handle this. It just dropped. I haven't had a second to breathe. I told you. Stop pushing me. Hello? Hello? The line went dead. He grit his teeth, fuming. Who the hell is pulling the strings to take me down? Wang Xiang walked in. Dad, what's going on? Looking at his son's busted-up face, old Wang barked. What happened to your face? Why is it swollen like a balloon? What kind of trouble did you stir up now, you brat? Wang Xiang scratched his head. Some broke lowlife attacked me last night. He was super arrogant, and I was just thinking of how to ruin him. Already at his boiling point, old Wang didn't hesitate. He slapped his son across the face. Ruining people? From morning to night, all you do is fight. Do you think you're a mob boss or something? Suddenly a realization hit old Wang. His eyes widened in horror. He grabbed his son by the collar. Wait, tell me exactly what happened last night. Who did you offend? Was it the guy who's destroying our company? Spill it right now. Deep down, he was spiraling. I spent 30 years building this 70% market share, and it's down 40% in a single night. I have to find out exactly who is behind this. Wang Chang spilled the tea to his dad. That's exactly how it went down. But how could he possibly wreck our family business this fast? Old Wang turned purple and roared. You absolute moron. Listen to me. Get your butt over there and fix this mess right now. I don't care how you do it. Beg him on your knees. If you don't, I'm divorcing your mom and you're stuck with her broke self. Wang Qiang hit back instantly. No way, I can't do that. I literally spent last night talking trash about how I'd never let him off, and now you want me to go grovel? Talk about a total loss of face. If you want a divorce, then do it. I'm not going. Hearing her son pop off, the mom jumped into the fray. What is wrong with you, kid? She then turned her sights on her husband. Old Wang, are you actually out of your mind? Can't you just throw some money at this and make the problem go away? Old Wang exploded in rage. Throw some money at it? I'm seriously realizing for the first time just how brainless you are. Let me tell you, if you divorced me yesterday, you'd be walking away with 500 million. If you divorce me today, you'll be lucky to get 100 million. Tops. He stormed out of the room, shouting back, if this isn't handled perfectly, we're getting a divorce. I am officially done with you two losers. Once he left, Wang Xiang held his head in despair. Mom, what do I do now? Is it really him? I'm not even close with that guy. His mom sat down and tried to talk sense into him. It's definitely him, honey. Why don't you go scout things out? You have to beg for his forgiveness. If your dad really divorces me, your life is over. I've only got a little bit of savings. How are we supposed to survive on that? You haven't even found a wife yet. Meanwhile, in a luxury villa over in Jiang Cheng, our boy was chilling, eating breakfast while taking a business call. Boss, the Wang family's raw material supply is falling apart. Their entire business operation is in chaos. Once we fully trigger the next phase of our plan, the Wangs will lose about 400 million out of their 500 million net worth. Jiang Cheng replied with a satisfied smirk. Excellent. Keep the pressure on. Phone call over. Yu Yan leaned in close. Mr. Jiang, is the pork and veggie porridge okay? If you don't like it, I'll whip up something else. Our boy flashed a charming smile. It's perfect. Porridge hits the spot. Oh, and did you change me into these pajamas last night? Yu Yan remembered the events of last night, thinking to herself. Mr. Jiang just keeps bringing these absolute goddesses back to the hotel. Wang Yuyan, you really need to step up your game if you want to win. As Jiang Cheng walked in, she handed him a bowl of soup. Mr. Jiang, drink this hangover soup so you'll feel better. But there was absolutely no reaction. Is he already out cold? Yuyan helped him up, thinking, sleeping on the sofa is going to wreck his back. I've got to get Mr. Jiang to the bed. After a bit of a struggle, she finally dragged Jiang Cheng to the bed and started undressing him, whispering, his clothes reek of booze. Maybe I should just help him change? Just like that, Yuyan peeled off all of Jiang Cheng's clothes. Staring at his physique, she thought to herself, I might as well put those techniques I saw in those movies to good use. And with that thought, Yuyan leaned in and started enjoying the view. Snapping back to the present, Yuyan blushed. Right, Mr. Jiang, I helped you change, but I didn't do anything else, I swear. Jiang Cheng looked up, his eyes filled with hidden meaning. Is that so? I had this dream where Director Wang and I were, well, it's a pity it was just a dream. Yuyan seized the opportunity. Mr. Jiang, you drank so much last night, your body must be feeling terrible. I just learned a new massage technique. Want to try it? Jiang Cheng stood up. Why not? Since he agreed, Yuyan added, shall we head to the bedroom then? Jiang Cheng followed right behind. Naturally, I'll be in your care, Director Wang. A few moments later, they were in the room. Yuyan sat down beside him and started massaging his shoulders. Jiang Cheng was getting a bit bored, thinking to himself, is this dream sequence actually meeting the standard? Just then, $1 million view smacked him right in the face, and his attitude did a complete 180. Holy sh! Is that a thong? I can't believe Director Wang trusts me this much. She didn't even wear safety shorts. Jiang Cheng, pull yourself together, man. After a long minute, his gun finally cooled down. He let out a sigh. Phew, thank God my willpower is goated. I'm finally calm again. Nguyen turned back around and asked, how does it feel, Mr. Jiang? Jiang Cheng replied, extremely interesting, 10 out of 10. Director Wang is way too professional. Nguyen heard that and spread her legs wide, saying, well, Mr. Jiang, I want to change positions. With a camera angle like that, all of Jiang Cheng's hard work went straight down the drain. He could only manage to choke out. What the fuck? Nguyen acted all panicked. Ah! Jiang Cheng couldn't hold it in anymore, pulled her straight into his arms and whispered, Director Wang, this feels exactly like the dream I had last night. Nguyen tilted her head and asked, Mr. Jiang, are you willing to do it with me? Jiang Cheng smirked. Obviously, do whatever you want. Nguyen leaned in, planted a kiss on his lips, and teased, Mr. Jiang, you're such a bad boy. As for what happened next, you guys can use your own imagination. He he he. Meanwhile, on the other side of town, after getting an earful earlier, Wang Qiang brought some random girl to a hotel. He slapped his card on the counter and said, one luxury suite. The receptionist took it and replied, certainly, please wait a moment. He thought to himself, home is just too damn stressful. Why the hell would I apologize to that peasant? Only here can I actually breathe. But just after swiping the card, the machine screamed at him. Transaction failed. The receptionist handed the card back. Sorry, sir, this card isn't going through. Wang Xiang pulled out another card and snapped. Is your machine broken or something? Try this one instead. A moment later, the receptionist spoke again. Sorry, you don't have enough balance. Do you have any other cards? Wang Xiang's eyes bulged. What? How is that even possible? He panicked. I just bought a supercar the other day, and now I'm flat broke. I only have my dad's credit cards left. Don't tell me that old man froze my accounts to mess with me. He turned to the girl next to him. Babe, you pay for the room first. I'll Venmo you in a bit. She immediately shoved him away, screaming, you want a free ride? Get your filthy hands off me. You're broke but still want to act like a baller? Stop wasting my time, you pathetic beta. What the hell is this guy on? Getting absolutely roasted to his face, Wang Sheng stood there looking like a complete clown, just letting out a pathetic whimper. As the girl dipped, the receptionist grabbed the credit card and asked, sir, are we still checking in or what? Wang Cheng snapped. She's already gone. Who am I supposed to check in with? You gonna join me instead? The receptionist literally couldn't even. Wang Cheng finally called his old man. Why'd you lock my card, Pops? Do you have any idea how much of a laughing stock I am right now? Unlock it now. Hearing his loser son whining, old man Wang went nuclear. Listen here, fix the mess you made, or you're on your own. The family business is already tanking, and if you don't sort this out, you aren't seeing a single cent from me again. Click. Wang Cheng looked like a total clown, muttering, old geezer has no chill. Whatever, better go hit up Wang Zheng and Chen Hao. With that, he scurried out as fast as possible to save what little face he had left. He pulled up his phone and started a video call with Chen Hao. As soon as the camera hit and two heads popped up, Wang Cheng blurted, Brother Hao, Brother Zheng is there too. Haha. Chen Hao hit him with the sarcasm. Yo, little Wang, what's the occasion? Why the sudden interest in us? Wang Cheng swallowed his pride. Guys, I need to meet that hick Jiang Cheng. Can you two hook me up? Chen Hao didn't miss a beat. Little Wang, are we even like that? Why on earth would I help you? Wang Cheng was shaking with rage but had to keep his cool. Brother Hao, Brother Wang, I was wrong before. I've seen the error of my ways, please. I'm completely out of options here. Wang Zheng smirked. Wow, Wang Cheng actually begging? I must be dreaming. Am I hallucinating? Wang Shang groaned. Look, I was a jerk, but for the sake of our history, be a bro and put me in touch with Jiang Cheng, all right? Seeing him grovel, Wang Zheng gave in. Fine, I'll ask, but I'm not promising anything. Wang Shang beamed. Thanks, brother Wang. You're a lifesaver. Phone hung up. Chen Hao turned to Wang Zheng. Seriously? You're gonna help that clown? Wang Zheng chuckled. Isn't Jiang Cheng trying to mess with him? If he's serving his own head on a platter, shouldn't we help Jiang Cheng host the party? Chen Hao cracked up. Haha, savage, Wang Zheng added. Even if Jiang Cheng lets him go, his family is basically bankrupt anyway. Other players are already moving in to replace the Wangs. His days are numbered. With that, he dialed Jiang Cheng. Yo, Jiang hitting the bar tonight? Someone wants to beg for mercy, and yeah, it's him. Don't be late, Jiang Cheng replied. No problem, set it up. Once that was locked in, he texted Chu Ying, busy tonight? Let's hit the bar. Chu Ying typed back, sure, sounds fun. By 7:30 p.m., Jiang Cheng pulled up to the club with Chu Ying. Seeing them, Chen Hao's crew waved. Sup, Jiang? Hey there, sister-in-law. Chu Ying blushed, thinking, this is the second day people have mistaken me for his girlfriend. Whatever, I won't see these guys again anyway. No point in explaining. The club manager hurried over. Jiang, Wang, Chen Qian, what are we ordering tonight? Wang Zheng pointed at Jiang Cheng. Whatever the boss says. Jiang Cheng didn't hesitate. Give us 3 top-shelf towers, a bottle of the good stuff, some snacks, and oh, get some milk on deck too. The manager bowed. You got it, boss. Need me to spice up the vibe in here? Chen Hao cut in. Are you blind? He's with his girl. Do you really think he needs your tacky entertainment? You trying to ruin the mood? The manager slapped his own mouth, grinning. My bad, my mouth is trash. Sorry about that, miss. I'll get everything set up right now. Just a sec. Chu Ying didn't even acknowledge the guy. A moment later, cosplayer bunnies arrived with the drinks, shouting, 3 top-shelf towers for the boss, wishing you nothing but luck. Chu Ying leaned into Jiang Cheng's ear. I know these drinks. Never tried 'em, though. If I wasn't playing designated driver for you, I'd be tempted to have a go. Jiang Cheng smirked. Girls shouldn't be drinking out here anyway. I'll send a few bottles to your place. Drink 'em at home on your own time. Chu Ying smiled to herself. He's not even trying to pressure me into drinking like every other loser out there. He's different. Her favorability meter for him ticked up by 5 points. Right on cue, Wang Chang waltzes in. Chu Ying gets all jittery and whispers, Jiang Cheng, is that really the guy from last night? Why is he here? Jiang Cheng just gives a smug smirk. Relax, babe. You'll see the fireworks in a second. Chu Ying is totally confused, just letting out a bewildered huh? Before she can even blink, Wang Xiang power walks over, slams his head down in a deep bow, and bellows. Young Master Jiang, I messed up last night. I was hammered, just talking absolute garbage. You can crush me however you want, just please, I'm begging you, don't destroy me or my family. Jiang Cheng hits him with that icy stare. Pretty sure the person you need to apologize to isn't me, pal. Wang Xiang freezes, looking like a total glitch in the system. Jiang Cheng prompts him, think harder, genius. Wang Xiang finally triggers a memory of Jiang Cheng's demand from last night. You can talk trash about me all you want, but you disrespected my girl's outfit, so you better apologize to her. Wang Xiang quickly pivots. Right, got it. My apologies, sister-in-law. Chu Ying is blushing, feeling super awkward, and turns to Jiang Cheng. You really didn't have to do all that for me. I'm fine. She's saying that, but her internal monologue is screaming. Wait, so he dragged me out here just to make this guy apologize? This Rizzler actually cares about my feelings. Ding, favorability meter just boosted by 5 points. Seeing the silence, Wang Xiang starts begging again. Young master, sister-in-law, please don't lower yourselves to my level. Can we just bury the hatchet? Jiang Cheng lets out a dry, sarcastic laugh. I'm just a broke country boy. How could I ever dare to mess with a big shot like you? Weren't you acting like a total gangster when you smashed that bottle last night? Wang Xiang goes full simp mode. Young Master Jiang, as long as you're happy, you can smash my head in yourself. Jiang Cheng tosses a bottle toward him. Nah, that's not my style. What would people think if I went around beating people up like some street thug? I heard you've got a real talent for smashing bottles against your own skull. How about you down 3 of these and show the crowd what you're made of? Wang Xiang is sweating bullets, thinking, this peasant is actually using my own toxicity to humiliate me in front of everyone. Seeing him just standing there, Jiang Cheng drops the temperature. What's wrong, Xiao Qiang? Cat got your tongue? Facing total ruin, Wang Xiang grits his teeth. If I want my dad to unfreeze my credit card, I have to take this L. He grabs the bottle and fake grins. You're absolutely right. That is my specialty. I'll put on a show for everyone. Hope you and the crowd enjoy the performance. No hesitation. Crack! He smashes the first bottle over his own head. Glass shatters everywhere, and booze is dripping off his face. Without missing a beat, he grabs the second, then the third, hammering them into his skull until he's a bloody mess. He hits the deck, vibrating on the floor. The crowd starts losing their minds, cheering, "Oh, look at that guy go!" Jiang Cheng stands up, clapping like he's at a private concert. Big round of applause for young Master Wang. Absolutely breathtaking performance. The crowd starts glazing him. As expected of little Qiang, what a beast. Man, he's as ruthless to himself as he is to others. Truly an eye-opening experience. Wang Qiang is just lying there, eyes rolled back, thinking, is my soul leaving my body yet? Can I just respawn elsewhere? The manager scrambles over. He's out cold, young Master Jiang. Should I call an ambulance? Jiang Cheng waves him off. Don't let him kick the bucket here. Just sweep up the trash he left behind so no one else gets hurt. Chu Ying is still worried. What if he calls the cops later? Should I give a formal statement about what happened yesterday? Jiang Cheng chuckles. I didn't lay a finger on him, and he's too much of a coward to report his own stupidity. Don't worry, let's keep the good vibes going. With that, Jiang Cheng turns to the room, raises his glass, and booms. Thanks for coming out tonight, everyone. Now, cheers from yours truly, Jiang Cheng. Watching this scene unfold, the bunny girl was sweating bullets, thinking, if I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have come for drinks tonight. He looks like a handsome prince, but is actually terrifying. Just a few soft words, and he had people smashing bottles on their own heads. This guy is way too dangerous. Another guy thought, Wang Qiang is a notorious bully. In Magic City, apart from Qin Fen, nobody dares to touch him. Who would have thought he'd be so terrified in front of Jiang Cheng? It seems Jiang Cheng's true strength is deep and unfathomable. Just like that, the party ended with 7 parts fear and 3 parts anxiety. Fast forward to a bit later, Chu Ying drove Jiang Cheng back to the villa. Stepping out of the car, she turned and said, Jiang Cheng, let's just go on private dates next time. I'm not really into hanging out with strangers. After a brief hesitation, Chu Ying continued, even though I know you only did that to make him apologize to me. Jiang Cheng cut in. Next time we go out, I promise I won't let any weirdos ruin our vibe again. Chu Ying smiled and replied, I actually don't care about that stuff. You've had quite a bit to drink, so hurry inside and get some rest. See you next time. With that, Chu Ying left. Only then did Jiang Cheng pull out his phone to text his subordinate. You can stop the attacks on the Wang family now. The subordinate replied, understood, boss. Jiang Cheng typed again. Also, you were keeping tabs on Zhang Yu. What's that loser been up to lately? The other side replied, Zhang Yu has been busy collecting dirt on you everywhere, getting ready to snitch, and he's still harassing Yu Xiao every single day. After reading the report, Jiang Cheng thought to himself, this piece of trash is like a leech. I need to make sure he stays in his lane forever. He then messaged, set the trap tonight. I want him shipped overseas by tomorrow. The reply,
copy that.
With that sorted, Jiang Cheng strolled into the villa. As soon as he saw her, Yu Yan greeted him. Mr. Jiang, welcome home. Jiang Cheng, hearing that, wrapped his arms around her and pulled her close, saying, Director Wang, we haven't seen each other for half a day. Are we really going to be this cold? Yu Yan flusteredly replied, Mr. Jiang, don't do that. Someone might see us. Jiang Cheng laughed. Don't do that. You weren't saying that this morning. Glancing at Jiang Cheng's hand on her waist, Yu Yan worriedly whispered, we're outside. Someone is going to catch us. Jiang Cheng immediately suggested, so, how about we head to the bedroom then? Saying that, they both went inside. Jiang Cheng sat down on the chair and said, Director Wang, we've already experienced the bedroom. Let's try the sofa this time. Yu Yan obediently sat down in front of him, and then started a performance where the only instrument was a single long pipe. Fast forward, 20 minutes later, at the Banshee bar, Zhang Yu was sitting at the counter when a young man walked over, sat down next to him, and said, a drink please. Upon seeing this guy, Zhang Yu thought, Banshee bar is practically a gay club. 9 out of 10 people here are looking for the same thing. I wonder if this guy is a top or a bottom. While he was busy thinking, a man's voice blared from a phone right next to him. Don't look for me anymore. I have a new husband now. Don't take what we had seriously. It was just a fling. I never promised you anything. Got it? Hearing that, Zhang Yu thought happily. He's a top! Perfect! The bartender brought the drink over and said enthusiastically, here you go, sir. Thirsting for an opportunity, Zhang Yu slid over and asked, handsome, want to grab a drink together? I know you're sad, but there's plenty of fish in the sea. Trust me, you'll definitely find true love that won't leave you. The young man looked stunned for a second, then took a sip of his drink and replied, someone like me, how could I ever find true love? Zhang Yu didn't miss a beat. Of course you can. Didn't I just say so? Just trust me. Handsome, I'm Zhang Yu. What's your name? The young man replied, nice to meet you. I'm Li Minhong. Zhang Yu laughed loudly and said, Minhong, I'm buying you a drink. If you need someone to vent to, I'm your guy, because I've gone through the exact same thing. Minhong picked up his glass and said in a pensive tone, are you really willing to listen to my story? Zhang Yu threw his arm around his shoulder, playing the part perfectly. Of course. As long as you're willing to talk, I'll be here to listen, no matter what. They sat there chatting for a whole hour until Minhong stood up and said, thanks for talking with me. It was great meeting you, but I have a flight at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Zhang Yu asked in surprise, a flight? Where are you headed? Minhong sighed, Thailand. I had planned to go with him. Now I'm going alone, just to say one last goodbye to that relationship. After saying that, he turned to leave, waving, I'm heading out. Maybe we'll meet again if fate allows. Zhang Yu smiled. Yeah. As he left, Zhang Yu picked up his glass, cursing under his breath. Damn it, what kind of performance was that? I spent all that time and didn't even get his WeChat. He pulled out his phone to check flight info, telling himself, I can't let this prime heartbroken hottie slip away. let me check the flights to Thailand. There's only one at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Thank God there are still tickets left. Better book it now. Then, he started imagining himself by Minhang's side, thinking, the rest of the plan is just a random chance encounter on the plane. Huh, tomorrow I'm gonna have to be super gracious with him. Fast forward to the next afternoon at a Thai airport, and our boy Jiang Cheng has already touched down. As soon as he stepped out, a guy rushed over to greet him. Boss, welcome, I'm Wang Sheng. The moment he laid eyes on him, the system pinged. System update. Goodwill scanner has evolved into character scanner. No gender limits. Name Wang Sheng. Position security team captain. Age 28. Height 182. Weight 75 kg. Loyalty rating in 20. Absolute simp level loyalty, literally ride or die for you. Jiang Cheng followed Wang Sheng to the car and asked, Where's Zhang Yu? Wang Sheng replied, We've got him on ice at the hotel. I'll take you there right now. Cut to a bit later. Wang Sheng has led Jiang Cheng straight to the hotel. The second they stepped into the room, a whole squad stood at attention. Welcome, boss. This guy here is part of the security detail. Huang Zhong, another security squad member. Ha Li, on the security team as well. And Li Manhang. Catching sight of Zhang Yu slumped over and unconscious on the chair, Jiang Cheng didn't waste a second. Wake his ass up. Following orders, Manhwa grabbed a bucket of water and splashed it straight into Zhang Yu's face. The guy came to in a daze and groaned, Manhang, so you're into this stuff? Honestly, I'm kind of into it too. Keep going, can we kick it up a notch? Hearing that weird flex, Manhang cleared his throat. Ahem, Jiang Cheng stepped up and asked, If you're so into playing, Zhang Yu, how about you explain why you were stalking Yu Xiaoxiao like a total creep? Seeing Jiang Cheng, Zhang Yu went pale. You, why are you here? What are you planning to do? Jiang Cheng kicked the chair over with a single strike, then said, Didn't I tell you last time? Next time we meet, I'm gonna make sure you never open your trap again. What? Forgot already? Ha Li immediately pointed her camera at Zhang Yu to document the breakdown. Zhang Yu was sweating bullets. What do you want? I'm warning you, murder is illegal. Don't do anything stupid. I'm begging you. Just chill out. Jiang Cheng went cold. Chill? Do I look like I need to chill? In Thailand, people accidentally overdose on drugs every day, let alone drowning or tragic car accidents. It happens all the time. Zhang Yu was shaking like a leaf. Is this because of Yu Xiaoxiao? I swear I won't bother her again. From now on, anywhere you and her are, I'll just vanish. I won't ever cross your path. Please, just spare my pathetic life. Jiang Cheng commanded. Fine. Wang Sheng, strip him of his cash, phone, passport, and ID. Take everything that makes him a functional human being. Then, looking down at Zhang Yu, he said, If you can make it back from Thailand in one piece, then heaven must really love you, and I won't fight fate. Now, get lost. Zhang Yu was left there shivering on the floor, stripped down to his boxers. Done with that, Jiang Cheng thought, I've still got those shares the system gave me. Since I'm already here, might as well finish the job. He commanded, Wang Sheng, let's go. We're hitting up the Shangcheng company. Scene transition. A bit later, after leaving the hotel, Jiang Cheng met up with a guy. This guy is the major shareholder of Hantan. Mario, upon seeing him, reached out for a handshake. Yo, brother Jiang Cheng, finally got to meet you in person. Jiang Cheng shook his hand. Big bro Mario, pleasure to meet you. Mario laughed. We're family now, why the formalities? Let's go, we can talk more once we're at the office. A while later, they were inside. Mario pulled out a contract and said, Here's the share transfer agreement. Take a look and ask me if anything is unclear. Jiang Cheng didn't even blink and put his pen to paper. Nothing to ask. Big bro Mario, I trust you completely. He was so confident because he'd already scanned Mario. Name, Mario, age 35, height 178 centimeters, weight 85 kilogram, favorability 110, life and death bond, he thought to himself. The system-appointed shareholder is actually a ride-or-die homie. I can safely sign off on this 20% stake. Seeing Jiang Cheng be so decisive, Mario laughed. Bro, from now on, we're family. Come on, let me show you the special local culture. Jiang Cheng awkwardly smiled. Big bro, you're too kind, but I've got plans later, maybe next time. He thought internally, special local culture? Yeah, I'll pass. I'm still just a pure innocent kid, man. Mario roared with laughter. Haha, all right then, suit yourself. Call me if you need anything at all. A moment later, Jiang Cheng was back at the car. He turned to Wang Sheng. First time in Thailand, take me for a spin. Wang Sheng suggested, yes, young master. If you want a tour, the local night market is the place to be, tons of snacks and local vibes. Jiang Cheng agreed. Bet, let's roll. Scene jumped to the night market. Jiang Cheng is there, stuffing his face with street food. Suddenly, a kid's scream echoed from behind, catching his attention. Mommy, mommy, I don't want to. Jiang Cheng immediately signaled Wang Sheng with his eyes. Wang Sheng, go save the kid. Getting the command, Wang Sheng bolted over and absolutely leveled one of the creeps with a single punch. Before the second guy could even react, another fist sent him flying, both of them down in seconds. Jiang Cheng walked over, knelt down next to the little girl, and asked, Hey little one, what's your name? Why are you here all alone? Where are your parents? The girl sobbed, I'm Annie, thank you for saving me. I was with my mom. I wanted that squid, but she said no, so I ran off when she wasn't looking. Hearing that, Jiang Cheng thought, turns out she's just a bratty kid. Then he asked, "Do you remember your mom's phone number?" Annie replied, "Yeah." Jiang Cheng handed her his phone. "Call your mom, kiddo." 10 minutes flew by, and a woman ran over, panting heavily. "Thank you, sir. Thank you so much." This woman was Annie's mother, Anjin. She immediately sat down, smacked Annie across the face, and scolded. "Kid, I told you not to run off. Do you know how long I've been looking for you? Thank God these two gentlemen were here. What if you'd run into actual bad guys?" Annie bawled. "Mommy! Wah! I'm sorry, I won't do it again, I promise! Wah!" After venting her anger, Anjin wiped her daughter's tears and soothed her. Okay, Mommy won't hit you anymore. Stop crying now." She then stood up and turned to Jiang Cheng. "Hello, I'm Anjin. Thank you again for helping my daughter." Jiang Cheng smiled. "Ms. Anjin, that was a close call. I hate to be the guy to say it, but you really need to keep a closer eye on her. You won't get this lucky every time." Anjin bowed her head. "You're right, I wasn't watching her well enough. Thanks for the reminder. I'll definitely be more careful next time." Seeing that, Annie grabbed Jiang Cheng's hand to defend her mom. "Handsome brother, don't blame my mommy. It was my fault for being naughty." Jiang Cheng saw how mature she was, patted her head and said, Got it. You gotta listen to your mom from now on. Don't make her worry. You hear me?" Annie nodded obediently. "Yeah." Once that was settled, Jiang Cheng stood up. "Where are you two staying? Should we drop you off?" And Jin smiled. "I've already called my bodyguard to pick us up, thank you. By the way, what should I call you? I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow." Jiang Cheng replied, "No need for the trouble. I'll probably be heading back home tomorrow." Anshin asked, "Where are you from?" Jiang Cheng answered, "Dongtan." Anshin looked shocked. "What a coincidence. Me too. Let's link up when we get back to Dongtan then. That was your number from earlier, right? Can I add your WeChat?" Jiang Cheng grinned. "Sure thing." At the same time, he started scanning Anjin's info. Name, Anjin, age, 26, height, 168 centimeters, looks 93, body 94, virginity, no. Virginity status is no? What's the situation? She hasn't been with anyone, but gave birth to Annie? While he was still stunned, the bodyguards rolled up, and Hin turned to leave and said, "Guess we'll meet in Rongcheng then, I'm heading out." And Ni also waved goodbye. "Thanks for everything, see ya." Only a few steps away, her lead bodyguard rushed over. "Young miss, should we do a background check on that kid?" And Hin replied, "Don't bother." She glanced back at Jiang Cheng, thinking, I doubt he's just some average Joe. Better not to cross him by digging into his life. Fast forward to the next night. Jiang Cheng got home and was chilling on the couch when his parents walked in. He shouted, "Mom, Dad, I'm home. Meet the parents." His mom, Lian, and his dad, Zheng Jianming. Seeing his son, Lian gave him a stern look. "You actually remember how to come home?" Noticing the pile of stuff on the table, Zheng Jianming stepped up. "Son, what's all this junk you bought?" Jiang Cheng jumped up, shoved the watch at his dad, and asked, "Bought this specifically for you. You like it?" The old man took it. "You little brat, making money and already acting like a big shot?" Once that was settled, Jiang Cheng tossed a designer bag toward his mom. "Mom, this one's for you." Lian grabbed it, grinning from ear to ear. "Now you actually know how to pick a gift. Way better taste than your father. This bag is gorgeous." Old man Zhang heard that and countered, "Taste is inherited from me. Back in my day, I was the biggest trendsetter around. Anyway, son, how much did this watch cost?" Jiang Cheng scratched his cheek. Awkward. "Just a few $100,000. Got a homie in the industry who hooked me up with a wholesale price." He thought to himself, if old man Zhang knew this thing cost over $1 million, he'd probably have a heart attack. And mom definitely wouldn't let him wear it out. Hearing the price, Lian went on a lecture spree. "Don't spend so much next time. I know you're filial, but you gotta save up. You're not even married yet." "Oh right, my department had a dinner tonight, and I heard some of my coworkers' daughters are single. Should I set you up?" Jiang Cheng bolted. "Not interested. Mom, I'm heading to the convenience store. Don't wait up for dinner." Once he left, Lian turned to her husband, smiling. "Our son's finally grown up." Old man Zhang admired the watch, beaming. "Wife, isn't this the exact feeling of raising a son for your old age?" Lian rolled her eyes. "If you can't talk, just stay quiet. You killed the vibe instantly. Thank God he didn't inherit that from you." Time jump. At the convenience store, Jiang Cheng was waiting in line when he heard some noise. "OMG, she's gorgeous. Is she some rising star from an entertainment agency?" The store was crawling with beauties, one hotter than the next. Even a girl like me couldn't help but stare. Amidst the noise, one specific line caught Jiang Cheng's attention. "Chu Ying, be my girlfriend," he thought. "Chu Ying? Don't tell me." A guy in a fancy suit was kneeling in front of Chu Ying, holding a gift box. Chu Ying looked super uncomfortable. "Wang Yuan, what the hell are you doing?" "The guy," Wang Yuan replied. "Chu Ying, I've liked you since back in school. I know I wasn't good enough for you then, but now I can give you the world. Just say yes, please?" The crowd of onlookers started buzzing. A rich kid is proposing. So romantic. Only the rich can actually date a goddess like that. A girl recognized the gift in Wang Yuan's hand and gasped, "A necklace. That thing has to be worth hundreds of thousands. If someone did that for me, I'd say yes in a heartbeat." Stuck in this cringe fest, Chu Ying quickly pulled Wang Yuan up. "Wang Yuan, stop this. I only see you as a friend. Get up. Everyone's watching." Wang Yuan replied, "Chu Ying, you're probably just overwhelmed. It's cool. I'll give you time. I picked this out just for you. We can go pick out a diamond ring later. Seeing how persistent he was, Chu Ying snapped, Wang Yuan, if you keep this up, I'm leaving. Wang Yuan finally stood up and said, don't rush. I've got a backup plan. You really are a smart one. He snapped his fingers and ordered his team to go for it. Suddenly, music blared. I love you. I only love you. Like a mouse loves rice. With a crowd swarming around, Wang Yuan bragged, Chu Ying, be my girlfriend. You won't have to work part-time in Modu ever again. I'll give you 50,000 a month in pocket money. The crowd chanted, say yes! Say yes! At the same time, the system pinged Jiang Cheng with a special mission. Option 1, join the crowd in spectating to earn a high-quality fruit truck and a Master of Gossip journal. Option 2, save Chu Ying from the sim to earn a critical hit spending card and a bad luck hex card. Reading the system's notification, Jiang Cheng plucked a wildflower and smirked. System daddy, is there even a choice here? The last cashback card netted me 200 million, and this new spending multiplier card has an even higher rate. Easy game. Meanwhile, the crowd was dead set on the drama, chanting, say yes, say yes. Seeing Chu Ying stone-faced, Wang Yuan got cocky. Since you're not refusing, I'm taking that as a yes. Right on cue, Jiang Cheng strolled over with his weed bouquet and said, hey beauty, if you aren't into basic roses, how about these? If you like them, want to be my girlfriend? The crowd lost their minds, whispering, holy cow, is he actually trying to steal his girl? This bro has insane guts. But those literal weeds can't even compete. No necklace, no ring, zero effort. Look at that wilted flower, is he trying to be the town clown? Wang Yuan sneered. Yo, buddy, you know how to date, or are you just poor? You're too broke to afford a real bouquet, yet you're out here trying to pull a move. Do the world a favor and go take a nap. Maybe in your dreams you can actually afford a life. Wang Yuan's goons jumped in. One guy's dropping fat stacks on a supercar, the other's holding literal trash. Any sane person knows who to pick. Honestly, this is too pathetic to watch. Wang Yuan kept up his sincere act. Chu Ying, stop hesitating. Let's go. I'm taking you to buy a diamond ring. But to everyone's shock, Chu Ying glanced at the wildflowers in Jiang Cheng's hand and smiled. Thank you. I actually prefer these. The crowd's worldview just cratered. Is this a prank? What is happening? She's a literal goddess. Don't tell me I have to start believing in true love again. She'd rather cry on a bicycle than laugh in a supercar. Is she a masochist or something? Jiang Cheng laughed. You've got good taste. I literally just picked these up over there, but I made sure to color coordinate. Chu Ying replied, you put in the effort, and I genuinely love them. Wang Yuan finally snapped back to reality, rushing over. Chu Ying, this guy is just a comedy act, right? Give me another chance. I know you're just messing with me. Chu Ying gave him a cold look. Wang Yuan, thanks, but I really don't need your chances. Jiang Cheng patted Wang Yuan's shoulder. Bro, she's said no like 100 times. Stop embarrassing yourself. A real man knows when to fold and move on. Plenty of fish in the sea, man. Wang Yuan turned purple with rage. Stop stirring the pot. Get lost before I lose it. You think you can actually provide for Chu Ying? Jiang Cheng chuckled. And you're so sure I can't? Wang Yuan barked. Do you even know what her monthly spending money is? He flipped his hair, looking smug. 50,000 yuan. Can you even keep her fed? She might be down on her luck now, but if she stays with me, that 50 grand is handled. Wang Yuan kept flexing. Can you drive her in a luxury car? Can you buy her necklaces? Can you get her 99 roses? Jiang Cheng turned to Chu Ying and asked if she actually liked that stuff. Chu Ying grinned. I like the stuff, but it depends on who's giving it. Jiang Cheng smirked. What if it was me? Chu Ying blushed. Well, then I'd definitely like it. Watching the chemistry, Wang Yuan hit his breaking point. Are you two filming a soap opera? Enough. You think you can just talk big? Get lost right now, and I'll pay you 100 grand to disappear. Jiang Cheng laughed. Bro, have you watched too many low-budget memes? You think I'm poor? Wang Yuan slammed his hand on his supercar. What are you laughing at? You don't believe me? Do you even know how much this car costs? Just then, a store clerk hurried over to Jiang Cheng, bowing. Apologies, Mr. Jiang. The item you just purchased was missing a belt. Please allow me to place it in your car. Jiang Cheng pointed to a car in the distance. Oh, sure. Just put it in that one over there. Once they saw Jiang Cheng's ride, the crowd's attitude did a 180. Oh my god, a Porsche 918. No wonder she picked him. He's the real whale. This is top-tier social circle drama. One guy added, levels to this game, man. That 918 is worth 10 times the car the other guy was bragging about. After the absolute face slap, Jiang Cheng teased, so, bro, what do you think? My ride's not bad, right? Wang Yuan turned ghostly pale, stuttering, it's pretty good. He thought, damn it, why did I have to act so arrogant in front of everyone? I look like such a clown. After the flex, Jiang Cheng took Chu Ying's hand. Chu Ying, let's go. Later at a cafe, Jiang Cheng asked, did I cause you too much trouble back there? Chu Ying sighed. He's just the son of my mom's friend. I've never had any interest in him. Then she flashed a sweet smile. Thanks so much for today. You're still as much of a prankster as you were back in school. Jiang Cheng smirked, half joking. Oh, so the school goddess actually had her eyes on me back in the day? Chu Ying nibbled on her cake and replied, my family was super strict, so I never hung out with classmates. I was honestly a bit jealous of your group. I think I was basically invisible to everyone else, right? Jiang Cheng chuckled. Invisible? You're selling yourself way too short. Back then, even if you were just sitting there breathing, you were still the main character of the whole school. Chu Ying sipped her coffee, eyes crinkling. I never felt like the popular type, though. Barely anyone ever asked me out. Jiang Cheng shot back. That's because everyone was a beta male back then and felt like they weren't in your league. Hearing that, Chu Ying blushed and looked down. You really think so? What about you then? Jiang Cheng replied, I was there to get that degree, not to catch feelings. I'm built different. Chu Ying teased, oh really? Then what was that whole drama with Zhao Jia about? Jiang Cheng froze, then forced a laugh. We basically only meet on WeChat, and honestly, we're long broken up anyway. Chu Ying sighed. I wish I could turn back time to middle or high school and just hang out with you guys for real. Ding! Her favorability meter just climbed to 78. Jiang Cheng thought. Looks like her impression of me is improving, but 78 points? That's a slow grind. Makes sense, though. Money doesn't move her as easily as the average NPC, so she's definitely a harder target to conquer. While he was plotting, the system pinged. New mission, shopping spree. Option 1, buy a gift for Chu Ying. Reward, 5 cashback cards, 500k limit per card. Option 2, pretend to care. Reward, a cheap plastic chicken worth 9.9 yuan including shipping. Jiang Cheng rolled his eyes. System, are you trolling me right now? Relax, I already know the play. Fast forward to them hitting up a high-end jewelry store. Jiang Cheng grabbed Chu Ying's hand and said, Chu Ying, walk with me over to that boutique for a sec. Chu Ying's heart was racing, thinking, Jiang Cheng, he's actually holding my hand. The sales clerk scurried over, all smiles. Welcome, how can I help you two today? Jiang Cheng pointed at the display. Show me that piece on the poster. The clerk immediately pulled out the necklace. Sir, you have excellent taste. This Panther collection piece is rocking a garnet and 19 brilliant cut diamonds. Truly peak craftsmanship. Jiang Cheng turned to Chu Ying. Like it? Chu Ying was stunned. Wait, you're asking me? Seeing her hesitation, Jiang Cheng pressed. Didn't you say you'd like it if I bought you a gift? Chu Ying stammered. I was just joking back then. Jiang Cheng cut her off. I'm not joking. I'm 100% serious. Chu Ying panicked. Jiang Cheng, our relationship. We aren't at the accepting expensive gift stage yet. Jiang Cheng smoothed it over. It's not a deep commitment. It's just a friendly gift between classmates. Treat it like a keychain or a sticker. No pressure. After some expert-level persuasion, Chu Ying finally let him put the necklace on her. Jiang Cheng admired the view. Looks perfect on you. Chu Ying looked in the mirror and agreed. It really is beautiful. Jiang Cheng turned to the clerk. Wrap it up and throw in that watch set too. I'll take it all. Chu Ying freaked out. Jiang Cheng, that's way too much. The clerk stuttered. Sir, that'll be 1 million yuan. Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng gave her a cold stare. And, seeing his GigaChat energy, the clerk immediately folded. Understood, I'll wrap it up right away. As the clerk scurried to pack the goods, one whispered, That's $1 million, and he acted like he was buying a keychain. What kind of legendary sugar daddy is this? The other replied, And look, he only picked the most expensive stuff. He's dropping millions like it's nothing while she's looking all shy. I'm so jealous. Meanwhile, the system pinged. Used shopping critical hit card. 50x cashback triggered. 50 million yuan hitting your account. 4 cards remaining. Jiang Cheng smirked, gave her a gift, and made a bag of 50 million. Today's trip to Tycoon Li was an absolute W. Time skips a bit, and after their shopping spree, Jiang Cheng drops Chu Ying off at her apartment complex. He asks, What floor are you on? This place doesn't even look like it has an elevator. Chu Ying smiles and says, My dad bought this place ages ago. It's been decades. We had to mortgage everything else. This is all that's left. Thanks for today, really. Jiang Cheng shrugs. We're old classmates. Don't mention it. Then offers, Need a hand getting all this upstairs? Chu Ying looks a bit flustered and stops him. No need, my mom is home. You should get going. Jiang Cheng smiles. All right, catch you later then. After Jiang Cheng leaves, Chu Ying heads up to her unit. As soon as her mom sees her walking in with all the bags, she says, You're back, Yinger? Looks like your date with Wang Yuan went well. He actually spoiled you with all this loot. Chu Ying quickly clarifies, Mom, I don't like Wang Yuan. We weren't on a date, and he definitely didn't buy any of this. Her mom sighs and pushes back. Yinger, don't you know the state of our family? Your dad left us with a mountain of debt. We've been running and hiding for years. The Wang family promised, if you marry him, they'll clear our debt. She lowers her head, voice heavy with defeat. I don't like Wang Yuan either, but our families are close. You marrying into that family is the only way I can finally stop worrying. Chu Ying snaps back. Mom, haven't I been hunting for a job? I'll figure this out. You know what Wang Yuan is like. He used to be such a... Before she can finish, her mom cuts her off. How long would it take you to pay off millions in debt? I know he's a piece of work, but he said he's changed. He's cut ties with that girl from before. It's over, trust me. Chu Ying turns to leave, saying, Don't try to convince me. I'm not getting with Wang Yuan. Her mom panics and grabs her arm. Girl, what are you saying? Wait right there. Just then, her eyes lock onto the Cartier necklace on Chu Ying's neck. She asks, Is this Cartier necklace from that classmate of yours? What's going on between you two? Tell me, are you rejecting Wang Yuan because of him? Chu Ying hurries to explain, No, Mom. We're just normal classmates. We just happened to run into each other and grabbed a bite to eat. Her mom walks over to the table, inspects the gifts Jiang Cheng bought, and says, normal classmates just grab a meal and he drops a fortune on gifts? Don't tell me you two have already? Chewing cuts her off. No. Mom, what are you thinking? My classmate is loaded. To him, this stuff is basically pocket change. Her mom presses Yinger. Do you like him? Is it because he has money? Chu Ying replies, Mom, even if I end up with him, it won't be because of his money. As long as I like him, I'll be with him whether he's rich or broke. Her mom shakes her head. You're still young and naive. What does love even do? Does it put food on the table? I'm looking out for you. We barely have any connections left. I just don't want you to keep suffering like this. Chu Ying walks to the table and starts packing up her things. Mom, stop. I know what I want. I'm going to my room. As her daughter walks away, her mom just sighs in frustration. You foolish girl, don't end up like me. I followed your father for a lifetime. What did I even get out of it? Back on Jiang Cheng's side, his phone suddenly starts ringing. He picks up. Hello? On the other end, Annie chirps. Handsome brother. It's me, Annie. Jiang Cheng laughs. Why is it you? Did you get lost again? Annie replies. Handsome brother. I'm not running around this time. Mommy is right here. Anjin then takes the phone. Jiang Cheng, it's Anjin. I'm so sorry. Tomorrow is Annie's birthday, and she really wants you to come. I know you're busy, but I honestly can't say no to her. As soon as she finishes, the system pings. Event triggered. Special quest. Choice 1. Agree to attend Annie's party to unlock the affectionate gaze skill. Choice 2. Refuse to attend and receive 2 bad luck cards. Jiang Cheng thinks. The affectionate gaze skill sounds like a top-tier cheat code. Definitely a must-have for the Rizzler collection. And answers, sure. As long as Annie is happy for her birthday, that's all that matters. See you tomorrow. Time skips to the next day, and Jiang Cheng hits the meeting spot. As soon as she sees him, Annie sprints over. Brother Jiang Cheng, I finally found you. I missed you so much. Jiang Cheng laughs. Happy birthday, Annie. Since it's your big day, how about I take you to pick out a gift first? But you have to promise to be a good girl and listen to your mommy today. Annie cheers. Annie will be a good girl. Let's go get the gift. Seeing her daughter act out, Anjin chimes in. Annie, don't be a brat. Didn't we say you'd be happy just having him there? Don't bother him, or mommy is going to be upset. Annie hugs Jiang Cheng's leg and whines. I only want gifts from brother Jiang Cheng. I don't want anyone else's. Besides, don't you like brother Jiang Cheng too, mommy? With that, she turns to Jiang Cheng. Brother Jiang Cheng, let me tell you, mommy really likes you. She's been mentioning you to grandpa all the time lately. If you hang out with us, mommy is going to be super happy. And Jin blushes furiously. This child, what are you babbling about? She rushed to explain. Jiang Cheng, I only told my dad that you saved Annie. Don't get the wrong idea. Jiang Cheng smirked. No worries, Miss Anne. He then grabbed Annie's hand and walked off, saying, let's go. Time to buy a birthday present. After selling out her own daughter's secret, Anxins let out a sigh of relief, her cheeks still burning with pure embarrassment. Fast forward a bit. Inside a toy store, the staff couldn't stop swooning while watching the trio pick out gifts. Talk about a picture-perfect family. One employee whispered, they're all total eye candy. The guy's a hunk, the girl's a goddess, and the kid is adorable. Another agreed, facts. I want kids now too, but only if my husband looks as elite as that guy. Night fell, and after the outing, Annie was sound asleep in Jiang Cheng's arms, and Shishin turned to him and said, Jiang Cheng, thanks for today, and thanks for the birthday gift for Annie. Jiang Cheng grinned. Don't sweat it. Seeing Annie happy is all that matters. Just then, old man Zhang walked by, caught a glimpse of his son with a woman, and got suspicious. Wait, isn't that my boy Jiang Cheng? Why is he carrying a kid? And who's the woman? His brain started racing. The kid looks like she's 4 or 5. Could my son have been fooling around with this woman back in middle school? As soon as that thought hit, some R-rated scenes of his son immediately flashed in old man Zhang's head. He quickly shook his head. No way. Absolutely not. Besides our family's strict upbringing, he was a total nerd back then, literally just obsessed with Demon Slayer cartoons all day. Could he really have pulled this off? He pivoted to another theory. Did this woman seduce my boy to prey on his youthful physique, but judging by her aura and outfit, she doesn't seem like the type. What the hell is going on here? Seeing him spacing out, his associate tapped his shoulder. CEO Jiang, why haven't you left yet? What are you staring at? Just then, the balding guy's gaze froze in place. Oh damn, he scrambled over to greet her. CEO Anne, you're here to dine as well? And Jin replied, just here to hang out with my daughter. Jiang Cheng finally spotted his old man. He walked over. Dad, what are you doing here? Old man Jiang stammered. I'm here for a business meeting, but what about you? Jiang Cheng explained. Just out hanging with them. Hearing his son's casual tone, old man Jiang's confusion reached critical levels. Seeing his father, Anjin immediately stepped up to show respect. Hello, uncle. Nice to meet you. I'm Anjin. Jiang Cheng talks about you all the time. I'll definitely bring Annie over to visit you properly some other day. The more she spoke, the more old man Jiang's brain melted. If his son talks about him to her all the time, why is she acting like they've never met? A while later, after the small talk, Jiang Cheng took Anshin and Annie and left. Watching them go, old man Jiang thought, if their relationship is what I think it is, then even if I have to play dirty, I'm not letting her sink her claws into my boy. This cannot happen. While he was spiraling, the balding guy spoke up. CEO Jiang, so you know CEO An. Don't worry, this contract is definitely going to your firm. Old man Jiang panicked, sweating bullets. Wait, he thought to himself, who exactly is this woman? Could Jiang Cheng actually have already with her? Time flies, and after dropping off Jin and her kid, Jiang Cheng finally hits the crib. The second he walks in, his mom jumps him. Son, you're back? Remember what I told you? My friend has some gorgeous girls in mind. We really need to set up a dinner date soon. Jiang Cheng kicks off his shoes and gives a bitter laugh. Mom, no need. Who even does blind dates anymore? Seriously, I'm good. His mom gets all worried. What do you mean no need? You got a secret girlfriend? Tell me the truth right now. Jiang Cheng thinks to himself, how do I even start? Not only do I have one, I've got a whole harem. Will she actually kill me if she finds out? He stands up and says, it's complicated. I'll explain it later. His mom drops it for now and just gives a quiet MPEV. Pop, who's been lurking, decides to chime in loud and clear. Complicated. I've been stewing on this all night. I didn't want to bring it up, but honestly, we need to have a talk. Jiang Cheng looks confused. Dad, what's up? His old man stands up, walks over and asks, that woman you were with today, the one with the kid, isn't she, you know? Jiang Cheng looks at him, totally bewildered. You mean Anshin? So what if she has a kid? Pop waves his hand. Look, I know you kids have your modern views, but I've seen some things. If you guys get serious, it's gonna be a headache. Son, I don't want you taking the easy way out. You get me? He hesitates. And she looks loaded too. Did you just hook up with her for the money? After a beat of silence, Jiang Cheng replies, Dad, are you overthinking this? It finally clicks. The old man thinks he's being a kept man, which is why he's so triggered. He goes over to calm them down. All right, sit down. Let me spill the tea. He goes through the whole play-by-play of what went down at Tai Sunday a few days ago. He finishes off with, and that's the whole story. Mom breathes a massive sigh of relief. You scared me to death. Dear, you're being ridiculous. I thought I was about to become a grandma. Pop lets out a hearty laugh. My bad, I totally misjudged the kid. Fast forward a bit. Jiang Cheng is back in his room scrolling through his phone, and it's blowing up with drama about Suwon. Suwon the starlet is getting wrecked online. Apparently, there's this pro actress named Lin Ru who's been bullying the hell out of her. Suwon messed up the take a few times, and her face is swollen like a balloon. Lin Ru claims she kept slapping her for real to make the performance authentic. Below that are the pics of Suwon's busted face and a clip of Lin Ru's PR-friendly interview. Further down, there's footage of the actual slaps. Netizens are going feral. Lin Ru is my literal goddess. So professional. She must be exhausted. Slapping someone 10 times has to hurt, right? Real movies need real impact, not those fake camera tricks. Hey Suwon, you bottom-tier nobody. Stay out of our Lin Ru's lane. Jiang Cheng's blood is boiling. Fake camera tricks? This is pure malice. You don't take 50 takes for a simple slap, and you're even hiring bots to control the narrative? Trying to cover the sky with one hand, are we? He immediately dials Wang Sheng. Wang Sheng, I don't care how you do it, but destroy this Lin Ru. Make sure she never works again. Wang Sheng doesn't miss a beat. Understood, boss. An hour later, Jiang Cheng pulls up to pick up Suwon. Seeing the whip he's driving, Suwon can't help but swoon. My boss is a total legend. Look at this ride. As soon as she hops in, she catches Jiang Cheng staring and blushes. Boss, why are you looking at me like that? And why is it so hot in here? Jiang Cheng smirks. Hot? Want me to help you take something off? Suwon doesn't reply, just turns away, acting all professional. Boss, let's just drive. I'm taking you to get hot pot. An hour later, they're posted up at a hot pot joint. Suwon grabs a bottle, starts slamming shots, and starts shaking, choking back tears. Wow, why am I so useless? I can't fight back. I can't even talk back. They're just destroying me online. Jiang Cheng just shrugged and said, Is that it? That's not a big deal. From now on, if someone slaps you, just slap them right back. Suwon wiped her tears and replied, I know you want to help me, boss. Even Xiao Xiao called me, saying she's currently calling out those losers online. Jiang Cheng asked, Why are you still shooting these B-tier roles? Didn't you already sign with our agency? Suwon explained. It was a contract from my old agency. I still have a few scenes left to finish. Suddenly, Jiang Cheng's phone buzzed with a message from Wang Sheng. Boss, I've collected evidence on Lin Ru's diva behavior. The dirt on her bullying newbies has been leaked to some anti-fans, and the paparazzi are already roasting her online. Jiang Cheng read it and smirked. Perfect, but that's not enough. Throw some serious cash at anyone with more dirt on Lin Ru. Let's make sure she hits rock bottom. Wang Sheng immediately replied, Copy that, boss. Once that was settled, Jiang Cheng snatched the bottle out of Suwon's hand. All right, that's enough booze for tonight. Suwon was absolutely wasted, looking high as a kite, and shouted, Boss, don't stop me. I've been holding it in for days, and with you here, I finally have the guts to be myself. Can't you just let me get drunk and pass out? 2 hours later, Suwon was completely unconscious, leaving Jiang Cheng no choice but to carry her home. While she kept mumbling, Boss, I'm not done yet. I can still drink. Where are you taking me? Where's the booze? As soon as he laid her on the bed, she grabbed his hand and slurred, Don't go. Stay with me. Then, Suwan gathered all her strength and shouted, "You have to stay with me." Jiang Cheng was caught off guard and ended up collapsing right on top of her. Suwan lunged forward, pressing her assets right against Jiang Cheng's face, giggling like a maniac. Under that pressure, Jiang Cheng wheezed, almost suffocated there. Not bad, she really lives up to her reputation. The elasticity is top tier. After struggling for a bit, Jiang Cheng finally broke free and looked at Suwan snoring away, thinking with a flushed face, "Man, this is gonna make it hard to keep my cool." Looking at Suwan's face, Jiang Cheng quickly shook it off and thought, taking advantage of someone while they're drunk? That's not a vibe, regardless of the outcome. I'm a man of principles. He decided to tuck her in properly, but just as he did, Suwan's little foot kicked something it definitely shouldn't have. Faced with this direct hit, Jiang Cheng was completely speechless. To make matters worse, Suwan started scratching away in a way that was way too suggestive. Jiang Cheng's blood pressure spiked. She's literally sleep-crazed right now. Who could handle this? Forget it, I'll deal with her later. But the inner beast in Jiang Cheng had already broken its cage. He leaned down and planted a scorching, passionate kiss on her lips, and things started heating up real fast. Suwan jolted awake, eyes wide open, and whispered in a panic, "Boss, stop, what are you doing?" Following Suwan's panic screech, Jiang Cheng froze, blushing as he thought to himself, "Oh crap, she was the one groping me first, but now it looks like I'm the one on the offense." He then faked a drunken tone and mumbled, "My head is killing me. You wouldn't stop hugging me, so I should be the one asking what the hell you're trying to pull." Suwan looked totally flustered and whispered, "Really? All I remember is hitting the hot pot place. How we even got back to the hotel is a total blackout." Seeing his chance to shift the blame, Jiang Cheng leaned in. Hey, can you maybe let go of my arm?" Suwan quickly looked away, though her hand kept wandering over his biceps, blushing as she thought, "Damn, didn't know the boss was this shredded." She scrambled up, telling herself, "Looks like I really drank too much. I couldn't even control myself." Jiang Cheng kept the act going. "Ugh, my head. Forget it, let's just crash. This drinking game was way too exhausting." Suwan replied, No, boss, you sleep. I won't bother you anymore." She bolted to the bathroom to splash cold water on her face. Looking in the mirror, she thought, "I've never been this close to a guy before. Guess I was just acting like a starving wolf." Fast forward to the next morning, the two were grabbing breakfast at a restaurant. Just as Suwan was about to sip her coffee and scroll through her phone, her eyes went wide. She exclaimed in shock, "Boss, how did she get exposed for so much dirt overnight?" Suwan shot a look at Jiang Cheng. "Wait, don't tell me this was your doing?" Jiang Cheng smirked with total Chad energy. "Obviously. Did you really think my Xingcheng entertainment firm didn't have the manpower for this?" Hearing that, Suwan's eyes turned into hearts, thinking, "If I were back at my old company, I'd never get treated like this. Not only did the boss pay to break my contract, he's out here getting revenge for me. How am I even supposed to repay him?" She then said, "Thanks, boss, I'll make sure to nail this role." Mentally, she resolved, "I need to get famous and make bank for the boss so I don't waste his kindness." Jiang Cheng chuckled. "This is just the appetizer. The current dirt isn't enough to bury her completely. We need to ramp up the pressure." Suwan chewed her sandwich, wide-eyed and stunned. "I've seen the boss's bank account before, but taking down an A-list star costs a fortune. He's doing all this for me." Her eyes darkened for a second. "The boss's capital is honestly terrifying." Seeing her expression, Jiang Cheng teased, "Did I ruin Lin Ru? You look like you're the one who got hit." She gave an awkward laugh and waved him off. "Boss, don't say that. I don't want to get on your bad side." Jiang Cheng then, resting his chin on his hand, grinned. "You haven't even been touched by me yet, and you're already acting all frantic." Suwan blushed. Here he goes with the dirty talk again. She then asked, "Boss, I'm actually curious. How can you be such a shameless flirt without even blinking?" Jiang Cheng replied, "Just gotta have a thick enough skin." Meanwhile, at Tianwang Entertainment, total chaos was erupting. In a meeting room, a man screamed at Lin Ru. "We spent years building up 20 million fans. We've lost 1 million in half a day, and the comment section is a total war zone. You're usually such a silver-tongued devil, so why are you acting like a mute now?" Lin Ru started fake crying. "Boss Tai, I don't know who's leaking this stuff. Everything was fine yesterday. It's definitely some green tea bitch who bought the hot search to frame me." Her manager backed her up. "Exactly. I've been with Lin Ru the whole time on set. This leak came out of nowhere. It's gotta be a competitor." The man across from her was Tai Song, the CEO of Tianwang Entertainment. He asked sternly, "What exactly happened yesterday? Why the hell are you bullying a side character? Does this have anything to do with her?" Lin Ru sobbed. "Boss Tai, how could that be? Suwan is just a bottom-tier extra. She's been playing trash roles for years. It couldn't possibly be her." She looked at her manager for help. "Besides, me hitting her was just standard acting. Sure, the sound was a bit loud, but the engagement is good PR for our new film." The manager chimed in. "Exactly, Boss Tai. Bad fame is still fame. Better than having zero traffic at all." Old man Tai softened. "Fine, I've already paid to bury the hot search with others. Let's see if we can cool this down. Try to keep your head down from now on." Lin Ru sighed in relief. "Thank you, Boss Tai. I understand. I'll work harder." Right then, an employee rushed in and whispered, "Boss Tai, Intel says this is the work of the boss of Jiang Cheng Entertainment. He's offering a 20 million bounty for anyone with more dirt on Lin Ru." The old guy shot up from his chair, completely shook. "What? 20 million?" Then he turned to Lin Ru and grilled her. "The boss of Jiang Cheng, what's your relationship with him? Did you dump someone again, didn't you?" Lin Ru asked, confused. "Who is the boss of Jiang Cheng?" She recalled the guys she'd cycled through and muttered under her breath, "I've slept with and dumped so many CEOs, but someone like that? No memory at all." While she was pondering, old Tai shouted, "I'm giving you a chance. Think carefully before you speak." The assistant suddenly remembered something. "Boss Tai, maybe this has something to do with Su Wan." He pulled out his phone and said, "Jiang Cheng is trying to terminate Su Wan's contract lately, and they're setting her up for the lead role in several hot dramas." Old Tai looked annoyed. "Didn't you say she was just a small-time nobody earlier?" Seeing this, Lin Ru turned on the crocodile tears and sobbed. "Boss Tai, I didn't know she changed companies. She provoked me last time, made me lose face in public, so I used the filming opportunity to teach her a lesson. I really didn't know it was this serious." She leaned in, pressed her fake assets against Old Tai, and cooed, "What do I do now?" "Boss Tai, you have to help me!" Old Tai blushed, thinking, Lin Ru has so many endorsement deals. If she loses them, the breach of contract fees will cost hundreds of millions. With that, he ordered his assistant, "Put out the word. Our Tianwang Entertainment is backing her. The other side offered 20 million. We'll offer 25 million. The assistant replied, "Understood. I'm on it." Seeing this, Lin Ru bowed deeply and chirped, "Thank you, Boss Tai. Thank you." Old Tai replied sternly, "Remember this is the last time. If there's a next time, expect to be blacklisted. Because of your stunt, the company had to drop 20 million. You're a total idiot." Back to Jiang Cheng, his phone rang. It was a video call from Xiao Xiao. He answered, Xiao Xiao, isn't it a bit early for a date?" Xiao Xiao responded awkwardly, "Jiang Cheng, stop messing around, let's talk business. I just got news that Tianwang Entertainment is shelling out 25 million to protect Lin Ru." Right on cue, the system notification popped up. "Special mission, petty revenge. Primary objective, crush Tianwang Entertainment at all costs. The system will cover all expenses." Jiang Cheng smirked. That makes it easy. "The system's handing me a way to make bank." He replied, "What's the problem, Xiao Xiao? We'll just raise our bid. Easy money. Go ahead, set the budget to 100 million for starters. If we don't bury Lin Ru, I'll just keep adding more." Hearing that figure, Xiao Xiao gasped, "What? 100 million? Even Su Wan nearby was shocked. "If 100 million isn't enough, you're going to add even more?" Xiao Xiao said anxiously. "They're just trying to save face for Tianwang. They only bumped it by 5 million. Our Jiang Cheng just launched. We need cash for everything." "Isn't 100 million a bit too much?" Jiang Cheng replied, indifferently. "You don't think so? Jiang Cheng is new, sure, but throwing 100 million shows our strength. Strength isn't something you let others look down on." He thought to himself, "I'm just entering the business arena. The newer you are, the more arrogant you need to be. If you lack connections, you fill the gaps with cash. This 100 million is just a calling card. Besides, if you offend someone, you go all the way. I want everyone in this industry to remember the name Jiang Cheng Entertainment and the name Jiang Cheng." Xiao Xiao giggled. "Got it, I'm dropping the news now." She thought to herself, "Honestly, with moves this big, I'm starting to be a little jealous of Su Wan." At the same time, elsewhere in Magic City, Qin Fen was hanging out with some girls and saw the news. Jiang Cheng Entertainment dropping 100 million to expose Lin Ru? Whose company is this? So generous. Someone nearby added, "I heard it's a new startup. The boss is named Jiang Cheng. Heard he's super young." Upon hearing that name, Wang Zheng paused. "Wait, Jiang Cheng?" Qin Fen turned to look. "What's wrong, you know him?" Wang Zheng recalled the past. He laughed. "Brother Qin, you forgot? At the auction, you tried to outbid him. Right, you went abroad the next day, so you haven't seen him since." Jiang Cheng dropped 20 million on the first day of that auction, and another 5 million the next. He's no pushover. Look at that, he's only 18 and already has that much liquidity. When I was 18, I didn't even have a single zero in my bank account compared to him. Qin Fen was stunned. Only 18 and that much cash? Spending 100 million in 2 days, then another 100 million to expose Lin Ru. He thought, I used to think he was just some sheltered rich kid, but he took down Wang Shang and now he's crushing Lin Ru. This guy is a serious player. Then he asked, "Is that actress his girlfriend?" Wang Zheng laughed. "No, he says they're strictly professional. Just an actress he signed." Qin Fen marveled. "Then he's a true Giga Chad. If I were Lin Ru, I'd expose myself, take the 100 million, and retire on the spot." He smirked. "Jiang Cheng is interesting. I should call him out to play sometime." Back at Tianwang Entertainment in the dead of night, an emergency board meeting is going down. One suit barks, "Boss Tai, 100 million is a pipe dream. The company can't even cough up the 25 million you already promised. If you want to pay out of your own pocket." Another shark agrees. "Exactly. We built Lin Ru from scratch. We can just manufacture another one. Right now, damage control is the only priority." Watching them squabble like toddlers, the boss takes a long drag from his cigar, blows a puff of smoke, and drawls, "We aren't here for a cage match at midnight. Anyone actually have a solution? Finally, one guy pitches a plan. Here's the deal. Lin Ru pays the breach of contract penalties to the big brands herself, and she takes on the company debts too. If she can't get domestic work, she can go film adult movies in the island nation. Hearing she's getting shipped off to do porn, Lin Ru is bawling her eyes out. Boss Tai is fuming. Cry, cry, cry. Is that all you can do? Where were these tears when you were busy slapping people around? Lin Ru sobs. Boss Tai, don't send me to the island nation. How about this? I'll go beg Suan and her boss. I'll get on my knees and grovel, okay? Boss Tai, please, you have to help me. The fat executive slams the table. You obviously have to go grovel. You really think you can just fix this mess with a sorry? Boss Tai holds up a hand to silence him. Enough. You lot, figure out how to contact the big boss of Jiang Cheng. I'll call myself, set up a meeting, and see if we can salvage anything. Cut to Jiang Cheng. The next day, our guy takes his parents car shopping. As they walk, his dad says, "Son, landing that amusement park deal was all thanks to that friend of yours. Name your gift, I'm buying." His mom chimes in, "Honey, the profit from that project is at least 50 million. Asking for a car isn't too much, right?" His dad laughs. "So that's the play. Fine, pick whatever you want." Just then, a sales rep walks up beaming. "Mr. Jiang Cheng, you're here. Everything is ready for you." His dad gives her a suspicious look, thinking, these people have zero situational awareness. Can't they tell who's actually footing the bill here? Catching his dad's vibe, Jiang Cheng quickly pivots. "Dad, you've got it wrong. Your birthday is coming up, but I'll be at school then, so I wanted to surprise you early." Once Jiang Cheng clears the air, the rep gestures. "Mr. Jiang, please do the honors." Jiang Cheng's dad steps up and gently pulls back the cloth. The second the car is revealed, his jaw hits the floor. His mom giggles. "You little brat, only thinking about your dad, buying him such an expensive ride." Jiang Cheng grins. "I was actually going to buy a Porsche, but I didn't want to be too flashy. Saw this one at the Modu Auto Show and thought it fit you perfectly, so I just grabbed it." His dad, already drooling over the car, cheers. "This supercar is sick." 3.4 seconds to 100? "Tomorrow, you and I are taking this beast for a spin." Watching his dad geek out, Jiang Cheng thinks, he's hyped over this. He'd probably lose his mind if he saw my Porsche 918. But I just dropped the investor status reveal. Better keep the rest under wraps for now. When I head to school, I'll just get the forest shop to ship the Porsche to my place in Yangon. The sales rep pulls out a camera. "Mr. Zhang, the vibe is perfect right now. Hold that pose. Let me snap a family photo for you." And just like that, the family strikes a pose for a core memory. Suddenly, a message pings. "It's Chu Ying. Jiang Cheng work stuff popped up. I have to head back to Modu early." "That dinner I promised? Looks like we'll have to wait until you're back in the city." Jiang Cheng turns to his parents. "Dad, I've got to fly to Modu tomorrow." His dad looks stunned. "That soon? I just told you we were going for a test drive tomorrow." His mom interjects. "The kid is an adult now. He's got his own schedule. If you want to drive, just wait for me." His dad laughs. "The boss is always right. I'll do whatever you say." Watching them, Jiang Cheng smiles. Mom really is the MVP. She's the only one who can keep him in line. Fast forward to the next day at the airport security checkpoint, and Chu Ying is struggling with her suitcase. Suddenly, someone taps her on the shoulder. She lets out a startled yelp. She spins around and her jaw drops. "Jiang Cheng, what are you doing here?" Jiang Cheng snatches the luggage from her with a smirk. "Couldn't bear to be apart from you, so I figured I'd tag along." Chu Ying blushed slightly, rolling her eyes. "Stop it, let me guess, another vacation trip?" Her favorability meter just ticked up to 88. Jiang Cheng spun a quick lie about some urgent business he had to handle. Eyeing Chu Ying, he thought, 88 points, she's basically my girlfriend now. If I can boost this higher, maybe I can use the system rewards to really seal the deal. Chu Ying felt a bit flustered. "Why are you looking at me like that?" Jiang Cheng smirked. "Looking at you because you're drop-dead gorgeous." Used to his constant flirting, Chu Ying cut him off. All right, let's just go." And just like that, the two lovebirds boarded their flight to the Magic City. Suddenly, Chu Ying started trembling uncontrollably. She turned pale as a ghost, breaking out into a cold sweat. Jiang Cheng panicked. "Chu Ying, what's wrong?" Chu Ying gasped. "It's nothing, just an old condition. I've always been terrified of flying. It acts up sometimes. I'll be fine, just a little scared." Jiang Cheng leaned in close. "Hey, don't be scared, I've got you." His sudden affection made Chu Ying blush furiously. She whispered, "Thank you, Jiang Cheng, I'm okay now." Seeing her so vulnerable and fragile, Jiang Cheng couldn't help himself. He leaned in and planted a scorching hot kiss right on her lips. After a split second of shock, Chu Ying didn't push him away. She started kissing him back with an intensity that took Jiang Cheng by surprise. After getting lost in the heat of the moment, Chu Ying finally summoned her remaining willpower to pull away. The flight attendant, witnessing the whole thing, awkwardly turned to a nearby passenger. "Sir, would you like a warm towel?" By now, Chu Ying's face was redder than a ripe tomato. "Jiang Cheng, we're on a plane. What if someone sees us?" Jiang Cheng laughed. "So what? It's not illegal to kiss on a flight, babe." Hearing that, Chu Ying didn't even bother arguing. She leaned her head on his shoulder. "I'm done talking to you. I'm gonna nap. My head is killing me." Jiang Cheng replied, "Sleep tight then." 2 hours flew by and they touched down in the Magic City. Jiang Cheng offered, Chu Ying, let me drop you off. Chu Ying shook her head. No need. It's a 1-hour drive to Yun from here. It's a waste of your time. I'll just grab a cab. She thought to herself. Plus, we aren't exactly ready for that level of intimacy yet. With that, she hopped into a taxi. Go get some rest. We'll grab a meal another time. Jiang Cheng didn't push it. Shoot me a WeChat message when you get home. Watching her drive away, Jiang Cheng mused. Might have been a bit too aggressive on the plane. Whatever, let's keep playing the long game. A while later at Yun, Yu Yan was already waiting at the entrance. Welcome back, Mr. Jiang. Dinner and a bath are all ready for you. Would you like to eat first or bathe first? Jiang Cheng walked in, exhausted today. Bath first. Yu Yan turned to leave. As you wish, Mr. Jiang. Watching her walk away, Jiang Cheng thought, haven't seen her in a few days. Manager Wang seems a bit distant, acting all professional like a machine. Shortly after, Jiang Cheng settled into the tub. He called out, Hey Manager Wang, care to scrub my back for me? Yu Yan stood there, torn. He sent me 100k yuan when he left. He didn't text at all while he was gone. I had to be the one to initiate contact. I really thought we were over. She dropped her professional facade, letting her guard down. Even though she knew he wasn't exactly a one-woman man, a total playboy, really, she couldn't stop herself from falling for him. She decided that even if this fling was short-lived, she was all in. She stepped into the water. Immediately, Jiang Cheng pulled her into his arms and whispered, Manager Wang, being away for those few days was absolute torture. And then, the epic battle commenced. Jiang Cheng unsheathed his legendary spear and went all in on Manager Wang. After that intense wrestling match, Yu Yan's legs were practically jelly as she grabbed her towel to dip. Before she could even get dressed, Jiang Cheng crawled over, flashing a wicked grin. Director Wang, why the rush? The night is still young, babe. Yu Yan winced and said, Jiang, how about we grab some food first? You've been on a flight for ages, aren't you tired? Jiang Cheng scooped her up with lightning speed and smirked. Tired? Did my performance just now look like I was struggling to you? Yu Yan stuttered. That's not what I meant, Jiang. My bad, okay? We'll skip the details here. Let's just say the fire was burning bright and the vibe was absolute peak. Skip ahead to the next afternoon. Yu Yan grabbed her phone, looking panicked. Oh my god, it's 1 p.m. already. I've been Maya for way too long. How am I supposed to explain this to the staff? She scrambled to get dressed, thinking to herself, Jiang basically tortured me all night long. Before she could even finish that thought, Jiang Cheng pinned her back to the bed with a thirsty look. What's the hurry? Your VIP client is still right here. Yu Yan sighed. I haven't done a lick of work today. I need to get up and make you some lunch. Jiang Cheng just shut her down. Your job is to serve the client. This client isn't hungry. He wants a nap. Stay put. Yu Yan panicked. What if someone sees us? This is a bad look. Jiang Cheng gave her neck a little love bite. So what? You're my woman. It's only natural for us to be in bed together, right? With that, he dove right back into the fruit basket. Yu Yan blushed, thinking, he called me his woman. She whispered, Jiang Cheng, what exactly are we? Like, am I officially your girlfriend? Jiang Cheng poked his head out. If you want to be my girlfriend, then you are. Yu Yan pressed him. What does that mean? Only if I want to. Jiang Cheng chuckled. As long as you want to be by my side, you're my girl. If you don't, then you aren't. Get it? Yu Yan thought. I know exactly what kind of player he is, but I still want a spot in his heart, she asked. So do you like me even just a little bit? Jiang Cheng kissed her neck. Obviously. Why would I be holding you right now if I didn't? In a daze, Yu Yan whispered. I know you've got a massive harem, but I have one request. Don't bring them around here, please? I don't want to serve you while others are watching. Jiang Cheng replied. Bet. You got it. They were just about to go for round 2 when the radio buzzed. Director Wang, your client's car has arrived. Please come deal with it. They finally pulled apart, and Yu Yan sat up. Jiang Cheng, let's go check out that car. Cut to the front of the villa. A giant container truck had just pulled up. The delivery guy handed over the manifest. Morning, boss. The car is here. Just need a quick signature. Jiang Cheng signed it like a boss. The crew popped the container open. Everyone watching collectively lost their minds. Holy hell, that is sick. Never seen one of those in real life. No wonder. It's a Porsche 918. Pure luxury. Only a baller could afford this, and they definitely aren't worried about petty cash. I'd kill to get behind that wheel. While the crowd was buzzing, another car pulled up. It was the director of Wang Mingyang. He poked his head out, annoyed. What's going on? Why is the road blocked? A staffer rushed over, bowing low. Director, you're here. This is Mr. Zhang's car. He's a VIP at the hotel. They're finishing the unboxing. I'll clear it out immediately. Old man Wang stepped out, fuming. My car has been stuck here for ages. I don't care who he is. Can't they unload somewhere else? Are we trying to kill our business? The staffer looked awkward. Director, I know. I'll go tell the client to move it. He thought to himself. Weren't you the one who told us to move heaven and earth to make sure Mr. Jiang has the best experience at Yang? Thinking about it, he stepped forward and knocked on Jiang Cheng's car window. Jiang Cheng rolled down the glass and asked, What's up? Manager Zhao from the hotel replied awkwardly. Mr. Jiang, it's like this. Old Wang finally realized who was in the car and cursed internally. Damn it, why didn't this idiot Zhao just tell me it was Jiang Cheng? He's the hotel's biggest whale. Who cares if he blocked the entrance? Thinking this, he quickly slapped Xiao Zhao's shoulder to stop him and said with an awkward grin, "It's nothing, ha ha ha, all good, Mr. Jiang. So it's you. I was just wondering who else could be this loaded. If it's you, Jiang, then it's not strange at all." Seeing him, Jiang Cheng asked, "You need something?" Big Boss Wang chuckled, "Nothing at all. Just wanted to check if you're settling in well and if you need anything. If you do, just say the word, don't be a stranger." Jiang Cheng heard him out and said, "Manager Wang, this ride of mine is pretty top tier. I don't want some basic, mid-tier license plate. You got any special connections?" Old Wang replied, "Actually, I do. There was an auction at Amanyang Yangon a while back, and a frequent VIP client of mine won a special plate. I'll hit her up to see if she's willing to transfer it. I'll set up a meeting and give you a call." Jiang Cheng nodded. "Bet," he thought to himself. Someone who wins vanity plates at auctions definitely isn't hurting for cash. An hour flew by, and once the task was handled, Old Wang immediately called Jiang Cheng. "Mr. Jiang, I've set it up. Let's meet at Rongjia Restaurant, booth 3, or I'll just send you the address." Jiang Cheng replied excitedly, "I'll be there in a bit." A while later, Jiang Cheng arrived at the location. As soon as he walked in, he asked, "Manager Wang, how come you're all alone?" Old Wang replied, "Have a seat, Mr. Jiang. She just texted me saying she's already here." Moments later, a stunning bombshell with a model-tier hourglass figure walked through the door. Seeing this sight, Jiang Cheng's inner degenerate immediately went into overdrive, thinking, "Damn, another top-tier goddess. System, scan her stats." Her info immediately popped up. Name, Chen Xuanyi, 26 years old, 1668 tall, looks 92, body 94. Private value, NZ favorability 70, loyalty 120, absolute loyalty. After reading, Jiang Cheng was a bit shocked. Absolute loyalty? That means even if she doesn't have romantic feelings for me, she's ride or die for me. Seeing her, Old Wang happily greeted her. "Manager Chen, you're here." But instead, the woman known as Manager Chen walked straight up to Jiang Cheng and asked with a smile, "Boss Jiang, why are you here?" Watching this, Old Wang was stunned. What kind of situation is this? Jiang Cheng was also confused, thinking, is she trying to act cute for me? Why is she acting like we're so close? Seeing he didn't answer, Manager Chen continued, "Don't tell me you've forgotten about Xingchen Investment Company." Jiang Cheng finally remembered, thinking, oh right, no wonder the name sounded familiar. Chen Xuanyi is the manager the system assigned. Previously, her attitude was unprofessional and she barely managed anything, basically letting Xingchen run on autopilot. Seeing him blank out, Xuanyi huffed, "You really forgot about me?" Just as she finished, Jiang Cheng's mischievous hand landed with a solid smack on her backside. He laughed heartily. "How could I? Manager Chen, isn't it because you're managing things so well that I don't have to worry at all?" Seeing this, Old Wang broke into a cold sweat. He just slapped her butt right in front of me. Jiang Cheng and Chen Xuanyi clearly have a special relationship. Chen Xuanyi is a legendary ISIS queen in the industry. Chen Xuanyi is an elite who skipped grades to grab financial management degrees from top global universities. In her field, she's won so many awards her hands get tired holding them. She entered the investment world at just 19 and quickly showcased her genius, becoming the prodigy of the investment scene. And not long ago, she jumped ship to the newly opened Xingchen Investment as manager, which shocked everyone in the industry. Who would have thought Jiang Cheng was the boss of Xingchen Investment? How can someone so young establish an investment firm with 500 million in capital? Judging by her tone, Jiang Cheng usually doesn't pay her any mind. A goddess like that managing his company, and he doesn't even care. If this isn't some power and beauty transaction, then this 19-year-old kid is terrifyingly talented. Anyway, getting back to the action, Xuanyi took a seat right next to Jiang Cheng with a playful smile. "Director Wang, I never expected the mystery investor you mentioned would be the big boss behind our entire company." Jiang Cheng smirked and replied, "I guess it's just fate, wouldn't you say?" Watching the scene unfold, Old Wang raised his glass and said, "I've heard so much about President Jiang, but honestly, seeing someone so young running such a powerful company, and with a killer assistant like Tran Xuanyi, I can't even imagine what kind of legend you'll be in a few years." Jiang Cheng clinked his glass and said, "No need for the formalities, Director Wang, just keep it casual." Beside him, Xuanyi brushed her hair back, showing off her S-tier curves, and purred, "President Jiang, the company has been eyeing some high-potential real estate projects lately. Did you get a chance to look at the documents I sent yesterday?" Damn it, he's been slacking off all day. Faced with work talk, Jiang Cheng started sweating bullets internally. "I was busy gaming with Wang Yuyan last night, who had time for paperwork." But after a quick glance at the highlights, showing profits up by 20 million this week under Xuanyi, he took a sip of wine and lied. "Yeah, had a look. Things are looking solid. I'll dive into the details tonight." Xuanyi knew her boss was just blowing smoke and felt a flicker of irritation. Ever since she took the job, she's been the one doing all the reporting. The guy clearly didn't give a damn about the company. She just gave a reluctant understood. She pivoted. "President Zhang, Director Wang mentioned you were the one hunting for that A88 license plate worth 5 million yuan. Is that right?" Jiang Cheng threw an arm around her shoulder, spot on. Seeing this, old Wang set his drink down. Heh, who knew you two were from the same company? No need for me to be the middleman anymore. With that, he let them do their own thing. Xuanyi sighed. I really didn't want to sell that plate, but since it's for you, President Jiang, consider it yours. Jiang Cheng patted her leg with a goofy grin. Thanks. Just bill the company account for the plate. Director Tran, I'm counting on you to keep the ship running. Once I've got some free time, I'll drop by the office. Xuanyi nodded. I'll be waiting for your grand arrival then, President Jiang. Right on cue, Jiang Cheng's phone rang. It was Wang Zheng. Brother Jiang, you free lately? Jiang Cheng replied. Just hit Magic City yesterday. Been chilling for a day. Wang Zheng immediately chimed in. Perfect timing. I'm heading to an elite private collection to check out some rare loot. Want to join? I'll introduce you to some of the boys. Jiang Cheng didn't hesitate. Bet. Send me the address. 2 hours later, outside a massive villa, the local rich kids of Magic City were already gathered. Seeing Jiang Cheng pull up, Wang Zheng stepped out to dap him up. That plate alone screams, Brother Jiang is here! Another guy walked over, checking out Jiang Cheng's new whip. Man, that plate is straight fire. It actually matches Brother Chin's 999 plate perfectly. Soaking up the praise, Jiang Cheng was 3 parts humble and 7 parts flex. A gorgeous girl gifted it to me. I tried to pay her, but she wouldn't take a dime. The guy laughed. We all know you've got that infinite riz. The owner of this gallery is a woman too. Let's see if you can work your magic and get her to waive the price. Jiang Cheng perked up. A woman? Is she old? Wang Zheng stepped in. Not really, but word is she's already a mom. Jiang Cheng looked disappointed. A mom? That's playing on hard mode. The other guy hyped him up. We saw you in action last time. You're the go to flirting. Time to show us your real technique. Jiang Cheng chuckled. Cut it out. I've always wanted a sugar mommy to see my talent. Besides, the doctor said my teeth are weak, so I'm strictly looking for that soft rice life. The guy roared with laughter. Bro, with your stats, if you're eating soft rice, the rest of us might as well give up. Qin Fan finally cut in. All right, enough jokes. Let's head in. Same old rule. Whoever drops the most cash tonight covers the after-party dinner. They strolled inside, and Wang Zheng started the briefing. The owner is the top-tier horologist in the country. Let's see what kind of rare gems she's hiding today. As soon as they entered, a butler greeted them. The owner is still on her way. She's asked me to host you all. Please, this way. The butler led them to a posh lounge. A maid served refreshments. Gentlemen, please enjoy the tea and snacks. Thanks, Qin Fen replied. The butler then started projecting the luxury items onto the screen. Wang Zheng pointed at the screen. Brother Jiang, some top-tier gear, right? Check out that 06104R watch model. Just looking at it is a flex. Jiang Cheng rubbed his chin. Jade rings, necklaces, watches. It's all premium stuff. Qin Fen turned to the other guy. Jiang Xin, you're really only eyeing that 1.5 million yuan Allen EOH? Jiang Xin laughed bitterly. Brother Qin, you're looking at that 8 million yuan Richard Mille. I can't compete with that. Wang Zheng laughed. Brother Qin, with all these late-night adventures, aren't you worried about your back? Jiang Xin chimed in. For real, this guy is the ultimate lady killer of the nightlife scene. Qin Fen just laughed it off. Can you bunch of simps chill for a second? I'm here to buy a watch to tell the time, not to beat around the bush like you losers. Jiang Cheng chimed in with a smirk. Brother Qin, if you don't want that watch, leave it to me. I'm still young, I can handle the attention from these girls. For you, Brother Qin, I'd climb a mountain of blades, or swim through a sea of fire, no cap. Qin Fen threw an arm around him, laughing, haha, kid, trying to hog all the fun? Don't rush, there are plenty of beauties tonight, you won't be able to handle them all solo. Tell me, do you have your eye on anything specific? Jiang Cheng replied, I do, but the label says it's not for sale. I think this 5374 model isn't too bad, though. Hearing this exchange, a high roller like Wang Zheng couldn't help but break a sweat, gulping his beer while thinking, damn, is this guy really only looking at watches worth over 10 million? Noticing Jiang Cheng's vibe, Qin Fen laughed. So after all that, you're into the top-tier luxury stuff. You really trying to flex on everyone else today? Wang Zheng shouted to the butler, hey, is that watch really not for sale, or even available to acquire? The old butler bowed and replied, indeed, sir. Anything without a price tag is part of the owner's private collection. You'll have to wait until we open again next time to try your luck. Jiang Cheng, eyes lost on the display, said with a hint of regret, it looks so incredibly luxurious and mysterious. The more I look at it, the more I want it. Seeing this, Wang Zheng stepped in. Brother Jiang, no need to be so bummed. Next time we swing by here, maybe we'll actually be able to snag it. Just then, in the hallway, a woman approached. The sharp click-clack of her designer heels echoed against the floor with every step. The old butler heard the sound, immediately stood up and bowed. Owner, you've arrived. The owner was none other than An Jin. She walked in, crossed her arms and said, apologies, traffic was a nightmare. Am I late? Everyone already finished looking around? Seeing her, the group of young masters immediately started simping. Sister Jin, we meet again. You're looking even more gorgeous than last time. That aura of yours, god tier, truly unbeatable. Jiang Cheng realized who she was, thinking, wait, she's the one who owns this private gallery? As soon as she locked eyes with him, An Xin asked, stunned, Jiang Cheng, why are you here? Qin Fen was floored, thinking Sister Shin knows Jiang Cheng, and that expression. Something's definitely up. What's going on here? Wang Cheng walked over with a grin. Didn't expect to find you as the owner of this place. Anjin replied, it's mine, yeah. She then asked, what brings you to Magic City? Weren't you supposed to be in Rongcheng yesterday? Jiang Cheng shrugged. Just got bored. I arrived yesterday. Anjin nodded. I just got here yesterday too. If I knew you were coming, we could have traveled together. An N has been asking about you constantly. If she knew you were in Magic City, she would have dragged me here to find you already. Watching this, Wang Zheng couldn't help but think, damn, Sister Jin is actually close with Jiang Cheng. Anshin pointed to the watch on the screen. I heard as I walked in. You've got your eyes on this one, right? Jiang Cheng rubbed the back of his head and laughed. I do, but it's not for sale. I'll just pick something else. Anjin's cheeks flushed a soft pink, and she said with a hint of shyness, if you like it, you like it. Why are you talking to me about buying or not buying? She turned to the butler and ordered, Old He, go fetch the Patek Philippe 5374. I'm gifting it to Jiang Cheng. The butler bowed immediately. As you wish, owner. The surrounding crowd was sweating bullets. Just like that, she's giving away a $10 million watch for free? Wang Zheng couldn't help but pipe up. Sister Shin, you always make us jump through hoops to buy your stuff. So how come you're just handing it to Jiang Cheng for free? And this is a not-for-sale item. This bias is a bit too obvious, isn't it? Anshin didn't even hesitate. Jiang Cheng is very special to me. As long as he likes something here, even if it's the entire collection, I'd give it all to him. The group of guys stood there with their jaws on the floor. What? That collection is worth billions, and she'd give it all to Jiang Cheng, just like that? The old butler leaned in and whispered, Miss, the watch Mr. Jiang is eyeing is the Patek Philippe 5374. And Shin replied, I know. She turned to Jiang Cheng and said, Jiang Cheng, I'll go get it for you right now. Jiang Cheng quickly shook his head. No, Sister Shin. If you're selling it, I'll pay market price. But if you're just giving it to me for free, I'm not taking it. Anjin chuckled. We're close. Why are you being so polite with me? Jiang Cheng insisted. I can't just take it for free. That's not how it works. Seeing how stubborn our boy was, and Jean thought to herself, if he won't take a handout, I shouldn't force it. I'll just wait for a chance to go all out and help him when he really needs it later. She then said, all right, I'll go grab it. Oh, I've got a few other collections too. Want to come take a look? Jiang Cheng immediately agreed. Bet? Jiang Tan asked excitedly. Sister Jin, can we tag along? Hearing that, Qin Fen sighed in frustration, thinking, asking to see a private collection like that is a total collector's taboo. He's breaking all the unwritten rules. But contrary to his worries, Anjin just waved her hand and agreed. No problem, let's all go. Hearing that, Qin Fen was shook. Sister Jin isn't even mad, she's actually inviting us too? We're eating good today. A moment later, Anjin led the squad to a secret door and started doing the whole fancy fingerprint and retina scan routine. Ding! The door clicked open and the crew stepped into the vault. Looking around, Wang Zheng was sweating bullets, thinking, first time in a place like this, the security here is literally on par with a central bank's vault. Anjin headed down a staircase into the underground bunker. Seeing the guards, Jiang Tan marveled. We've got so many guards following us in here? Anjin replied, standard procedure, they're used to it, don't worry about them. They eventually reached the display room. Anjin gestured, this is all my personal collection, feel free to look around. Jiang Cheng walked over to a cabinet and pointed, enamel dial watches? Qin Fen nodded. There's only one of each in the world. These are absolute top-tier grails you can't buy even with all the money in the world. I didn't think Sister Shin had so many. Over on the side, Jiang Tan and Wang Zheng were fanboying hard. Is this the Rolex James Bond wore in 007? Absolute fire. Look at that one. That's the Audemars Piguet Royal Oak T3 chronograph. Arnold Schwarzenegger wore in Terminator 3. This is insane. After letting them gawk for a bit, Anjin walked up to Jiang Cheng. Other than that one, anything else catch your eye? Jiang Cheng grinned. There's a lot I like, but these are your prized possessions. I don't want to snatch your favorites. I'll stick with the one I picked earlier. Hearing him, Anjin thought, he's being too considerate with everyone watching. It'd be awkward to force it on him now. I'll just wait for his birthday or some other holiday to gift it to him later. Yeah, that's the play. Half an hour later, the group headed back to the lounge. Wang Zheng gushed. Thanks to Brother Jiang, I've finally seen the world today. Jiang Cheng joked. I don't know about seeing the world, but if you want to get cultured, maybe go find some pretty girls instead. Wang Zheng just cursed under his breath. Damn, shut up, man. I ain't into that simp life. Qin Fen chimed in. Wait, isn't Boss Anne around our age? I also heard she's already a mom. Does she have a thing for you? Jiang Cheng sighed. This is only the third time I've met her. There's absolutely nothing going on. Wang Zheng was stunned. Wait, only the third time? No way, don't tell me she's already fallen for you? Jiang Tan added, Boss An is a total goddess. Face, body, and taste in collectibles are all S tier. Being the target of her affection is enough to make any guy jealous to death. Seeing them spiral into fanfiction mode, Jiang Cheng explained, you guys are overthinking it. It's mostly because of her kid, Ani. She just really likes me. Wang Zheng cracked up. You absolute savage. You won't even spare a little kid's heart. Jiang Cheng just told him to get lost. Shin walked back out with the watch and said, Jiang Cheng, I bought this 5374 back in 16 for 18 million. The market price is 30 million now, but I'm not taking that from you. Let's call it 23 million. Sound fair? Jiang Cheng reached out his hand, beaming. Deal. Sister Jin, can you help me put it on? I'll transfer the funds in a bit. Anjin replied, no problem. Come here. Closer. Let me take that old one off for you. She leaned in and strapped the new piece onto Jiang Cheng's wrist. Once done, Jiang Cheng admired the watch. Thanks, Sister Shin. Having you put it on for me feels different. It's super comfy, fits perfect, not too tight or loose. Hearing that, Anjin's eyes curved into gentle crescents as she gave him a soft smile. Looking at her expression, the bros immediately knew something was sus. The way Sis Hin is acting, she looks absolutely ecstatic. She's enjoying this way too much, right? Is this really the same Sis Hin we know? Brother Jiang's driving skills aren't the only thing that's top tier. Top tier? Nah, that's straight up god tier. After a moment, Jiang Cheng turned and said, Sis Hin, I've already transferred the money to you. Catch you next time. Qin Fen also waved. We're heading out now. With that, the whole squad dipped. As soon as they hit the curb, Jiang Xing chimed in. I remember we had a rule. Whoever spends the most has to host the next party, right? Wang Zheng laughed. Back in the day, Brother Qin was always the one footing the bill, but today it's Brother Jiang's turn. We gotta drain this man's wallet for a feast, boys. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng pulled up his system menu to check his stash of critical cashback cards, thinking to himself that he might as well burn those 4 cards the system gifted him, then said, You guys decide. I'm not really picky. Just point me to the spot. Qin Fen suggested. A buddy of mine just opened a high-end sauna club. I've been once. The decor is top tier and the service is straight up legendary. Shall we hit that place up? Wang Zheng asked half-jokingly. A sauna, huh? Is it, wholesome? Qin Fen gave a wicked grin. If it was completely wholesome, nobody would bother going. Jiang Cheng nodded in agreement and laughed. The way you put it, my back suddenly feels stiff. I definitely need a healing sense session ASAP. Jiang Xin jumped in. Haha, me too. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are killing me. At that point, Qin Fen spoke up. All right, stop acting. I'll lead the way. Everyone follow me. Cut to a bit later, the group arrived at the sauna. The manager ushered out several stunners and said, Welcome, distinguished guests, young masters. These are our top-tier special models. Great technique, perfect figures, and they can satisfy every single one of your needs. Qin Fen draped an arm over Jiang Cheng's shoulder and said, This bro of mine is a first-timer on the scene tonight. Take him over there and let him pick first. The manager led over 6 gorgeous girls and asked, This young master, who catches your eye? Jiang Cheng activated his Riz scanner, and the stats popped up. Oqian 22, 165 centimeters, visuals 88, body 95, privacy 5, favorability 55. Zhao Huan 19, 158 centimeters, visuals 92, body 89, privacy 6, favorability 55. Guofang 21, 165, visuals 90, body 96, privacy 4, favorability 50. Fanghui 22, 155 centimeters, visuals 89, body 85, privacy 7, favorability 55. Li Xiaoyan 23, 160 centimeters, visuals 88, body 96, privacy 5, favorability 55. Shameng 2162 centimeters, visuals 90, body 94, privacy 0, favorability 55. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, only Shameng has a privacy score of 0, the others are all at 5. He pointed at Shameng, leaving the poor girl stunned. The manager shoved Shameng forward. Did you hear him? What are you standing there for? Go serve the young master properly. Shameng walked over with a frown. Yes, manager. Over on the side, Qin Fen picked his own girl and waved. Once you're done choosing, get over here, let's grab a bite first. The group sat down, and the girls were super attentive. Honey, try this. It's delicious. Open up. Ah. Sitting next to Jiang Cheng, Xiaomeng looked miserable. Jiang Cheng turned to her. Why so tense? Why don't you have a bite too? Just then, Jiang Cheng's phone rang. He picked up, and on the other end, Chaonan chirped. Jiang Cheng, you back? Jiang Cheng replied. Yep, miss me already? Inan responded. Obviously, I missed you like crazy. I'm coming to see you tonight. Wait, are you holding someone else? Hearing her, Jiang Cheng gave a bitter laugh. Let's do tomorrow. I've got a business meeting tonight. Inan answered obediently. Okay, I'll wait for your call tomorrow. Wang Zheng teased. Whoa, Brother Jiang, was that the wife doing a surprise inspection? As soon as he hung up, the phone rang again. It was Xiao Xiao. Hubby, who were you calling earlier? It kept giving me a busy signal. Jiang Cheng answered, just a client. Xiao Xiao replied, fine. Do you miss me? Jiang Cheng smiled. Of course I miss you. Xiao Xiao then asked, so when are you coming to find me? Jiang Cheng said, tomorrow morning. Make sure you're all freshened up. I'll swing by your company to pick you up. Listening in the whole time, Qin Fen was shocked. Wait, that wasn't the same girl from before, was it? Wang Zheng laughed. That's already the second one. And suggested, let's make a bet. Let's see how many more he's got lined up. Hearing Wang Zheng's crew, Jiang Cheng waves it off. Nah, I'm good. Wouldn't want to ruin our boys' night out. Zhang Dao stares in awe. Bro, our guy Zhang is a total playboy legend. Wang Zheng nods in agreement. He's not just a player. He's a master of time management. Qin Fen laughs. Haha, out here today. 2 different spots tomorrow. Busy schedule, right? Don't flex your young back too much. You gotta pace yourself, or you'll end up like me at my age. Wang Zheng immediately fires back with a sarcastic smirk. Bro Chin, what's so bad about your age? Give us the secret sauce, we're all ears. Chin Fen quips. As you get older, the gap just gets bigger, while casually slapping the waist of the girl next to him. Zhang Dao jumps in to roast him. Bro, no matter how much you try to hold back, you're still doing your daily check-ins, right? I can barely make it through the month these days. Wang Zheng laughs. Haha, don't be a beta. I'll send you a truckload of herbal supplements to boost your stats for 6 months. You'll be back in the game. Suddenly, Chinfen gets serious. Anyway, Jiang Cheng, you dropped 100 million just to ruin Lin Ru? She can't even land a side character role now. I'm dying to know, how exactly did she cheat on you? Jiang Cheng waves his hand. Where are you getting these rumors? When did she ever cheat on me? I haven't even met the girl. Hearing that, Wang Zheng is baffled. You blew all that cash to bury her? You're actually that savage? Wait, I get it. Did she offend one of your other side chicks or something? Jiang Cheng takes a sip of his drink. Not really. Chinfen adds, Kid, you're such a menace. You actually drop bags of cash on women like it's nothing? You hear that? Sweetheart, your luck is peaked. You better figure out how to serve your ATM properly. Hearing that, a faint smile creeps across Xiaomeng's lips. 20 minutes later, Jiang Cheng leads Xiaomeng out of the room. Seeing her nervous, he laughs. Why so tense? Let's go freshen up a bit. Xiaomeng blushes. Oh, okay. With that, they head straight into the bathroom. The second she spots Jiang Cheng's 8-pack abs, Xiaomeng freezes, her face turning bright red, thinking, I've seen plenty of dramas, but this guy is absolutely shredded. Is he trying to kill me with this physique? Seeing her spaced out, Jiang Cheng urges her, Why are you just standing there like a statue? Xiaomeng pulls back, flustered. Actually, I came here because my grandma is super sick. I really need the hospital fees and medicine money. Before she can finish, Jiang Cheng wraps his arms around her and plants a kiss on her lips. You're a good filial girl. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. And just like that, the barrier is broken, and things quickly heat up against the bathroom mirror. Fast forward to the next morning. Xiaomeng wakes up, looking around. Did young Master Zhang already leave? She glances at the bedside table to find a bank card and a handwritten note left by Jiang Cheng. The card has 100,000 yuan on it. The pin is 666666, with a note wishing her grandma a speedy recovery and a cute smiley face. Xiaomeng reads it, tears welling up in her eyes as she whispers, Young Master Jiang. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng arrives at the company, stepping into the elevator while on a call. Xiao, I'm getting in the elevator now. Suddenly, a cough echoes from behind him. It's Su Wan. The beauty walked in, lowered her shades, and teased, Well, if it isn't the big CEO Zhang himself. Seeing her, Jiang Cheng grinned and asked, Su Wan, you waited for the elevator for so long. Why wait until we're inside to say hi? Su Wan gave a bitter laugh. Aya, CEO Jiang, I was scared we'd get snapped by the paps. I don't need you trending on the hot search for all the wrong reasons tomorrow. Jiang Cheng chuckled. Oh, are you really that famous now, sweetheart? Su Wan replied. That's all thanks to your support, CEO Jiang. I've definitely been getting more attention lately, and I owe it all to you. She added, CEO Jiang, this is the first time I've seen you at the office. Seems like only Xiao can get you to show your face around here. Jiang Cheng smirked. Don't be so modest. You'd have the same effect on me. If you miss me, just come find me anytime. Just as the elevator pinged and the doors opened, they ran into Xiao, who immediately asked, CEO Jiang, why are you coming over with Su Wan? Jiang Cheng kept it cool, just ran into her in the elevator. Xiao smiled. Let me lead you to your office then. Seeing the vibe, Su Wan dipped out immediately. Sister Xiao, CEO Jiang, you two get back to work. Just call me if you need anything, and she vanished. As soon as he walked in, the office staff started whispering like a gossip squad. Who's the guy general manager you brought in? He's a total snack. Is he the new idol recruit? If he's actually our artist, I'm gonna lose it. I'd stalk my idol every single day from this close. Inside the office, Jiang Cheng did a quick perimeter check. Xiao, the office setup is fire. I can tell you put a lot of heart into this. Xiao poured a cup of tea and said, as long as you like it. Here, take a sip of this. Jiang Cheng took a gulp and commented, this tea is top tier, but honestly, us young folks prefer bubble tea. Xiao didn't miss a beat. There's a shop downstairs. Tell me what you want, and I'll have someone grab it right now. Before she could even finish, Jiang Cheng wrapped his arms around her from behind and whispered with a smirk, why go through all that trouble? Isn't there something sweet right here already? Fast forward half an hour later, Su Wan walked through the door, beaming. Sister Xiao, how did your talk with CEO Jiang go? Startled by the sudden arrival, Xiao stammered, it went well. I'm just gonna go grab some more documents. Su Wan leaned in close and whispered, Sister Xiao, your lipstick is all smudged. Xiao looked flustered. Yeah, I was drinking tea with CEO Jiang earlier. This brand is trash. It gets all over the cup. Su Wan reached out and wiped the corner of Xiao's mouth. Sister Xiao, what were you two eating in there? There's a bit of milk left on your face. Let me get that for you. Xiao panicked and brushed her hand away. Aya, look at me being so careless. This is so embarrassing. I need to go touch up my makeup. Watching her scurry off, Su Wan grabbed a tissue, wondering to herself, what exactly has Sister Xiao so flustered? Just then, her hand brushed against a sticky substance on the table, and she jumped. Wait, why is this so sticky? She brought her finger to her nose and muttered, This is a weird smell. What on earth were Sister Xiao Xiao and CEO Jiang eating in there? After a brief moment of side-eyeing the slime on the box, Suwan walked in and called out, CEO Jiang, you busy? If you don't mind, I'm going to take a tour of the place. Jiang Cheng, chilling with his tea, replied, Make yourself at home. Suwan didn't hesitate, scanning the office with a smirk. Damn, this setup is way more luxurious than my old firm. I guess rich people really know how to live. Jiang Cheng took a slow sip of tea and teased, impressed. Why don't you stick around and experience the lifestyle with me? Suwan thought to herself, this dude is flirting with me again. Let's see how he handles it if I actually turn up the heat. She walked behind him, started massaging his shoulders and purred. Boss, let me take care of you. I learned some pro-level techniques when I played a maid on set. Jiang Cheng chuckled. Not bad. Your skills are actually decent, though your hands are a bit weak. Suwan put some extra muscle into it and asked, Like this? How about now? Jiang Cheng sounded satisfied. Now we're talking. Suwan went for it, thinking, let's see if you can handle the intensity. But before she could finish the thought, Jiang Cheng was already out cold, snoring softly. Suwan was left speechless. Bruh, Jiang Cheng, you're so comfortable you fell asleep? Do you really think I'm your personal masseuse? Just then, Xiao Xiao walked in, caught the scene, and raised an eyebrow. Why is he sleeping? Suwan, wake him up. Suwan obeyed, understood. She shook him gently. CEO Jiang, wake up, Xiao Xiao is back. He jolted awake, yawning. Whoa, I totally passed out. Xiao Xiao looked annoyed. CEO Jiang, we're still on the clock. It's hard enough getting you to the office and we've got business to discuss. Suwan immediately backed off. My bad, CEO Jiang. Xiao Xiao, you two handle the work. I'll head out. Internally, she was dying to know if there was some secret romance going on, but seeing Xiao Xiao's serious CEO mode made her feel like a total NPC, so she dipped. Xiao Xiao dragged Jiang Cheng through 2 hours of boring company admin until he couldn't take it anymore. Everything's reviewed and signed. We done now? Xiao Xiao switched to a needy tone. Honey, you fell asleep earlier. Be honest, are you drained because you've been busy with some other girl? Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng grabbed her waist and pulled her in. Xiao Xiao, you're bold. Starting drama already? She giggled. Just kidding. But for real, I want to know, how many other girls are there besides me? Jiang Cheng didn't even blink, maybe 2. Xiao Xiao pressed, do I know them? Jiang Cheng replied, you've met one, Director Wong from Ant-Man. The other is just some low-key streamer. Xiao Xiao's ears perked up. A streamer? Is she as pretty as me? Jiang Cheng lifted her chin. Everyone has their own vibe, but you were my first. You know you're special to me, right? Xiao Xiao thought, fine, even if he stacks up a harem, I'm the main character in his life. That's enough, she whispered. Whatever, you greedy pig. One last question. You think you can handle all 3 of us? Jiang Cheng leaned in, pinning her down. Oh, so you want me to perform better, is that it? Xiao Xiao thought about how she wanted to crash, but knowing he wasn't spending the night, she decided to tire him out first. How about I take care of you then? And that's where the author cut the scene. You guys know the drill. Use your imagination. 4 hours later, Jiang Cheng hopped back into his ride, thinking, man, Xiao Xiao really drained my stamina, I'm starving. He pulled up to a street food stall, rolled down the window, and asked, boss, can I park here? The cook, busy grilling, replied, sure, as long as the cops aren't scouting, you're good. Jiang Cheng hopped out. Give me 20 skewers of pig kidneys and oysters, and a cold Coke. The boss grinned. You got it. Head inside, I'll bring it over. 2 old dudes at the stall started gossiping. Did you see that? That kid ordered nothing but kidneys and oysters. The other chuckled. Look at his fit. He's definitely loaded. It's late. Man's gotta fuel up after a hard day's work, right? One of the uncles chirped in. Back in my day, I didn't even need a drink of water to keep going. No need for all these fancy supplements. The other uncle clapped back. It took you a decade to get married once. Of course you're jealous. This guy is living like a groom every single day. You really can't compare. The first uncle got absolutely cooked and went silent. Just then, the shop owner came sprinting in, looking like he'd seen a ghost. Boss, major drama. Your car got smashed. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have let you park there. Jiang Cheng, still sipping his soda, stayed ice cold. It's not like you hit it. Don't sweat it. Is my grilled kidney and oysters ready yet? The owner stammered. It's done! Done! Just give me a second. I'm bringing it out right now! Watching this, the 2 uncles were low-key losing their minds. Holy sh! A Porsche 918 just got wrecked. And this dude only cares if his grilled kidney is ready. To him, the car is worth less than a snack. This kid's family background must be absolutely insane. Right on cue, the owner brought out the oysters, followed by a young dude, and pointed at Jiang Cheng. That's the car owner right there. The kid walked up to Jiang Cheng, did a 90-degree bow, and started sweating bullets. Yo bro, I am so incredibly sorry. I was driving fine, but a stray dog ran out, and I had to swerve. Jiang Cheng didn't even blink. As long as you're not hurt, that's all that matters. Let's go check out the damage. A moment later, they stood in front of the crumpled pile of metal. Jiang Cheng just shrugged. Looks fine to me, no big deal. You handle the insurance stuff. You're good. The kid pulled out his phone. Hold on, let me make a quick call. The kid was thinking to himself, he's way too calm to be faking it. Anyone who doesn't care about $1 million car loss has massive wealth, and that license plate? That's not something money can just buy. After the call, the kid turned back to Jiang Cheng. Sorry again, bro. I've got people coming to handle it. Honestly, I'm obsessed with your car. How long until I can afford one of these? Jiang Cheng gestured to the table. Whatever. Let's just grab a bite. The kid nodded. Bet, let's go. Time passed, and as they were smashing the food, a loud voice boomed from the entrance. Qiyuan, the kid, turned around immediately. Brother Tong, I'm over here! In walked a guy with an undercut, grinning like a shark. I'm actually speechless. The road is huge, yet you still managed to crash? Just call the insurance and be done with it. Why call me? This guy was the son of the richest man in town, Wang Tongming. Qiyuan replied, You know my situation. It took me forever to convince my sister to let me borrow the car. If she finds out I crashed it through insurance, I'm never touching a supercar again. Hearing the name, Jiang Cheng had to laugh. Damn, this guy is actually named Wang Tongming? Qiyuan made the introduction. Hey, meet the guy whose car I totaled, Jiang Cheng. He then pointed to Tongming. Jiang, bro, this is the legendary Principal Wang Tongming. You've probably heard of him, right? Jiang Cheng shook his hand. Principal Wang, heard a lot about you. Tongming shook back. You're cold as ice. Actually eating barbecue with this guy after he wrecked your ride. Sorry, this brother of mine has been a supercar assassin since he was a kid. Jiang Cheng laughed. Small stuff. As long as nobody's dead, we're good. Want to put up a chair and eat? Qiyuan cut in. No worries, Jiang. We've got things to do. My guy is coming to handle the car. Let me book a table at Monster Club tomorrow to make it up to you. Tongming chimed in. Jiang, where you headed? Need a ride? Jiang Cheng waved him off. All good. I've got a driver coming. You guys handle your business. We'll catch up tomorrow. Tongming nodded. You're young, but carry yourself with serious class. I respect that. We'll host you properly tomorrow. They dipped, leaving Jiang Cheng alone. A while later, Wang Yuyan finally showed up. She beamed at him. Hello, Mr. Jiang. The car is all sorted out. Seeing her, Jiang Cheng smirked. You arrived. Why didn't you come inside? Yuyan replied, I didn't want to disturb your dinner. It's fine. I haven't been waiting long. Suddenly, Jiang Cheng wrapped his arms around her from behind. Director Wang, what's that scent you're wearing? Yuyan blushed. It's a new perfume YSL. They say it's addictive, but I wouldn't know. Jiang Cheng took a deep breath. Really? So what happens if I get addicted? Yuyan's face went red. Even better. That's exactly the effect I was hoping for. Watching the whole romantic scene, one of the uncles sighed. Damn, he's recharging his stamina for round 2. The other uncle poked him. Quit staring. If you keep looking, I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. This is infuriating. After ditching the street stall, Jiang Cheng and Yuyan hopped in a cab, and the second they sat down, Jiang Cheng's hands started catching feelings. As Yuyan tried to play coy, Jiang Cheng cut her off. Director Wang, we had a deal, remember? You're responsible for this now. No sooner said than done. Jiang Cheng got back to business, and after exposing her goods, Yuyan blushed. Is this really okay? Jiang Cheng just smirked. Yeah, it'll do. Then things got real loud, real fast. The poor Uber driver had to maintain his zen, struggling to keep his eyes on the road while his internal passenger, in his pants, was trying to make an early exit for the show. Fast forward to the next morning. After an all-nighter of high-stakes cardio, Jiang Cheng woke up, munching on breakfast made by Yuyan and thinking, good thing I'm young and the system buffed my stats, or I'd be a total vegetable by now. Suddenly, his phone pinged. It was Chu Ying. Hey Jiang Cheng, busy today? Want to grab lunch with me? Zhisheng didn't even blink. Bet. I'll come pick you up in a bit. He pulled Yuyan close, planted a kiss on her, and said, all fed up now, Director Wang. With breakfast like this, my recovery speed is god tier. Shortly after, at the Henglong Plaza, Jiang Cheng met up with Chu Ying. She suggested, Jiang Cheng, we don't need to browse the shops, right? Let's just head straight to the restaurant. Jiang Cheng grabbed her hand. Come on, looking is free. Let's walk it off. They wandered the mall until they hit a boutique. Jiang Cheng asked, Chu Ying, see any bags you like? She shook her head. Jiang Cheng, I didn't invite you out for you to go broke buying me things. Jiang Cheng brushed it off. Don't overthink it. It's pocket change to me. Couples buying each other gifts is literally the bare minimum. You refusing is just you trying to friend-zone me, right? Chu Ying hesitated. His treats were always worth tens of thousands. It was way too expensive. Before she could process, Jiang Cheng pointed at the display. Try this one, she murmured. All right then. Jiang Cheng signaled the staff. Hey, bring over 2 new outfits for her to try. Chu Ying tried to stop him. Jiang Cheng, seriously don't. If you keep doing this, I'm leaving. Jiang Cheng checked his system's shopping cashback card. It needed a 500k spend to trigger the massive multiplier. He sighed. Damn, a bag is only a few tens of thousands. Not enough to trigger the bonus. Whatever, I don't want to make her uncomfortable. He relented. Fine, whatever you say. He turned to the clerk. Ring this bag up for me. The clerk beamed. Coming right up, sir. They kept strolling the mall, and as they hit the escalator, Chu Ying said, Jiang Cheng, let's hit that hot pot place on the 4th floor. It's the most authentic spot in the city. You'll love the taste of home. Jiang Cheng agreed. Say less. Let's go. They arrived at the hot pot joint, and the manager greeted them. Jiang Cheng's eyes locked onto a familiar silhouette. Wait, isn't that Chao Anan? Is she live streaming a mukbang all by herself? Anan spotted Jiang Cheng and waved. Jiang. She quickly choked on her words, confused. Why is there a top-tier goddess-level beauty hanging off his arm? Chuying noticed the tension and asked, Jiang Cheng, you guys know each other? Jiang Cheng played it cool. If I said no, that'd be sus. But Chao Anan probably won't expose me. He walked over to say hi. Eating here? Anan kept her cool. What a coincidence. Didn't expect to see you here. Jiang Cheng leaned in, looking at her phone. Live streaming your meal, huh? Anan realized what was happening and signaled her fans. Sorry guys, an urgent matter came up. Gotta kill the stream. I'll talk to you all later. She packed up her gear and asked, Jiang Cheng, is this your girlfriend? Introduce us. She turned to Chu Ying. Hey gorgeous, I'm Chao Anan. I'm a friend of Jiang Cheng. Watching her, Chu Ying thought, the way she's looking at him is definitely not just friends, but she's so blunt. Maybe I'm overthinking? Better not be too sensitive. Don't want to cause a scene. She reached out her hand and chirped, Hi there, nice to meet you. I'm Chu Ying. Anan shook her hand. Chao Anan. Watching his two waifus shaking hands, Jiang Cheng was sweating bullets, thinking to himself, they're actually shaking hands? This is turning into a legendary battle of the goddesses. After the greeting, Anan suggested, Come sit with us. I'm all alone over here. Jiang Cheng replied, Nah, don't worry about it. You should just eat alone. Plus, there isn't enough food for all of us. Hearing that, Anan immediately grabbed Chu Ying. It's no big deal. We'll just order more. Let's eat together. It's rare to meet such a top-tier beauty like you. Chu Ying, mind joining me? Chu Ying looked a bit flustered. Wouldn't that be a bit awkward? Anan replied, Awkward? Not at all. I usually stream by myself and never get a chance to make friends. Meeting you girls is a dream come true. Sit, please. Sit! She then shouted, Waiter, add some more dishes to the table. Chu Ying turned to Jiang Cheng and whispered, Jiang Cheng, what do you think? Jiang Cheng replied, Sure, whatever, let's sit. As soon as she sat down, Anan spotted the watch on Jiang Cheng's wrist, grabbed his arm and asked, Oh, Jiang Cheng, your watch is super unique. I've never seen it before. What brand is it? Was it expensive? Jiang Cheng felt helpless, thinking, Wherever there are women, there's bound to be a palace drama brewing. Seeing Anan acting all touchy-feely with Jiang Cheng, Chu Ying started feeling a little uneasy. Jiang Cheng pulled his arm back. Not really. It's just a new model for kids. Only about 1,500 yuan. Anan pouted. A kid's watch? Yeah, right. I don't buy that. She whipped out her phone to search it. I've never even seen this brand. Looking at the craftsmanship, this thing isn't cheap at all, right? Jiang Cheng replied. It's a pretty new brand. Richard Mille? She read the screen and seethed. Oh my god, a watch worth millions. This annoying jerk Jiang Cheng actually lied to my face and said it was for kids. She then picked up some food for Chu Ying. Chu Ying, I tried it. The hot pot here is actually legit. You should try some. Chu Ying replied, Thanks, but it's fine. I can get it myself. Anan then put on a dangerous smirk and asked, So, how exactly do you and Jiang Cheng know each other? Chu Ying answered innocently, Oh, we were high school classmates. Anan took a bite of food, shot a seductive look at Jiang Cheng, and drawled, Oh, is that so? Catching that gaze, Jiang Cheng was just about to take a bite, but he froze, sweating nervously. What's going on here? At that exact moment, under the table, Chao Anan started sliding her foot up and down against Jiang Cheng's leg. She didn't stop there. Her foot crept higher, rubbing against his crotch. Jiang Cheng thought, All right, Chao Anan, you want to play dirty? Fine, two can play at that game. He reached down and grabbed her foot. Caught off guard, Anan panicked, her cheeks turning bright red. Her little foot was now being firmly held by Jiang Cheng, pressed right against his groin. Jiang Cheng smirked, acting all innocent to my face while being a total vixen under the table. Chao Anan, let's see what your next move is. Anan tried her best to keep the convo going with Chu Ying, but honestly, who knows what they were yapping about. Chu Ying just started laughing like a maniac. I never knew live streaming could lead to such hilarious drama. Ha 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 ha, this is gold. Jiang Cheng watched this mess and thought, Oh, you can hold it together? Bet. Let's turn up the heat on you, shall we? And he went for it. Jiang Cheng immediately started tickling her foot with his fingers. She burst into uncontrollable laughter like a total crackhead, leaving Chu Ying looking at her with major side-eye. Enin scrambled to fix her vibe, laughing through the awkwardness. Haha, oops, just remembered something even funnier. Ugh, I can't, it's just too much, I can't stop. Jiang Cheng went even harder with the tickling, while Chu Ying started looking at Enin differently, like she was just a pure, wholesome girl who wears her heart on her sleeve. She then chimed in, Let's stop overthinking it for a second. Just eat already. The meat's gonna taste like cardboard if it gets cold. Anan was literally crying from laughter. Thanks, but I seriously can't control it. It's just way too funny. I promise I won't think about it again next time. Haha. She gave Jiang Cheng a death stare that clearly meant, Big brother, I'm sorry. I'm begging you to stop, okay? Jiang Cheng replied, Since you're begging, I'll let you off the hook this one time. He stood up and said, Chu Ying, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. 3 minutes later, he walked back to see the two girls already swapping contact info. Should I scan you or you scan me? Let me grab your code. Jiang Cheng watched them like, Wait, why are they adding each other on WeChat now? Once that was done, NN beamed. I'm officially declaring Chu Ying my new BFF. Whenever I'm free, I'm taking you out in Shanghai to hit the best spots and feast. Jiang Cheng smirked to himself, thinking, damn, she's actually good at this. Right on cue, his phone pinged. A message from Qi Yuan. Brother Jiang, meet at Monster Bar. Don't ghost me. Seeing him distracted by his phone, Chu Ying offered, you got work to do? Don't worry about me. You go handle your business. Onen shot him a mischievous wink. Chu Ying has me keeping her company. She won't be bored for a second. Trust me. Jiang Cheng thought. The fact that these two actually became friends is a total miracle, and just helplessly replied, all right, fine. Fast forward to a bit later, Jiang Cheng pulled up at Monster Bar. As soon as he walked in, Wang Chongming greeted him with open arms. Jiang Cheng, my man, get in here and take a seat. He introduced him to the room. This is young Master Jiang. Tonight's party is specifically to welcome the man himself, so show him a good time. The Thirst Trap squad immediately swarmed him. Hey, young Master Jiang, you're so hot. Young Master Jiang, dance with me later. The NPCs around them started whispering. As expected of Principal Wang, he always goes way overboard with the flex. Can he even handle that many girls? Wait, who's that guy in the middle? Principal Wang actually gave up the center seat. Even A-list celebs don't dare breathe too loud in front of him. This guy in the middle must be a total whale. Over on the side, Wang Tongming and Qi Yuan were low-key bickering. Wang Tongming said, I'll handle the arrangements today. Qi Yuan waved him off. Nah, leave it to me. I already said yesterday I'm doing this to apologize to Brother Jiang. Jiang Cheng jumped in. No need. It's really not that deep. I'll take care of it. Qi Yuan laughed. Brother Tong, Brother Jiang, don't even think about fighting me on this tonight. Without missing a beat, he turned to the waiter and ordered, bring out 5 sets of the Gold Dragon packages right now. The girl started buzzing again. Did you hear that? 5 Gold Dragon sets. One set has 10 bottles of that liquid gold champagne. Each bottle is 88,888, so 5 sets is like 500,000 bucks right there. Seeing the massive flex, Wang Tongming joked, look at you being a big spender for once. The last time you acted this rich was like a year ago, right? Qi Yuan replied, big brother, can I even compare to you? This is literally all the cash I have. I'm going to be eating instant noodles for a month after this. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng was quietly running his system scanner on them. Qi Yuan, 18 years old. Height 178 centimeters, weight 65 kilograms, favorability score 85. Closest friends, Wang Tongming, 27 years old, height 172 centimeters, weight 69 kilograms, favorability 70, current status, bro-tier relationship. Jiang Cheng checked their aesthetics and noticed both Qi Yuan and Principal Wang had high favorability toward him, which was a surprise, so he patted Qi Yuan on the shoulder. He flashed a bright smile and said, bro, thanks a ton. Qi Yuan replied, don't be a stranger, Brother Jiang. He then turned to the staff and commanded, go all out with the snacks, fruit platters, and sparklers for the celebration. Put it all on Brother Jiang's tab. The waiter bowed and answered, you got it, Brother Yuan. Give us a moment. I'll get that set up immediately. Instantly, the club's announcer boomed over the speakers. Big shout out to our guest in Zone 1 for ordering 5 sets of Gold Dragon fireworks. Let's hear it for young Master Jiang. Suddenly, a squad of hot models in bunny girl cosplay marched in carrying champagne. The surrounding crowd started pulling out their phones to record, gasping, holy crap, how many bottles is that? Quick, count them! Not surprised it's Principal Wang's party, but who is this young Master Jiang? I've never seen him before. Could he be some hidden billionaire heir? This is insane! Once the drinks were served, the 3 of them raised their glasses. Qi Yuan said, Brother Jiang, Brother Wang, let's toast to having a good time tonight. Jiang Cheng clinked his glass and replied, cheers, let's enjoy ourselves. Just then, a gorgeous girl walked up to greet them. Young Master Jiang, I'm Jenny. May I toast you? Seeing her, Jiang Cheng smiled. Jenny, your Mandarin is impressive. You don't sound like a foreigner at all. Jenny replied, my mom is Chinese and I love Chinese culture, but unfortunately, I don't have citizenship yet. I've been working here for 10 years just to get permanent residency. Jiang Cheng clinked glasses and asked, what do you do for a living? Jenny answered, I'm a model. Jiang Cheng suggested, with your look, being an influencer would be way more profitable. Jenny asked skeptically, you think people would actually follow an influencer like me? Western and Chinese aesthetics are totally different. What niche do you think fits me? Makeup tutorials or fitness vlogging? Jiang Cheng explained. The next generation of influencer marketing is completely different. If you just take what you love and repeat it to the netizens, that's your cheat code to wealth. With your face and your physique, you could blow up overnight. Jenny hesitated. I post vlogs sometimes, but I don't have many fans. I can't make a living off it. Plus, my daily life isn't that interesting. Jiang Cheng replied, it's not about the daily grind. Jenny asked curiously, could you elaborate, Mr. Jiang? What kind of wealth code could make me go viral that fast? Jiang Cheng took a sip of his drink and explained, it doesn't matter what your skin color is, or if you're a rich girl or a nomad. If you're willing to just say, I love China in your videos, you'll bait millions of fans and become a top-tier influencer in a heartbeat. Jenny was skeptical. Is that for real? Wang Tongming, who had been listening in, chimed in. Brother Jiang, you're really into the influencer scene, huh? Don't tell me you're planning to start a company in this industry too? Jiang Cheng swirled his drink and replied, I'm not interested in being an influencer, but I am very interested in the influencer economy. He elaborated, even though influencers make decent money, the platforms that incubate them and the enterprises behind those apps are the real bosses. Wang Tongming raised his glass. Care to share your thoughts? Jiang Cheng clinked back. The current influencer market is scattered. There are too many people doing their own thing. If we integrate them into a unified ecosystem and scale it, imagine how much market value that would generate. Wang Tongming asked, So, you're thinking of starting an MCN-style influencer agency? Jiang Cheng shook his head. Not interested in MCNs. That business model barely nets a few tens of millions a year. Boring. Wang Tongming sighed in awe. Brother Jiang's ambition is on another level. Not even blinking at tens of millions. Jiang Cheng replied, If I'm going to play, I'm going for the big bucks, like the upstream capital of the influencer industry. Wang Tongming asked, Upstream capital? You mean developing apps for influencers, like Douyin? But the market is already saturated, and building a new app from scratch would cost over $1 billion. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng thought to himself, Not bad for a rich kid, his brain actually works. They had no idea that in the next 4 years, a certain short video app was about to explode. By 2023, before his rebirth, that company's market valuation reached over 400 billion USD, becoming the undisputed king of the nation's internet giants. There were still a few months left before the next funding round. Even if he only snagged 1% of the equity, it would be a legendary fortune later. A golden ticket like this, he was absolutely not going to miss it. Seeing Wang Tongming and Jiang Cheng whispering in the corner, Qi Yuan, with a girl draped over him, shouted, Yo, why are you two bros whispering like secret lovers? Come drink, you're killing the vibe for these cuties. Wang Tongming waved him off. This is way above your pay grade, kid. Go play somewhere else. Turning back to Jiang Cheng, he urged, Anyway, continue, Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng kept the ball rolling, reiterating the need to pivot to a new app and fresh opportunities. Poured a glass for Wang Tongming and said, Let's put business on ice for now. Principal, Brother Qi, bottoms up. Qi Yuan clinked glasses. That's the spirit, Brother Tong. Brother Jiang, we ain't stopping until we're hammered tonight. 2 hours later, a stumbling Qi Yuan hugged a girl and slurred, Brother Jiang, I'm heading to the Shanghai Bund with them. Want to crash there? The rooms are top tier. Jiang Cheng glanced at the two girls nearby, checking their stats. Jenny, 21, 175 centimeters, 60 kilograms. Privacy level 3, favorability 90. Her friend, Ho Qian, 22, 163 centimeters, 55 kilograms. Privacy level 5, favorability 70. Meh, bottom tier, he thought. Compared to the goddesses the principal brought, or even Chaonan and Yu Tiao, these two were barely mid. He brushed it off. Nah, I already called a designated driver. Qi Yuan countered. A designated driver. Man or woman? Watch out if it's a chick. I met a female driver once. The ride was $59, but she tried to shake me down for $15,900 the second we stopped. Jiang Cheng chuckled. Good looking out, Brother Qi. Thanks for the heads up. Wang Tongming waved a hand. Brother Jiang, thanks for the gold nuggets of wisdom today. Let's pick this up next time. Jiang Cheng nodded. Catch you later, Brother Wang. A moment later, Anan pulled up. Seeing the girls flanking Jiang Cheng, she felt a pang of jealousy. Who are they? Why is he always surrounded by chicks? She marched over and loudly announced, Hubby, I'm here to pick you up. The girls immediately backed off, though not before giving Jiang Cheng some suggestive parting words. Jiang Cheng, thanks for everything tonight. You taught me so much. Let's do this again soon. Jiang Cheng just gave a forced, awkward smile. Sure. Once they were inside the car, Anan asked, Honorable guest, where to? Jiang Cheng pinched her cheek. To your place, obviously. Anan shot him a pout. I thought you were heading to Chuying's place. Jiang Cheng replied. If you're against it, I can go elsewhere. He thought to himself, that move under the table was actually pretty fun. What kind of drama is she trying to stir up now? Hearing that, Anon's attitude flipped instantly. She panicked, Hubby. Don't be mad. I'm done, I swear. Jiang Cheng replied, I told you, you chose this life. If you regret it, you can walk away whenever you want. Anon hugged his arm tightly. I don't regret anything. I'm just greedy because I've actually fallen for you. Please, just treat me a little better? Jiang Cheng asked. Is what I've given you not enough? Didn't I give you enough clout on the live stream? Anon replied. You're amazing, but I'm just scared you'll get bored and forget me. Jiang Cheng stroked her face. As long as you stay obedient, I won't have any reason to toss you aside. Tears welled up in her eyes. So, do you like me? Jiang Cheng patted her head. Why wouldn't I like my own woman? Anon smiled through the tears. You left me itching for more this afternoon. Can you relieve me tonight? Jiang Cheng sighed. Fine, let's hurry home then. They arrived at her place shortly after. Looking around, Jiang Cheng thought, tiny place. So this is the humble apartment she lives in? Anon chirped. Don't judge, hubby. Take a seat first. Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng shoved her onto the bed. Priority 1, obviously. And just like that, the room filled with rhythmic, electric sounds, perfectly synced to the aggressive creaking of the bed. Cut to the next morning. After an all-nighter of intense combat, Jiang Cheng is already up. Seeing An wake up, he smirks. Didn't you say you were exhausted last night? How are you already back in action? And An doesn't answer, just mutters sleepily. You hungry yet? Let me go grab us some breakfast. Jiang Cheng pulls her into a hug. No need to go through all that trouble. Let's just head out. I don't see a kitchen here. How do you usually eat after streaming? And in size, instant noodles, or I just order delivery. Jiang Cheng raises an eyebrow. How much is the rent for this place? An replies, 100 yuan. Jiang Cheng nods. Not bad, I guess. Just a bit cramped. An shrugs. You get used to it. It's hard to find anything this cheap in the city. I searched for ages to snag this. Jiang Cheng prods further. Why not stay in the dorms? An looks annoyed. My roommates are toxic as hell. Ever since I started streaming, they've been trash-talking me behind my back. Once I started making some cash, I dipped. Now I barely even step foot on campus except for class. Jiang Cheng thinks to himself. With a face like that, the girls are obviously going to be jealous. She's literally stealing all the spotlight. It's a canon event. He drops the bomb. Time to move. Find a nice apartment near campus. Don't even sweat the rent. Just pick whatever you want. And Anne's face lights up instantly. She jumps into his arms. Thank you, hubby. I'm on it first thing tomorrow. Jiang Cheng gestures to her closet. Look at this thing. It's basically empty. Aren't girls supposed to have a closet full of fits? Let's go buy you a real wardrobe. Anand protests. You've already given me so much. I don't need more. Honestly, just having you care about me is enough. Jiang Cheng purrs. Anything you want. Houses, cars, it's yours. Love? I got that too. But my eyes are on the stars. I'm building an empire. Just know that. Anand smiles. Fine, fine. I'm already stuck with a scumbag like you. As long as you don't dump me, I'm not going anywhere. Jiang Cheng chuckles. I know. Let's get dressed and get out of here. A while later, they hit up the Hanglong Plaza. As they walk into a high-end boutique, the salesgirl rushes over. Welcome, sir and madam. She recognizes Jiang Cheng immediately and thinks, isn't this the guy from yesterday? And he's already got a new girl. Man, it pays to be rich. Whatever. As long as he's spending big at my store. Who cares? After a quick shopping spree, the clerk announces, that'll be 480,000 yuan, sir. Jiang Cheng hands over his card. Swipe it. As the transaction goes through, he mentally pings the system. This qualifies for the cashback card, right? The system flashes. Cashback card activated successfully. Congrats, host. You just triggered a 100x return. You've just pocketed 48 million in cash. They head back into the crowd, and Anne clinging to his arm, grinning. Hubby, want to grab some boba? Right then, a scrawny kid walks up with tears in his eyes. Brother, sister, please help. My name is Ahao. I'm 7. My dad got crippled in an accident, and my mom needs emergency surgery. We've begged everyone we know, but we're still short a few 100,000. Please, you're my only hope. Anand's heart breaks. She mumbles, oh, you poor thing, and squats down. She hands him all the cash she has. I'm so sorry, little guy. This is all I've got on me right now. Take it. The boy bows. Thank you, sister. May you have a long, happy life. The onlookers start chirping. Look at that. Total scammer. Is that girl brain dead? Another chimes in. Don't you see her rich boyfriend standing there? She's just playing the White Lotus Saint for clout, you idiot. Jiang Cheng watches the boy closely and thinks, nah, these eyes, he's not lying. He pulls out a huge stack of bills and tosses them to the kid. Hey, hold on. Take this too. The kid is shocked, falling to his knees and slamming his head on the ground. Thank you, big brother. Thank you. May you live to be 100. Suddenly, the system pings. Host showed genuine kindness and charity. You have unlocked the empathy sense skill. This allows you to detect the sincerity, or the BS in anyone's words. Jiang Cheng is stunned. Wait, a new skill? A lie detector that's basically telepathy? That's busted! Let's go! Seeing Jiang Cheng hand that fat stack of cash to the kid, the crowd's eyes literally popped out of their sockets. Holy shh! Is this guy insane? With that much cash, he could pick anyone, but he chooses a literal scammer? Someone suddenly caught on and whispered, wait, does that handsome dude look familiar? Isn't he the guy who went viral this morning for clubbing with Principal Wang? The person next to them chimed in, don't even start, it's definitely him. He's somehow even more of a gigachat in person than on camera. Meanwhile, the system pinged the host, activating the empathy scan skill to confirm that everything the kid, Ahao, said was 100% legit. Jiang Cheng checked the stats. It was all real. The kid's gratitude was genuine, and the internal pain he was feeling was the real deal. Thinking about that, our boy helped Ahao up and said, Ahao, stand up first. How much more do you actually need for your mom's surgery? Ahao wiped his tears and choked out, still short by 28,000. My dad and I have been begging in different spots, but nobody wants to donate anymore. Hearing that, Jiang Cheng felt his blood boil. It's all because of those scamming frauds, faking illnesses, ruining everyone's trust. Now, when people see actual tragedies, they assume it's a grift, leaving the ones who really need help in the dirt. He patted the kid's shoulder. Ahao, I know you aren't scamming. Don't worry, just stick with me. He pulled the kid into a corner and handed him a bag. Ahao, take this 100,000 yuan. Use it to get your mom into surgery immediately. The kid was stunned. Brother, this is too much. The surgery is only 28,000. Watching Jiang Cheng handle the kid, Anon couldn't help but be shocked, thinking, Jiang Cheng, what is actually going on with you today? Jiang Cheng ruffled the kid's hair and replied, after the surgery, you'll need cash for post-op therapy and meds. Keep the rest to improve your family's life. He thought to himself, 100K is just enough to pull them out of the gutter without making them instant targets of greed. Life is their own journey. Even being a hero requires a little bit of common sense. Hearing that, Ahao's tears flooded out as he collapsed to his knees. Thank you, brother, thank you. When I grow up, I'll definitely pay you back. Jiang Cheng hauled him back up, grinning. Just focus on your studies, kid. My girl and I are going to get you to the hospital now. Right on cue, the system popped up. Host successfully saved a crushed soul, restoring faith in humanity. Rewards, danger sense skill, and a US stock market insider card. Jiang Cheng smirked, roaming the streets. You're bound to run into some backstabbing, right? This skill helps me dodge blades, and it's way more cracked than the empathy scan. That's a god-tier cheat code. An hour later, after visiting Ahao's mom, Anan and Jiang Cheng stepped out of the hospital. Anan was feeling sentimental, sighing. Seeing Ahao and his sick mom suddenly feels like all the shopping I did earlier was just peak vanity. Jiang Cheng just shrugged. Don't overthink it, just do what you can, when you can. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. Jiang Cheng picked up. Yo, principal, what's up? Qiyuan's voice boomed from the other end. Jiang Cheng, your ride is fixed. Plus, there's a massive street race going down in a bit. Get your ass over here. 30 minutes later, Jiang Cheng rolled up to the meetup spot with Anan. Seeing them, Qiyuan waved excitedly. Brother Jiang, look, you're the only one who can pull this off. We've been trying to get him to join these events for ages, but he never shows. The second he heard you were coming, he pulled up immediately. Wang Tongming chuckled. I just don't like supercars that much. You know that. Qiyuan clapped back. Brother Jiang, hear this guy? He's got a garage full of them, but says he doesn't like them. Then why are you buying so many, bro? Wang Tongming hit him with the counterplay. Then why are you buying so many clothes? Qiyuan was left speechless. My guy, are clothes and supercars even in the same universe? Wang Tongming grinned. You really think there's a big difference? Qiyuan cursed. Damn, only you could flex this hard. Can you talk like a normal human for once? Just then, Anan's eyes locked onto an insane supercar. She walked up, mesmerized. This is the first time I've seen this many dream cars in one place. Do they have every model here? Qiyuan jumped in. Sister-in-law. We've rented the whole track for the day. You can take any car for a spin. We've even got a women's race starting later. Anan turned to Jiang Cheng with starry eyes. Jiang Cheng, what do you think? Jiang Cheng laughed. If you like it, go ahead and hit the track for a few laps. Anan squealed with pure excitement. Awesome, Qiyuan shouted. Coach, get sister-in-law over there to test drive. A girl in full racing gear walked up. Copy that, let's go. Staring at the car collection, Qiyuan rubbed his hands together and drooled. Looking at all these rides is giving me major FOMO. I wonder when I'll finally bag a Porsche 918. If not that, a 718 would do just fine. Jiang Cheng looked surprised and asked, Wait, you actually don't have a ride? You don't exactly look broke. Qiyuan sighed. I'm literally tapped out. I'm stuck using my dad's secondary card. Ever since I totaled 2 cars, he cut my allowance, and my personal savings are pathetic. If I tried to finance a 718, I'd be drowning in debt. Jiang Cheng patted his shoulder and said, If you're broke, just go make some bread. Qiyuan groaned. How? I wish I knew. I tried day trading stocks a few times, but that roller coaster of emotions wasn't my vibe. Wang Tongming slung an arm around him and chirped. With your work for 3 days, ghost for 2 energy, you were never going to survive the stock market, bro. Right on cue, the system pinged him with a US stock intelligence card. After checking the details, Jiang Cheng thought, this US stock card is a top-tier reward from the system. A hot pick with a massive bull run, and smirked. Trading stocks isn't bad, it's a fast track to stacks. Qiyuan immediately turned around. Brother Jiang, you're into stocks too? The system dropped a mission prompt. Get the squad in on this US stock pick. Rewards, 5 100% cashback shopping cards, up to 2 million cap each. Jiang Cheng thought, the rewards are mid, but the real play here is networking. If I help them secure the bag, I'm not just networking. I'm establishing myself as the genius in the room. He replied coolly, I don't usually trade, but I got some insider info recently. If we swing trade this, we're looking at a 25% return. Easy. Wang Tongming's jaw hit the floor. Insider info? A 25% return? Isn't that a bit sus? He thought to himself, if he said 3 or 4%, I'd bite, but 25% sounds like a total scam. Conversely, Qiyuan was hyped. Brother Jiang, where'd you hear this? Is it legit? My best trades usually cap out at 4%. Jiang Cheng replied, I appreciate you guys hosting me these past few days, so consider this a gift. I guarantee this play is practically risk-free. Wang Tongming asked, so what's the ticker symbol? Jiang Cheng laughed. I can't just drop the ticker like that. If you're interested, you can route the funds through my investment firm. Trust me, it's a guaranteed win. Qiyuan didn't hesitate. If you're saying it, I'm all in. The only problem is, I only have 700k RMB saved up. Is that too little? Jiang Cheng smiled. It's a bit light, but with those returns, it'll be more than enough to get you that Porsche 718. Qiyuan asked, so, Brother Jiang, how much are you putting in? Jiang Cheng pulled out his phone to check his balance. Let me see. Let's just dump the whole thing in. When the number flashed on the screen, Qiyuan cursed. Holy sh! Did you rob a bank? How do you have this much liquid cash? Wang Tongming was equally shook. People call me the son of the richest man, but looking at you, I think you've got that title in the bag. Jiang Cheng kept it chill. Think about it. If you want in, move the funds to my firm. If not, no stress. Don't let this mess with our friendship. I was just putting it out there. Wang Tongming gritted his teeth and said, screw it, I'm putting in 100 million RMB. Seeing that, Qiyuan panicked. Brother Jiang is dropping 600 million and Tongming is dropping 100 million, and I'm stuck with only 700k? No way, I gotta find some more capital. Brother Jiang, give me some time. I'm gonna go raise some funds right now. Just then, Ann walked up from behind and overheard them. She was sweating bullets, thinking, did I hear that right? Jiang Cheng is just dropping 600 million into a stock pick? Just how much money does this guy have? What exactly is his background? Oh my god. Seeing Qiyuan so anxious, Jiang Cheng smiled and offered, don't sweat it. How about I front some capital to help you out? Qiyuan scratched his head, embarrassed. I can't do that. You already hooked me up with this rare opportunity. I can't just take your money to make more money. That's not right. I'll figure it out myself. Wang Tongming chimed in. You're too shy to take Jiang Cheng's cash. But what about mine? I can lend you some. Qiyuan waved his hand, refusing. Brother Tong, if I can't even scrape together this much scratch, I won't have the face to hang out with you guys anymore. Hearing this, Wang Tongming didn't press further, turning to Jiang Cheng instead. If your honor wants to be independent, let him be. Jiang Cheng, just send me your account details later. I'll have someone wire the funds. Jiang Cheng nodded, bet. Once we get to the actual racing, I'll show everyone how it's really done. He turned away and said, I can wait. Thanks in advance, bro. Standing by and watching the whole time, Ann walked over and said, Jiang Cheng, did you see that? That was way too dangerous just now. I've been helping people drive for so long, but I've never realized racing could be this exhilarating. Jiang Cheng smiled. Like it? How about I just buy you one? He calculated internally. He'd just snagged 5 shopping rebate cards. Dropping a car here would probably net him a massive cashback reward of tens of millions. Ann shook her head. No need. If I want to buy one, I'll buy it myself. You've already spoiled me with enough cash to afford one. Thinking about it, cars are way too expensive, so I'll pass for now. Taking a cab is still more convenient. Hearing her reply, Jiang Cheng thought, looking at her apartment layout, she's clearly not the type to blow money recklessly. If I force a car on her, she'll just feel pressured. I'll wait for a better chance later. Just then, a staff member walked over to announce, the track is prepped. Everyone, get ready and head over to get familiar with the course. Qiyuan asked excitedly, what should the prize pool be for today's race? Wang Tongming replied, don't ask me. I'm just here to watch the chaos. Zero interest in the stakes. Qiyuan turned to Jiang Cheng. What about you, Brother Jiang? Any spicy suggestions? Jiang Cheng rubbed his chin. How do you guys usually play? Qiyuan held up a finger, usually just cash. Winner gets 10,000, and the loser has to treat everyone to dinner. The stakes are pretty mid, honestly. Jiang Cheng suggested, how about we add a twist? Everyone puts in 10,000 as a bet, and the winner gets to donate the whole pot to a local charity or orphanage under their own name. Help the people who really need it. What do you think? Wang Tongming immediately agreed. That's fire. Jiang Cheng, your idea is legit. Suddenly, this race actually feels worth winning. I'm getting hyped to get behind the wheel myself. Qiyuan whipped out his phone, sending the new rules to the group chat now. With that, the crew went to gear up, everyone buzzing with excitement. Wang Tongming said, damn, I knew coming here today was the right move. Jiang Cheng agreed, thought I was just gonna go fishing, but this is way more lit. Seeing him sitting there all smug, Wang Tongming urged, stop zoning out, get to your car already. The group hit the track immediately, each hopping into their high-end supercars. The referee shouted, gentlemen, start your engines. Round 1, go. With the drop of the flag, the fleet of cars tore off like a rocket. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, gotta play it cool for the first round. Can't steal the spotlight from the veterans just yet. After a short blur of speed, the first round wrapped up, with an orange sports car leading the pack. The female MC announced loudly, insane, we have our winner for round 1. Let's hear it for Han Anning. A smoking hot girl stepped out of the ride. She took off her helmet, revealing a gorgeous face with a cute Lolita-style haircut, and said smugly, Qiyuan, you're still as trash as ever. Qiyuan was salty. I haven't driven in forever. I'm just rusty. You got the guts for a rematch? Anning agreed instantly. You're on. If I win again, you're doing a handstand and calling me big sis. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng was speechless. She's legit acting like Jean from League of Legends, guys. The second round is live. The MC's out here screaming, and the race is officially underway. Jiang Cheng's red whip instantly blasts ahead, leaving An Ning shook. She's like, hold up, who even is this guy? She's not having it. She hates being second best. She floors the gas and goes on the hunt. Checking the rearview mirror, Jiang Cheng just smirks. Still trying to keep up, huh? Nice try. He slams the pedal and takes that corner like a total beast. Our boy is drifting through those tight curves like he's in a movie. In a heartbeat, he leaves An Ning eating his dust. The crowd is losing their minds, straight up fanboying. Bro, that driving skill is cracked. Who is this guy? Never seen him before, but he's hitting those turns like a pro racer. And just like that, Jiang Cheng crosses the finish line in P1. The MC is hype. Let's hear it for our winner, Jiang Cheng. The other racers pull up. Taeyuan jumps out buzzing. That was legendary, Jiang. You're officially my idol. Wang Tongming chimes in, playing it cool in the first round, huh? Real masters love keeping it low-key. Jiang Cheng plays it modest. Nah, it was my first time. Didn't want to steal the spotlight too early. A Ning rolls up, flashing a smile. Hey, I'm Han Anning. That driving was absolute fire. Can we get connected? Jiang Cheng shakes her hand. Cool as ice. Nice to meet you. I'm Jiang Cheng. Internally, he's thinking, she drives like a maniac. I expected her hands to be calloused, but damn, they're actually soft as silk. Noticing him lingering on her hand, a Ning thinks, oh, so this guy's a hand fetishist. He's clearly obsessed with me already. She leans in with a smirk. So, you like what you see? I'm great with my hands on the wheel, and have plenty of positions to show off. Why don't we swap WeChats so we can compare skills later? Taeyuan and Wang Tongming are staring in total disbelief. What is happening? Jiang Cheng actually got the legendary Han Anning to ask for his WeChat? Is she really trying to get cozy with him? Jiang Cheng hears the offer and thinks, perfect time to test the mind-reading skill. He commands, system, scan Han Anning's thoughts. Instantly, all those shady, thirsty thoughts from Anning's brain get uploaded straight to Jiang Cheng's head. He can't help but laugh internally. Wow, she's really something else. He glances at the crowd and realizes this Miss Han has a whole pond full of fish she's playing with. He turns to NN and says, maybe next time, I'll have more time to chat. But I brought my girlfriend today, so exchanging info wouldn't be very gentlemanly, right? Ning's face drops instantly. She eyes NN up and down, thinking, oh, this is the girlfriend? Let's see what she's actually packing. She saunters over with a fake friendly vibe. Hey babe, you got the guts to do a lap yourself? N is totally blindsided. Wait, are you talking to me? Anan quickly turns to Jiang Cheng, giving him the eyes. Hubby, this Ning girl is way too cracked. If I go, I'll probably just be chasing her tail. Do I even need to clap back at her? Jiang Cheng pulls her in and reassures her with a grin. Even if you lose, it's all good. It's about the vibes and the experience. Just sign up. And chirps back, then can you ride shotgun? I'm gonna be low-key sweating bullets otherwise. Jiang Cheng whispers into her ear, fine, but there's a condition. And Anne rolls her eyes playfully, whatever, I get it. I'll get on my knees tonight. Happy now? Watching this, Han Anning gets triggered internally, thinking, why are they whispering? So what if he's in the passenger seat? Even if we start now, I'm the one behind the wheel. I'm taking that P1 trophy for sure. A moment later, the next heat kicks off, and the whole lineup is locked and loaded. Anne looks over, anxious. Hubby, she's out here throwing shade at me. Is this because of you? Jiang Cheng replies, how would I know? She tried to add me on WeChat earlier, but I shut that down. And Anne smirks. Oh, I see. So, are you trying to add another girl to the harem or what? Jiang Cheng laughs. I'm not interested in her. Just watch. I'm going to teach you how to launch with insane speed in a second. And Anne asks innocently, I don't have the gear you have. How am I supposed to do that? Jiang Cheng is straight up helpless. I'm talking about the car. Where is your head at? With that, he leans in, and whatever he does, and Anne's face turns bright red with a mix of embarrassment and pure delight. Stop it! Someone's gonna see us! A moment later, the race begins. The hype woman MC screams, look alive, people. Han Anning is out here absolutely blitzing the competition. Even though Chow Anan fell behind early, she's keeping the pace and glued to her bumper. The cars are tearing up the asphalt like they're shot out of a cannon. Anning's whip is cutting through the field like a gust of wind, weaving past everyone. The MC is losing her mind. In the blink of an eye, it's over. No doubt about it, Han Anning takes P1. Let's give it up for our winner. As soon as she hops out, Anan jumps straight into Jiang Cheng's arms, screaming, "Aw, hubby, that was so lit. I lost, but that was an absolute blast." Jiang Cheng chuckles, well run. I had no idea you had this kind of hidden talent. Anning walks up to shake hands. GG, congrats. And Anne shakes back, honestly, this was my first time racing. Losing by just a few seconds? I'm vibing. Hearing it was her first time, Anning is low-key shook. She puts on a fake smile. I was just playing around earlier. If I knew you were that good, I would gone full sweat mode. Whatever I want, I've never failed to take home. Jiang Cheng starts running a background scan on her. Name Han Anning. Age 19, height 165 centimeters. Looks 92. Body 93. Privacy level 0. Favorability 6. Status acquaintance. Jiang Cheng is stunned. Wait, her privacy level is 0? Looks like she's not into me. She's just trying to conquer me like a challenge. He turns back to Anan, who's still obsessing over the sports car, and asks, you like it that much? Let me buy you one. Anan refuses. Nah, I don't need it. Don't waste your cash. I'm just still hyped from that drift earlier. Qiyuan sees the opening and trolls them. Bro Jiang, looking for another girlfriend. If you're short on candidates, I don't mind the gender. Think I've got a shot? Jiang Cheng laughs. I'm a dude who likes girls. Go ask Brother Wang if he's interested. Wang chuckles, haha, me and Jiang Cheng have the exact same taste. Seeing their antics, Qiyuan waves it off. Forget it, you guys are hopeless. Activities are over. Let's go hit the town. Jiang Cheng turns to Anan, you coming? And Anne replies, I've got a stream tonight. You guys go have fun. I'll be waiting for you back home. Fast forward 30 minutes to a restaurant. As soon as they walk in, the squad runs into some trust fund baby named Wang Hao. Seeing Qi Yuan, he starts acting cringe. Qi Yuan, didn't expect to see you here today. Qi Yuan stays silent. Wang Hao keeps the heat up. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Are you too scared to talk to me now? Getting soft lately? Or did your old man finally scare you straight? Qi Yuan finally spoke up, clearly annoyed. Wang Hao, is there anything for us to talk about? Can you just crawl away somewhere else? Wang Hao sneered. I heard you messed up again and got grounded by your old man. Here to freeload off someone else's meal today? Not that it's any of my business, but the Qi family is supposed to have some reputation. I'm honestly embarrassed for your dad. He shot a sidelong glance at Jiang Cheng. Everyone says you're a total loser. Look at the trash you're hanging out with, and a new guy too? Who is this bottom feeder anyway? Getting dragged into this for no reason, Jiang Cheng frowned and asked, Who are you? Did I touch a nerve? Learn to speak like a civilized human being. Wang Hao stepped forward, sneaking his hand out to grab a knife from the table. All right. The new guy thinks he's something special, huh? He immediately spun around and lunged at Jiang Cheng, snarling, How dare a piece of trash like you talk to me like that? Jiang Cheng quickly leaned back, the blade slicing through the air in front of him, and immediately countered with a clean slap to Wang Hao's annoying face. His sneak attack failed and he caught a slap instead. Wang Hao gritted his teeth, furious. Motherfucker, you actually dared to lay a hand on me? Before he could even finish his sentence, Jiang Cheng raised his leg and delivered a savage kick straight to Wang Hao's mouth. The guy went flying backward, spitting out 2 front teeth as he hit the deck. Suffering humiliation for the first time in his life, Wang Hao's eyes were burning with pure, unadulterated rage. He gripped the knife tighter and lunged again, screaming, Do you even know who my father is? I'm going to end you. Faster than a blink, Jiang Cheng lowered his center of gravity to dodge the slash, then followed up by grabbing Wang Hao by the throat with a lightning-fast claw, effortlessly pinning him to the ground while saying, You should be thankful we live in a harmonious society. Respect the law, buddy. Seeing this, Qi Yuan and Wang Tongming rushed to intervene. Brother Jiang, stay calm. Don't stoop to the level of this scum. Stop fighting. Jiang Cheng, that's enough. That's enough. Watching the scene unfold, Wang Tongming was sweating bullets, thinking to himself, Wang Hao's family has serious pull in Magic City, and he and Qi Yuan have hated each other forever. These shouting matches happen all the time, but usually they just have to swallow their pride. Qi Yuan was thinking the exact same thing. Wang Hao's background is way too sensitive. If this blows up, it's going to be a nightmare to handle. Jiang Cheng saw the situation and stopped, saying, Fine, I'll give Brother Qi and the principal some face. Get lost. Wang Hao gritted his teeth in hatred. I'm not letting you off the hook for this. If I don't get you thrown in jail, I'm changing my last name. Seeing that this clown wasn't planning on dropping it, Qi Yuan asked nervously, Wang Hao, what are you doing? Our beef should be handled between us. Why involve your parents? Wang Hao pulled out his phone and spat. Qi Yuan, don't think I don't know what you're plotting. Unless he gets on his knees and apologizes, there's no way this ends. Seeing this, Qi Yuan leaned toward Jiang Cheng and whispered, Brother Jiang, you should probably bail. Wang Hao's dad holds a high position in Magic City. This isn't going to end well. Just go, I'll figure something out. Hearing that, Wang Hao started screaming, You aren't going anywhere. I don't care what it takes, I'm putting you behind bars today. Once you're inside, let's see how you survive. If I don't finish you off, I'm not human. Qi Yuan finally snapped, pointing his finger right at him. Wang Hao, are you out of your mind? You obviously started this. If your mouth wasn't so damn filthy, would any of this be happening? Jiang Cheng walked back up and asked, Oh, so you still want to run your mouth at me? Wang Hao yelled back, So what if I do? Before he could finish, Jiang Cheng delivered a clean slap to his face, smashing that nasty mouth of his, then immediately following up with another, and then a whole series of rapid-fire slaps. By this point, the principal and Qi Yuan were sweating so much they might as well have been in a sauna. Wait, didn't I just say his dad is a high-ranking official in Magic City, and this guy just hit him a dozen times in a row? I've never met anyone like Jiang Cheng in my entire life. Qi Yuan panicked. Brother Jiang, calm down. Stop it. Just let him be. Jiang Cheng sneered at Wang Hao. Next time you feel like running your mouth, remember today. Not everyone has as much patience as I do. Qi Yuan was sweating bullets, thinking, What is wrong with Brother Jiang today? I already told him about Wang Hao's background. Why won't he just stop? Wang Tongming was thinking the same. Even though Jiang Cheng had solid cash flow, his family just ran a small architecture firm. No match for a trust fund brat like Wang Hao. Right on cue, the system pinged. Host acted with true sugar daddy energy. Reward privilege card granted. Jiang Cheng smirked, thinking, Why be afraid of anything with a system? What's the point of living if I can't flex? See? Refusing to be a simp actually pays off. Wang Hao clutched his swollen, dumpling-like face, shooting death glares at Jiang Cheng through his teeth. Do you have any idea what happens when you hit me? Do you even know who I am? Qi Yuan jumped in. Wang Hao, let it go. If you stop coming after me, I'll stay out of your way. Deal? Wang Hao snapped. I'm the one who got beat up, you idiot. How am I supposed to show my face in Shanghai now? Qi Yuan fired back, you started this. If you've got a problem, come at me. Stop dragging my friends into your petty drama. Wang Hao glared at Jiang Cheng. Plenty of time to settle scores with you later. Today, I'm going to show you who's boss. In Shanghai, not just any stray dog gets to walk around causing trouble. Seeing things spiraling, Qi Yuan pulled Jiang Cheng aside. Brother Jiang, just go. Let me handle this. Jiang Cheng shook him off. Not happening. Since he's so eager to teach me a lesson, let's see whose backing is actually harder. Remember, kid, you aren't the only one with connections. Qi Yuan started dialing his family, whispering, Brother Jiang, his old man is no joke. Let me call my dad and see if he can pull some strings. Jiang Cheng stopped him dead in his tracks. Absolutely not. He hit up his internal command, system, activate the privilege card. The moment the words left his mouth, his phone rang. Jiang Cheng picked up and an older man's voice rasped. Ahem, is this Jiang Cheng? Jiang Cheng replied, It's me. Who's this? The man chuckled. It's your second grandpa. Kid, you're in a mess and you don't even think to call home? If your grandfather's scouts hadn't tipped us off, were you really going to try to handle this solo? Jiang Cheng's head spun. Second grandpa? He'd never even heard of such a person in his life. The man continued. I know that brat Jiang Jianming never told you we existed. Jiang Cheng muttered. Yeah, grandpa. News to me that I even have a second grandpa. The old man laughed. Haha, don't pick up his bad habits. You're the only eldest grandson of the Jiang family. If something happens, you call us. Why do you think your grandfather and I broke our backs our whole lives? Just to make sure you kids could live comfortably and untouchable. That's why. Jiang Cheng blinked, thinking, okay, that's a lot to process. The man added, your grandfather's position is too sensitive. He can't show his face. I'll send my own people to fix this. Any cockroach still yapping at you? Just slap them again. Jiang Cheng obediently replied, got it, second grandpa. Hearing the honorific, the man smiled. Kid, come visit us in Beijing when you're free. We're getting old. Your grandfather especially gets too much attention when he goes out. But regardless of family beef, we're still blood, you get me? Jiang Cheng nodded. I understand. I'll come visit soon. Qi Yuan watched in total confusion, thinking, how are you still thinking about family trips at a time like this? Just then, a squad of officers stormed in, one of them shouting, who's causing a public disturbance here? It was Captain Chen Tan from the local station. Jiang Cheng shrugged. Just a minor misunderstanding, Captain. Don't worry about it. You can take your men and go. Wang Hao's blood boiled. Wanna leave? Keep dreaming! I'm about to show you what absolute power looks like. He pointed a shaking finger at Jiang Cheng. Captain Chen, thank God you're here. It's this guy. Cuff him. Look at what he did to my face. Captain Chen walked over and inspected the damage, asking what happened here. Did you beat him up? Jiang Cheng answered bluntly, yeah, I did. Chen Tan's face went pale. He pulled out his handcuffs and said, you're under arrest for malicious assault. You're coming with us. Jiang Cheng raised an eyebrow and deadpanned. And what if I don't feel like going? Seeing this level of absolute zero fucks given energy, Officer Chen started sweating bullets. He was terrified of accidentally stepping on some high-ranking toes, so he leaned over to Qi Yuan and whispered, Little Qi, who exactly is this kid? Before he could even finish, a woman stomped in and barked, who cares who he is? Assault is a crime, you incompetent losers. Is this how Chief Tai trained you? This is Lin Lan, Wang Hao's mother, and she's brought the local police chief along for a power trip. Chief Tai stepped forward, puffing his chest. Chen, why are you still yapping with him with this violent thug? Throw his ass in the cruiser already. Officer Li, pull the surveillance footage. Chen hung his head and mumbled, yes, sir, right away. Seeing his boy looking like a wreck, Lin Lan rushed over, wailing, oh, my poor baby, look what they did to you. Does it hurt? Let's get you to the hospital. Wang Hao sneered. Hospital? Screw that. I want this loser's hands shattered into pieces. I'm not letting this grudge go. He glared with pure malice, thinking, even if I can't kill him, I'm going to make sure he regrets the day he was born. Hearing her son's toxic demands, Lin Lan turned to Chief Tai and hissed, Chief, you'd better handle this fast and give us a fair judgment. If you can't get the job done, I'll just find someone more capable to replace you. Realizing things were hitting the fan, Qi Yuan pulled out his phone. This is bad. I need my dad to pull some strings. If you get dragged into that station, you're finished. We need a settlement now. Jiang Cheng just smirked. Relax. My second uncle already said he'd handle the trash. The moment he finished, a fleet of luxury rides rolled up outside. Watching the entourage step out, Qi Yuan and Wang Tongming's jaws hit the floor. Don't tell me. These guys belong to Jiang Cheng? A man in a sharp suit led his team toward them. He held up his credentials, cool as ice. Chief Tai, Officer Chen, here's my ID. Meet Shen Chong, the right-hand man and private secretary to Jiang Cheng's second uncle. Seeing the rank on the badge, Chief Tai started stuttering. Secretary Shen, to what do we owe the pleasure? Shen Chong ignored him, walked straight to Jiang Cheng, and bowed while handing over a business card. Young Master Jiang, greetings. I'm Shen Chong, your uncle's personal secretary. I was handling business in the city when I heard you were having trouble, so I came over personally to sort out the riff-raff. Jiang Cheng took the card and nodded. Appreciate the effort. Shen Chong pushed his glasses up with a smug grin. Don't mention it. You're the future successor of the family, practically my boss too. Just give the order if you need anything else handled. Hearing that, Wang Tongming and Qi Yuan were finally hit with the truth. Jiang Cheng is absolute royalty. Just how insane is this kid's family background? Watching the power dynamic shift, Lin Lan screeched at the chief. What are you doing? Are you blind? Chief Tai, do you want to keep your job or not? Fine, I'm calling my husband right now. You think my son can just get beat up and I'll just take it? Watch me ruin this kid. Jiang Cheng let out a cold, mocking laugh. Birds of a feather, I guess. You act like you own the entire city of Shanghai. What, is this whole place your private playground? Lin Lan spun around and spat. I don't own the city, but dealing with a pathetic bottom feeder like you? That's child's play. Jiang Cheng cracked a devilish smile. I'd actually love to see you try.